Alright, hello everyone, and welcome back to Phoenix Wright. We are continuing with case number 2, Spirit of Justice. Last case was quite the trip. Very different than anything we've experienced in the series so far, and that's saying something considering how many games we played through at this point. Each with their own weird oddities with court systems. But now we have, why is the autosave back there? Okay, whatever. I feel like, I swear autosaves used to be consistent with my manual saves, but that doesn't matter because that's why we make manual saves. So we're continuing with case number 2 here. So I was told last week that this game likes to jump around a bit, and we might not actually be playing as Phoenix over in Kuranin or wherever the hell it's called. This time I might be going back to normal land. Or wherever the fuck this is. I guess we're just now gonna get huffed up on drugs now apparently, so there's that. I mean, hey, a Phoenix Wright game where we just like get all drugged up and like have like the craziest case ever, I mean sure, why not? Oh wait, that was Big Top Turnabout. That entire thing was a drug trip. Actually, I remember hearing a rumor that when he wrote that case, the circus case from game 2, that he was like actually drunk or something when he wrote it. That would definitely explain a lot of things about that case and why it's so bad and like easily the worst case in the entire series for numerous reasons. I'm sure we won't have anyone writing Phoenix Wright cases while drunk in this game, I would think. So I can only assume this is back in the Lost Japanagis or wherever the fuck we are, and not on Phoenix's vacation. That's cool that Tracy actually has like a stage show now. How old is she now? Like fucking, do we have her in here already? She's only 17 still, what the hell? Well, I guess this is probably better than performing at cabaret clubs and brothels and the like. Probably a lot better, I would think, than the former. All right, so I guess I was like watching it, but I was like talking about her stuff. So we have, she has her own stage show. It's a pretty high production, I have to say. Brava, Trucy. Wow, Apollo, wasn't that a great trick? You bet. I've never seen such a great magic act. Did you know he featured Tracy's show on TV this morning? Okay, that is a huge step up. What the hell? Penrose Theater, a well-known gateway to success for entertainers. It's here at this famous theater that we'll finally get to see Tracy Wright's Tracy and Gramarye Land. The long-awaited revival of the magic of Troupe Gramarye. Wow, that explains why there's a TV crew here to cover the show. This is the perfect opportunity to promote the Wright Anything Agency too. After all, people look up things they see on TV, right? I think they're gonna look up a lawyer office a lot less if they see it here. Last thing we need is like to come across as some sleazeball lawyer office. But would they be looking up the talent part and not the law part of our agency? Yeah, it would definitely be misleading. Mamma mia, you're right. We should get nothing but requests from Trucy's fans, wouldn't we? Oh well, guess we'll just have to make it the old-fashioned way. My name is Apollo Justice. I'm a rookie lawyer with only about 2 years of experience under my belt. We're here to see Trucy's magic show. She's a fellow member of our agency. We came on behalf of our boss, Mr. Wright, who's away on a trip. Oh, and did you hear, Apollo? Even though it's only her debut, her shows are completely sold out. What? Really? That's amazing. Voila, a star is born. Who knows how far she'll go? At this rate, nothing in the world can stop us. Well, I'd have the feeling something terrible is going to stop you, right? In like the next 30 seconds. You do realize this has nothing to do with you, right? Did she like make her self-proclaimed promoter for Trucy or something? This is Athena Sykes. She's another member of our agency. And she may not look it, but at just 19 years old, she's a lawyer as well. What do you mean she may not look it? Of course I look the part. Care to explain how exactly? Oh, come on, I have a heart. Stop treating me like a child. That gadget around Athena's neck spoke just now? That's Widget. Widget helps Athena out with her special field of expertise, analytical psychology. He also has a habit of blurting out whatever Athena's really thinking. Yeah, this little guy could be a little unruly at times. Hey, upgrade me already. He gets upgrades? Your attention, please. The show will restart after a 20-minute intermission. We ask that you please be back in your seats before the next act. Thank you. A magic show with multiple acts? I've never heard of that before. Hey, why don't you go say hi to Trucy in her dressing room during the break? Oh yeah, let's go see the big star. I'm so nervous. What should I say to her? Whatever you usually say to her at the office every day? Are we gonna have to interview a rabbit during this case? It only seems like the logical progression from robots from last game. So this is Trucy's dressing room. Looks like she's busy over there with someone. Could you sign this, please, ma'am? Sure thing. Just the one she and the clipboard, right? A fan asking for Trucy's autograph, maybe? I don't think so. Looks like some kind of contract. Thank you very much. I'll get this to the producer right away. Great, thanks. Oh, Holly, Athena, you came. Of course, congratulations on your big debut. Thanks. Who was that just now, by the way? Somebody from Take-Two TV. They want to turn my magic show into a TV special. And they're planning to broadcast it nationwide. Can you imagine? Wow, you really are a big star. Hey, can I get your autograph later, Trucy? Sure. My signature's in high demand today. Would you like one too, Polly? Yeah, actually, I would. Oops. It looks like I ran out of flyers, so I'll have to sign your forehead instead. Hey, knock it off. Look, just forget about the autograph. I mean, he could, like, literally ask anytime he wants. This is Trucy Wright. She's a magician and Mr. Wright's adopted daughter. And she's become quite renowned in the magic world these days for impressive skills. A lot of people get this wrong, but Paula's actually job is being my magic assistant. No, you're the one who gets it wrong. Ooh, think you can do that trick you always do at the office for me, Trucy? Okay. Behold, the wondrous magician that can make anything disappear. And there goes your badge. You are no longer a lawyer. Congratulations. It is gone. My magic panties are extra-dimensional, Galaxy. Brava, Trucy, brava. Okay, but why do you always have to make my attorney's badge disappear? Well, that's because out of everyone at the Write Anything agency, you're the one I get the best reaction out of. So it's Apollo's fault, really. I mean, just stop reacting to it. The best way to stop bullying is to just not be bullied. Simple. That doesn't make my poor badge feel any better. Is that an examine button I see? We can examine a non-crime scene? Oh my god. Alright, this game's already won like 300 points over Dual Destinies. Amazing. They've re-implemented the ability to examine things. That's incredible. I didn't think they had the technology on the 3DS. I guess I shouldn't touch anything while Trucy's around. You shouldn't touch anything while I'm not around either. She read my mind. Not gonna stop me from touching things. Oh, she doesn't want me to. Alright, fair enough. Whatever. It's her room after all. We'll talk to you instead. Thanks again for inviting us, Trucy. Thank you for coming. Your show sure packs a wallop. I nearly fell off my seat when that dragon showed up. And when it attacked you, whew, I was terrified even though I knew it was all just part of the show. That's good, because that trick is the crowning glory of Act 1. I'm really glad you're enjoying the show. I heard your shows are completely sold out, Trucy. They say your fans were all over the tickets the instant they became available. Like hungry wolves going after their prey. Sounds like you made a loyal pack of followers for yourself already, Trucy. But you two are the only ones who get a special VIP invitation from me. Today's just a dress rehearsal for the performers, staff, family, and friends. A general probe, huh? That's what they call it in Germany. Germany loves, like, just mashing words together. The real show is until the day after tomorrow. By the way, are you going to finally do your magic panties trick on stage after the break? Sorry to disappoint anyone when it came just to see my magic panties, but my next trick is completely new. I'm debuting it today. Ooh, a new trick, huh? Are you gonna chop Apollo up into little lawyer bits? Funny, I don't recall ever agreeing to anything like that. Well, that does sound like a good idea. Today's trick's totally new Troop Grammary original. The entire future of the troupe is riding on the success of this special new trick. How so? Is this pre or post murder? This is pre-murder. There was an examine button before the murder, Jack. That's a good sign. This show is really important to me. It isn't like any of the other shows I've done. As the rightful heir to the Troop Grammary repertoire of magic, this show is my first chance to unveil the tricks I've inherited. Troop Grammary, huh? You also just noticed this is a 2D scene, but it has animated bits in the back. I feel like in the last game, I'm pretty sure only the 3D scenes had that. Like, not like the ones that were actually like they had like all the big animation stuff, but this looks like to me, I feel like there's a difference between this, which is like feels like a classic Phoenix Wright backdrop, and then the more fancy ones with all like the special effects and everything. But this feels weird seeing like animations in one of these like matte backgrounds like this. Yeah, I have a poster of them hanging right over there. Feels like it's been ages since I've seen a picture of them. Troop Grammary was a group of magicians who dominated the magic world in their day. Juicy's the sole heir to the troupe's entire repertoire of stage magic. What if there's a contract fraud? Yo, what if we had to do contract law instead of murder law? That would be really funny. I feel like it would be stupidly complex. I don't know if you could like properly transfer copyright and contract law into a game like this. Like that shit's a fucking rabbit hole and a half. A murder is easy to understand, and I think that's why most mysteries revolve around murders. It's easy to just figure out, you know, someone killed someone else. Simple, done, end of story. But contract law, copyright law, that sort of stuff, I would be impressed if someone made a Phoenix Wright game where that was the case. I'd be very impressed if someone could pull that off, honestly. Huh? Who's the guy in green and purple on the left there? Oh, that's the great Mr. Roos, the other magician in today's show. He used to belong to the Troop Grammary too, a long time ago. We never heard of him before. Hey, so tell us more about the special magic you're going to reveal today. It's a secret Troop Grammary trick, left behind by my late granddaddy, Magnifique Grammary. It's never been performed before, so this is the first time it will be seen by the public. Grand unveiling, huh? No wonder she's been working so hard. Well, I better get going. Huh? Where to? To practice my act, of course. The show's only a few days away. You're really pushing yourself. Didn't you practice till late last night, too? Yep, because everything's got to be just right. Trucy inherited all of Troop Grammary's magic tricks from her father when he died, and the Troop's entire legacy is now resting on his shoulders. No wonder she's feeling the pressure. It looks like everything's going well today, though. I mean, that last trick was perfect. Grace under pressure, that's me. After all, a true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That's the Troop Grammary creed. It's hard to believe you accomplished so much even though you're still in high school. But, to tell you the truth, I'm actually pretty nervous. Who wouldn't be? Oh, I bet this would do the trick. You'll be fine, Trucy. If anyone can do it, you can. But, Polly, that was just the boost I needed. Thanks. Apollo's fine shares a way of really hitting you right in the heart, and in the ears. Enough raking on my voice already. Oh, hi Bonnie. Oh my god. Alright. Okay, place your bets. Is this the defendant, or is it gonna be the perpetrator? Nah, you know what? I think it's just gonna be witness. I don't think this person has the guts to kill. And they seem, I don't know, something about them just doesn't really scream defendant. It's almost time for the second act. Oh, okay, thanks. Well, Apollo, Athena, enjoy the rest of the show. Break a leg, Trucy. Thanks, I will. And then she takes it literally, and it immediately breaks a leg, and the show's cancelled. The end. I hope her new tricks goes well. Hey, this is Trucy we're talking about. She'll be fine. Huh? Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know. I wonder if she'll make it across today. And what do you mean by that exactly? Oh, nothing. Now if you'll excuse me. Okay, never mind. She's definitely the perpetrator. She's gone. What was that all about? Smash or pass? More like lock up and throw away the key. She's definitely the murderer. Judging by what she said, I'm gonna guess she's probably a magician too. Like, she just screams rival magician. If she's hoping for her failure, she has to be the criminal. Come on, Apollo, we've got to get back to our seats now. We'll be late. Ow, hey, stop pulling. Okay, let's see. I guess it's time to move back to the stage. Alright, movement seems to be the same. I like that. Man, I can just imagine how this game would have looked in 3D. Hurry up, Apollo, it's about to start. I want to see what Trucy's next trick is. You're really wound up today, aren't you? Why don't you take your seat and try to relax? Oh, look, there's a TV reporter over there. With a TV camera and everything. Oh yeah, baby. Athena, sit down. You're blocking people's view. I feel like I'm babysitting here. Is this not 3D? Well, I mean like stereoscopic 3D, because on the 3DS. Like, you can just tell that a lot of this stuff and the way things are placed and how detailed everything is, they really must have taken advantage of the 3D effect on the 3DS. It probably would have looked great. Hello everyone, I'm reporting from the beautiful Penrose Theater, where the public performance of Trucy and Grammarlyland begins in just 2 short days. But today they very kindly agreed to give us a sneak preview. Isn't this exciting? Apollo, do you think I was on TV just now? How should I know? But if you were disgracing our entire agency, that's for sure. Hey, what the heck's that supposed to mean? If not criminal accomplice, 100%. But we don't arrest and we don't accuse and arrest accomplices though in this game. We only ever accuse the perpetrators. We never. Oh, actually, okay. I guess that's not true. There are a couple of times we arrest accomplices too, but it's so rare it may as well just not happen, in my opinion. That doesn't count. If they're either innocent or they're the perpetrator. It's how it usually goes. Morgan case 2 too. Yeah, okay, Morgan. Yeah, the Morgan stuff. Definitely. You're right. But that was a while ago. Like, see, that's what I mean by rare, right? Because, like, the only one you could think of was, like, 5 games ago. Oh, here it comes. I think there's, like, at least 1 or 2 more X samples that we missed. That are probably more recent.
Huh? Over here.
Here comes the crime. Someone's getting killed. It better not be Trucy. Someone's dying right now. Oh, yeah, here's the crime. She's gonna be in the box and we can't prove shit. That's how it's gonna go.
Come now, Mr. Hat. Offer the girl's life up to Mr. Rias and bring him back to life.
Yo, we got necromancy.
What?
Just when and how did she make the switch?
You won't be reviving anyone today.
Oh, did she just kill someone? Shit. Well... I guess that's that. I think we just watched a murder happen, guys. It's over. Wow, that was amazing. I have no idea how she escaped that coffin. I'm glad Chusey's escape trick went off without a hitch. Okay, we're gonna open the box. Yeah, here it comes. Here's the big reveal. And when I open the coffin, like this, inside you see a dead body. Yeah, there it is. Fucking called it. Mr. Rios? But how? I wonder what's going on. He's not getting up. Tracy? Okay, well now everyone's dead, so it doesn't matter anymore. Dude, if that sword didn't kill him, that definitely did. What just happened? Whoa, man, an accident? Is, like, that guy dead? Wait, that's not part of the act. Attention, please. For your own safety, we ask that everyone please evacuate the building. What's going on? Is Tracy okay? Outside, everyone. Evacuate immediately, please. Whoa, hey, stop grabbing at me. Tracy! Fucking GameCube-ass theater over here. I have a feeling the body wasn't supposed to pop up. Well, no, it wasn't a pirate. Of course it wasn't supposed to pop up. Only pirates pop up when you stick a sword into them. Hey, what gives? Will someone please tell us what's going on? Poor Chusey. I hope she's okay. Hey, here comes that staff member from before. Your attention, please. We regret to inform you that today's show has been cancelled. What? I was looking forward to the rest of it. We are very sorry, but the theater is on lockdown pending a police investigation. Excuse me, is it because of that accident? That man in the coffin, is he... well, we're still trying to figure things out, sir. I like that they made a sculpture of an impossible triangle as if you can, like, actually make a sculpture of an impossible triangle. The sculpture is like a fucking paradox just sitting on this courtyard here. And then this kid just cannot figure out how they made an impossible triangle possible. But I can tell you that Miss Wright is fine. She wasn't injured, so please don't worry. Oh, thank goodness she's okay. Oh. Who the fuck is this? What the heck is going on? They won't even let me in. Me, for crying out loud. Fucking hipster-ass guy with his Starbucks in his hand. I don't know if the gold necklace is really doing it for you, guy. Oh, Mr. Radines. There was an accident during the show. An accident? Great. Just great. That's all I need right now. Do you have any idea how much money we're sinking into this program? And you are? The man behind the scenes, that's who. This is a fine kettle of fish, let me tell you. Spinning all this is gonna be a real pain in my posterior, if you believe you me. Spinning? As in covering it up? Look, I gotta get inside. Seriously, can't a guy catch a break around here? Yeah, I hate him already, too. You know what? No, he's the criminal. He just looks like a criminal. He dresses like one. That fashion is a crime. Well, there he goes. Well, we go back to the office for now. I'm sure Trucy will call us once things have settled down. Yeah, I guess you're right. We can examine, guys. It's amazing. We can click on things. Every scene has an examine button again. Look, there's Trucy, Friend Center. It's been ages. So the show actually starts the day after tomorrow, huh? I don't know if you've noticed, but you see that man in front of the poster? He's been standing there a long time looking at it. Yeah, I noticed. And sometimes he kind of stretches his hand towards it a little bit. Oh, I bet he's one of Trucy's fans. You think he's gonna try and make it off with it? I'd like to see him try. That would be impressive. Who knows? Oh, look. Guess you don't have to worry. Every time the man reaches for it, the dog growls and pulls at his pant leg. Yeah, it kind of begs the question. Who's the master and who's the pet? What an odd building. The name Penrose Theater comes from the Penrose Triangle, an impossible object. Wait, is that like the actual name for it? I thought it was just called like Impossible Triangle. I didn't know it had a name. It's called an impossible object because it only exists as an optical illusion. An optical illusion? She says that there's like a real one right behind her. Uh-huh. Just like how that cube on the front of the building isn't really a cube at all. It isn't? I mean, it sure looks like a cube to me. It's just the way it's shaded. The dark and light parts make it look like it's jutting out towards us, but it really isn't. What? It isn't? You know what? I bet this joke would have worked a lot better on the 3DS. Because they probably did some shit to the cube. So it looks like it's not... You can actually see how it's like not actually a cube. Oh, okay, no, they're gonna actually show us, thank God. Come on, let's take a look at it from over there. Okay. What? You're right. That's so weird. Now do you get it? I think so. It's kind of hard to tell. Are we gonna do the same thing with the triangle here? What are all these weird objects anyway? Are they supposed to be modern art? Like that clock. Is it just me or are the hands moving awfully fast? Ramba, what kind of clock doesn't show the proper time? Is that part of what makes it art? Yeah, who knows? Hey, take a look at that man in front of the clock. He's trying real hard to set his watch to it. Good luck. Hey, mister! It's just really gonna go off and tell him. Aw, we can't click on the triangle separately? Darn. Alright, better go check in on Charlie. Let's not forget. Because a certain other game didn't let us check on Charlie at all. That has to be the office phone. Surely no one's cell phone has that boring of a ringtone. Oh, it was him calling. Okay, I thought someone was, like, calling here. It's no use. I can't get hold of Mr. Wright. I wonder if something happened to him in Kuranin. I mean, isn't it, like, on the other side of the world? And it's daytime here? So I would have to assume it's probably, like, 3 a.m. over there. I don't know what time it was here. I forgot what it said on the intro, but, like, he's probably asleep. Maybe he got caught up in some kind of trouble again, as always. Yeah, trouble's drawn to him like iron fillings to a magnet. Hey, Apollo, speaking of Kurin, they're showing something about it on TV right now. He's not going to be in court at 3 a.m. What kind of court they would have at 3 a.m.? That's the kind of court you get when someone comes through like some interdimensional portal to like solve a theft, a robbery case. And it turns out it's all a dream, and none of it mattered. There's been some surprising news coming out of the Kingdom of Kuranin. The country recently saw defense attorney Felix Wright win a not guilty verdict. The first verdict of its kind in 23 years. Mr. Wright won a trial in Kurain. Lawyers are said to be highly disrespected in the Kingdom of Kurain. So Mr. Wright's win was an upset victory amidst entrenched hostility. Wow, did you hear that? The first time in 23 years. Yeah, but what was he doing in court there in the first place? The man's fucking addicted. He can't keep himself out of court. He's got a problem. And they just keep letting him in. I thought he just went for a visit. So he was in some kind of trouble, just like we thought. Next, an update on the unfortunate accident that occurred at the Penrose Theater. Hey, now they're talking about the accident at Trucy's show. Famed magician, the great Mr. Rias, was skewered with a sword and died on the spot. Okay, what's Mr. Rias's first name going to be? Because I'm trying to think of, like, a pun that you could do with his name. Do we have his name? Do we have his full name in here? No, not yet. Okay. She's just known as Bonnie. Well, I mean, that's an easy one. Red Teens doesn't really say anything to me. But Rias sounds like it's a pun. Oh no. So, he really is dead. And now here's the footage of that deadly moment. Bonnie's just like a bunny. That's an easy one. But I'm trying to think of like, I'm sure we're gonna find out what Rias's first name is at some point here. Like it's gonna be something great. I can imagine it. So crazy to have like this much animation in a Phoenix Wright game. Just imagine if we got one on like the Switch 2 or something. What if the whole game was animated like this? Like, what if they just pulled a Zero Time Dilemma and just, like, turned the whole thing into a series of movies? No more text. Mr. Rias's body is invisible in this footage, but these are still very shocking images. The magician, Trucy Wright, is reportedly still only a high school student. Could it be that this unfortunate accident happened due to a lack of proper training? Did the young magician have enough experience, preparation, and knowledge? Some might say that Troop Grammary should be held accountable for this incident. Hey, what kind of biased reporting is this? Yeah, they're making it sound like it's all Trucy's fault. Oh, we've just received more breaking news. Oh my. The young magician in question, Trucy Wright, is now under arrest on the charge of involuntary manslaughter. That is highly specific for a Phoenix Wright game. Yes, that's exactly what the crime would be. But usually Phoenix Wright isn't that specific. What? We will keep you updated as this unfortunate tale unfolds. Stay tuned. Trucy's under arrest? She can't be. Apollo, we gotta do something. Yeah, let's get down to the detention center right away. But before I forget, I think I'll jot a few things down about the case. I'll just open up the court record and flip to this bottommost tab here. You can use it like a kind of to-do list. Okay, so that's just like the previous game. Cool. Alright, first things first, though. I know this is a tense moment, but how's Charlie doing? I just wired Charlie, so he's looking pretty perky. And for a guy whose desk is always a big jumbled mess, Mr. Wright never forgets to water Charlie. Sometimes, I catch him staring at that plant and smiling. Must hold some special meaning for him. It could be. He did say Charlie's been in this office since his first days as a lawyer. Doesn't seem to want to talk about much, though. One thing's for sure, Charlie is no ordinary plant. What if we have to, like, channel the spirit of Charlie at some point? That's all we're gonna get about Mia. Yeah, no, fuck Mia. Who cares about Mia? We're getting Trucy, isn't that better? We got, like, so little Trucy. We've had, like, 3 full games of Mia, and we've had, like, half a game of Trucy. And now we're getting at least 1 full case with her again. She might even have a full game at this point, if you want to count, you know, her appearances in 4. I always thought these shelves were a little awkward and hard to use. Yeah, the shape doesn't really lend itself well to the concept of shelves. I mean, there's a hole in the top part and everything. Did you ever notice that every now and then things disappear when you put them inside? It's like the shelves remember that they used to be a magic prop or something. Not the most useful piece of furniture in the world, to say the least. I wonder what kind of tricks Trucy uses these things for. Like this little guillotine, for example. Well, a human head definitely wouldn't fit. So maybe something small and fuzzy? Ew, that's disgusting. Not to mention cruel. Trucy would never do anything like that. You didn't get mad that time Trucy put my head in a guillotine. That's because you performed your role with such gusto. I mean, your screws are so realistic I couldn't stop laughing. That's because they were 100% real. That's kind of fucked up. It's yet another magic prop. Oh, a hoop. I'm really good at that. How about you? Nope. I just don't seem to have the knack for it. I figured as much. After all, you're not really in tune with your body. You do realize this hoop is used for a levitating woman trick, right? What? It's not for hula dancing? And since you're really good at that... No, what I meant was... I think I'll recommend you to Trucy for the assistant role then. You can take over for me. What did I hula myself into? They've never talking about the spaghetti. I would just... someone please acknowledge the spaghetti. Once. That's all I'm asking. Everyone's personal items littering the office. This place is as messy as ever. Yeah, take this loud jacket of yours, for example. It's been sitting here forever. Loud? What do you mean loud? I love that jacket. Oh yeah? Why don't you ever wear it then? Oh, gotcha there. Well, the last time I wore that jacket... Oh, Polly. I'm so happy for you. You finally decided to take the plunge. Now you're ready for your stand-up comedy debut. You, Daddy, and Athena should form a group. I can see it now. Primary color punchlines. Let's just say that jacket brings back painful memories. Damn. Insulting it and she didn't even know it. That's how you know it's bad. Mr. Wright shares a lot of law books and old case files. Sure looks that way, doesn't it? I take a closer look. Most of those books and files have to do with magic. Oh wow, you're right. It's just hidden behind law book covers. Little by little, Trucy's taking over the whole office with her magic equipment. Hate to admit it, but recently, sometimes feel like I'm going to forget I'm even a lawyer when I'm here. Sounds like Trucy's magic is starting to take over your brain too. I feel like it would be cool if they get a 7th game. They should move offices and get like a big fancy lawyer office. You know, if Phoenix Wright is now going to become like world famous, I feel like he deserves it. I love magic shows because they're all just very detailed sleight of hand tricks and they always trick me. I can never figure them out. Makes me feel like a wild-eyed child. Yeah, sometimes really good magic shows are like really good. I also never really figured them out either. And like I've seen how a lot of tricks are done and I still feel like I can't figure out how they did things. I've even like deliberately looked for it to try and ruin it for myself and I still can't. One of my favorite tricks I saw on TV once was someone did a trick where they explained the trick and then they like it had like so I'm gonna explain this terribly, but it was like they were doing a trick and they were like quote unquote the plot of the trick was that they were teaching how to do the trick, but the trick ended up being like how he quote unquote did it wasn't how you expected he did it, and so there's like 3, 4, 5 different layers to the trick, and by the end it's like he didn't explain anything at all. Like at no point did he actually explain the trick. But it felt like he did, but it was like also really funny because he kept like revealing the most ridiculous ways to handle things. And like no one would ever do it this way, but it was just really funny to see. And like it's like you didn't even think that that's where he was going with it. It was like a video I watched on YouTube, but I could not tell you what the name of the video was, but it was really interesting to see in a very creative like setup for a trick. Yeah, it was like he was revealing the magic, but he actually wasn't revealing the magic by the end of it. It just looked like he was. Poor Trucy. What can we even say to her? Well, you know what I can say? The fact that your assistant gets accused of murder on case number 2 automatically makes this a good Phoenix Wright game. Notice how every bad Phoenix Wright game does not have your assistant get accused of murder on case number 2. And notice how there's only ever one game where that didn't happen, and that was the bad one? I mean, I don't know about you, but the facts don't lie. To make a good Phoenix Wright game, you have to defend your assistant on case number 2. It's the only way. It's the rule. Oh, Polly, Athena. Trucy, are you okay? Is this new music? Or was this like from Apollo? I'm fine. Don't worry about me. I saw the news about the accident on TV. Guess I can't Houdini my way out of this one. I got arrested and everything. They say I'm the one who caused an accident, but that's not true, right? To be honest, I don't really know. Technically, chronologically, Gumshoe was accused in investigation case 2. Exactly. See? But I'm like, dual destinies though. Our assistant never got accused of murder in case number 2. It was some like third-party person that got accused in case number 2. And case number 1 was like was Athena's friend. So that was actually like a Phoenix Wright one, because it was Phoenix's friend that got accused of murder in the first case. But your assistant does not get accused of murder in the second case in that game.
I mean, I have no idea how an accident like that could have happened. The trick went off without a hitch. I'm sure of that much. Still, the police just won't listen to me. They've already decided it was all my fault. I'm exhausted after all their questions. Looks like she's been able to hang in there at least.
Yeah. Surely is one tough cookie.
I know you're tired, but can you tell us a little bit about the accident? Yes, of course. Go ahead and ask me anything. I'll be fine. The examine button is there again.
Oh. Just so nice to see it. Like, it felt like something was missing from the last game. God damn, Dual Destinies was just so disappointing. It wasn't bad necessarily, it was just disappointing.
For starters, can you help us understand what happened? In today's show, there was a dead body in the coffin. How did that happen? Was there some kind of accident? I don't really know. The coffin was supposed to be empty when I opened it. But instead, Mr. Rias's body was in there.
That must have been a huge shock for you. I mean, I think it's safe to say that Rias was definitely already dead by the time she stuck that sword in, because, I mean, if we're going to assume that Trucy's innocent, then there's no real other explanation except for that body was not alive in that box at any time. It was only ever dead in the box.
And when the dragon set piece fell down at the end, was that an accident too? It must have been. I have no idea how or why that happened either. Nothing went the way it was supposed to. Still can't believe Mr. Rias is actually dead.
As tough as she is, this is obviously taking a toll on her. It's gonna be Bonnie. It's 100% Bonnie. Bonnie's the only other person on the scene. She was the one that like set up the box. It had to be her. And if it's the producer guy, I don't know how it could have been him. I'll be very shocked.
How did Mr. Rias's body get in the coffin in the first place? Juicy, we need you to tell us the secret of the trick.
Oh, this again. You know how long it took us to get, like, a magician to tell us the secret of their trick? To figure out the last crime that had involved magic?
You know what they say. The magician never reveals her secrets. I guess I should make an exception this time. But if you ever tell anybody, I'll make you my guinea pig for every single new magic trick from now on.
I thought she was going to say that she was going to actually make us disappear. Like, pull us out back and pop us.
Don't worry, I'm a lawyer, remember? Client confidentiality is part of the job.
I wonder if DD let you tap on stuff and that didn't get transferred over to the remake. Nope. No, as far as I know, these remakes, I mean, are 100% one-to-one to the original games. They would have kept something like that. But as far as I know, no. The original game was also just lacking in that feature as well. I mean, people say Dual Destinies is definitely the least popular of the series, and I'm definitely seeing why. There's a lot of things there that scream like either A, rush development, or B, we don't know what the fuck we're doing with this game. So we're just gonna do what we can and you know, forget about the little things. And it's those little things that, you know, make a good game into a great game. And yes, that means being able to examine every single screen and click on every single object and get some sort of dialogue from it. So let's call this trick Trucy's Great Escape. How did you get out of the coffin?
Alright, here goes. I'll reveal the trick just for you two. Prepare yourselves for an exclusive explanation by magical girl Trucy Wright.
Oh, it's even got the understage passage again. This is like straight up from Apollo.
There's a secret trap door in the stage that leads down to the understage passage.
A trap door? So, when did you slip down into the understage passage?
Remember when Mr. Hat was on stage holding his sword next to the coffin? Well, by then I had already escaped from the coffin and was waiting understage. And while I was down there, I did several things to get ready for the next part. What technique? Okay, so what happened next? Mr. Hat was quickly raised up to the catwalk by wire. There's a cushion up there that acts as a shock absorber when Mr. Hat hits it. Meanwhile, I popped up onto the stage through a different trapdoor. And voila! The switch is complete.
Why did they not add it? Probably just like lack of time, I would imagine. They probably just, it wasn't a priority feature. I mean, there was a lot of new tech and stuff that they were adding to the game, which I'm hoping we'll see in this one too. I love that we could examine the crime scene from 360 degrees. I thought that was sick. So I could imagine it's just like, you know, getting their bearings around they're going from like a flat 2D visual novel game to like almost a full 3D experience in a lot of cases. So that's probably why they didn't have a lot of the stuff, but it's those things that kind of make Phoenix Wright so much better. And not having them just kind of makes it shit. Like, what's weird is that the Professor Layton crossover, which is technically the first Phoenix Wright game on the 3DS, had all of that stuff. It wasn't missing anything. And maybe that's just by nature of it being a Professor Layton game, but that game was way higher quality, I feel.
I had no idea all that stuff was happening. I was convinced you were still in the coffin. That's what professional magicians do. They make their audience see something that isn't really there.
In other words, you make us see illusions, right?
We call it misdirection. While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say is theirs really isn't, and what we say isn't there actually is.
I get it. It's kind of like a magical bluff.
But so escaping the fact that the victim's body was actually in the coffin. It wasn't empty like it was supposed to be.
So was there someone else under the stage, maybe? They moved the corpse into the coffin?
Yeah, that's the part I don't understand. The last thing in the world I expected to see when in there was Mr. Rias.
Could he have climbed in there by mistake? I should get back to asking Trucy about the accident. Can you tell us more about the victim? Who exactly is this Mr. Rias? You said he used to belong to Troop Grammary, right?
Wait, you don't know who the great Mr. Rias is, Apollo? He's super famous. He's all people talk about on TV.
Really? I just assumed he was one of Trucy's assistants.
Way to diss the dead, Apollo.
So, how did the two of you come to perform together, Trucy?
Well, like I said, he used to be a member of Troop Grammary. He was a protege of my granddaddy, Magnifique Grammary. So the TV station arranged for us to perform together this time because of that connection.
Did he continue performing as a magician after he left Troop Grammary?
No, he got injured while practicing for a show about 13 years ago. That's why he left the troupe. After that, he took a break from magic for a while. I'm pretty sure it's a recent thing, him getting famous again. I only started to see him on TV again maybe last year. I had nothing but respect for Mr. Rias as a magician. Can't tell you how sad I am this happened.
I can't imagine how traumatic it must be to have someone die during your big show.
Oh, but hey, don't worry, I'm fine. I have to stay strong for my fans.
I also really appreciate that, like, every gimmick that they've ever introduced, like, just keeps going forward with, like, everyone's unique power. They don't neglect any of them, which is great. Huh? My bracelet's reacting. People tend to unconsciously tense up when they're trying to hide something. And when I pick up on their distress, the bracelet around my wrist starts to feel tight. So I guess this means that Trucy's trying to hide something from me. Well, I guess I should give my bracelet a tap. I mean, we don't get, like, a lot of time with each of their mechanics because, you know, it's like 5-6 cases that they have to split between 3 people. But it's still nice. I can see things others can't. The slightest twitch, gesture, or change in expression. Yeah, I can see it all when I'm concentrating intensely like this. When people are feeling nervous, they sometimes reveal a certain habit or tell. I'll just shift my viewpoint around until I find Trucy's tell. Okay, I think I found her telltale tell. Now listen carefully every word and see what she gets shifty-eyed over. Then I'll perceive whatever she seems nervous about to get to the bottom of things.
Gotcha!
Come on, Trucy. You should know by now that you can't hide anything from me.
Don't tell me your bracelet reacted.
Yep.
And here I thought my smile was going to do the trick. Looks like I broke the first rule of being a magician.
A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face, right? I remember hearing you say that before.
That's right. It's a grammar motto that my daddy used to say before he passed away. I'll never forget it. It's one of the few precious memories I have of him.
But you can't keep everything inside, Trucy. You'll burst. Why don't you tell me what's bothering you?
I can't. If I did, you wouldn't believe me in me anymore.
That's not true. As an entertainer, you believe in always keeping a smile on your face. As a lawyer, I have a belief that's important to me as well.
Take that!
Your attorney's badge.
I swore on this badge that I would always believe my client to the bitter end. That's the cornerstone of being a good lawyer, Mr. Wright taught me as much. So no matter what you tell me, I'm gonna keep believing in you, Trucy. All I ask is for you to have a little faith in me, too.
Alright. Thanks, Polly. Polly, what if I made a mistake?
What do you mean?
What if it really was me who stabbed Mr. Rios?
What makes you say that?
Well, in my escape trick, I used both a real sword and a rubber sword. I switched the real sword for the rubber sword just before I stabbed it into the coffin. So even if somebody had been in there, the rubber sword shouldn't have hurt them.
But Mr. Rios was found dead in the coffin.
I know, it just doesn't make sense. I know I swapped the swords.
You're absolutely sure. Why are you using a real sword in the first place? Like, I feel like they could make pretty convincing rubber swords that would look and maybe even sound like a real sword, if that matters for something. I feel like this is an unnecessary risk to be taken in the first place, especially for something this high budget.
Positive. I practiced that trick hundreds of times with no mistakes. I remember very clearly swapping the swords this time too. But could I have made a mistake this time?
You can definitely tell by their weight. Yeah, but like, if you're holding it, sure. But if you're seen in an audience like 30 feet away or more, I don't think the weight's really gonna matter. No one, unless they're like a sword expert, is really gonna be able to tell. And even then, there are ways to fake it. If you're a really good actor, you can definitely pretend that something is heavier than it is. Any good actor that does like any sort of like performance on a movie or something, they can do that stuff. Go watch any superhero movie, and you will see people pretending things are heavier than they are. That shouldn't be a problem. The only thing I would be concerned, and I think is easily fixable with, like, you know, good high quality prop equipment, is the reflectiveness. You want to make it look shiny, and the sound. But again, you can do all that stuff. That is not a limitation of the material for sure. Yeah, the fucking Thor's hammer is like perfect. Like, you have to be really good at that sort of convincing people that shit's heavy, because you know that Thor's hammer is like, the prop itself is probably like made of, I don't know, wood or something at best. It's probably not even metal, I would think.
Well, I bet you better get going.
Huh? Where to?
To practice my act, of course. The show's only a few days away.
You're really pushing yourself. Did you practice so late last night too?
Yep, because everything's gonna be just right. Maybe I really did kill Mr. Rios. Trucy. Worst possible mistake I could make. Such a horrific accident, right in the middle of my show. And yet, all I can think about is, now that this has happened, Chief Grammy will get its performance rights pulled. There'll never be another show. Everything my family worked so hard for will be gone forever. Poor Mr. Rios had his whole life and great career ahead of him. I ruined everything. I destroyed it all. Took it all away. I think they made multiple, actually, one for Thor to swing, another for heavy ones for people to realistically shovel. Oh yeah, you know, I think with that one particularly, you're right. I think they did make some heavy ones, but they can't make them, like, impossibly heavy, right? Like, doesn't matter how heavy it is. If you were actually sitting there and, like, actually trying to pull it up, you would make it budge. But, you know, the whole, like, point of Thor's hammer is that only Thor can pick it up or even make it budge. And if anyone else makes it budge, like Steve did, you know, in that one scene, then that's like a big deal. So, doesn't matter what material you're making it out of, people are going to be able to budge it. So you have to be able to, like, pretend to look like you're straining, struggling to pick it up, but not actually move it. So there is a skill to that, like lifting things that aren't heavy and pretending that they actually are. So that should be something that shouldn't be any problem for any magician. I don't see the need to have a real sword unless there's, like, you have to have a really good reason to be swinging around a real sword in a stage show like this. Polly, I'm ready to pay for what I did. Juicy, I don't think you did anything wrong. You don't? I've had one question going through my mind this whole time. Was this accident really your fault? What do you mean? I don't have any proof or anything, it's just, I don't think you'd ever make a mistake like that. Apollo. Saw how hard you worked on your tricks, staying up late every night to practice. And I know you. You always get everything picture perfect. Nobody's perfect all of the time. Still, I think something else caused Mr. Rios' death. Not any mistake of yours. After all, you're sure you swapped the swords, right? Yes. I remember doing it. I just know it wasn't your fault, Trucy. But how can you say that? We don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but I believe in you, Trucy. I believe in your skills as a professional magician. So I'm going to prove your innocence. Don't worry. You're going to be fine. I think Steve doing his foreshadowing too. Well, it's a big thing in the comics. Like, by that point in the comics too, it was well known that Steve has lifted the hammer before. So, even if it wasn't meant to be foreshadowing, because, like, let's be real, that was like 2011, 2012. Was that Avengers 1 or 2? That was 2, I think, right? Yeah, that was Avengers 2. And he doesn't lift until like 2018, 19. Even if it wasn't foreshadowing, that's just like fan service at best, because it was well known that Steve has lifted and used the hammer several times in the comics. Thank you, Paul. Thank you for believing in me. I'm going to believe in you too. Good. I'm sorry. I need a tissue. Sorry, no tissues in jail. What if someone uses it to, like, escape or something? You can't have that. I've never seen Trucy cry like this before. She always seems so strong. But maybe sometimes she's just putting on a brave face. She's still just a kid after all. So, I have to ask to make it official, but will you let me defend you? Yes! I'm counting on you. I don't want to have to cancel the show on its opening day. Right. She seems fine now. Yeah, but aren't you gonna need to, like, find a replacement to, you know, be in the show? Wasn't he, like, the main villain or something, according to the opening scene? Tracy, let's win this trial together! Unlike some people.
Well, we better get right to investigating. Come on, Athena. Wipe that nose and let's go.
Excuse you? Do you see any snot on my face, Apollo?
Yeesh. Talk about an emotional roller coaster.
We'll need to investigate the stage at Penrose Theater where the body was found.
Yeah, I hope no one will try to stop us.
If you're going to the Penrose Theater, can I ask you a favor?
Of course. What is it?
I left a very special notebook behind in my dressing room.
Sure. We can pick it up for you.
That notebook is really, really important to me. I don't know what I'd do if anybody read it.
Alright, let's go read the notebook. Wow, I wonder what's in it.
Notebook is my blue handbag on the table. It's big and black. You can't miss it. Thanks in advance. And with that, I gotta go. Seems they got more questions for me.
Alright, see you later, Trucy. She's a magician, hides them in her pocket. Ah yes, her pocket. I wonder if they took those away too for examination. What poor sap has to examine the magic panties. So, should we investigate the stage first, or go get the notebook? Alright, should we examine the detention center one time for old time's sake? It's been ages since we've last done it. I usually skip this one because, like, it never changes. Security camera stares at us with a cold, unblinking eye. I don't know why, but it gives me the heebies, with an side order of jeebies. And nothing particularly interesting here. Yeah, so there's like never anything interesting in the detention center. That's a microphone for speaking with people on the other side of the glass. Athena's trying to stump the guard with trivia questions.
Oh, this guy's good. He answers in the blink of an eye without batting an eyelash. Or moving a muscle.
Or saying anything for that matter. Is he that bored? Guard's just standing there completely motionless. And Athena keeps making faces at him, trying to get him to crack at least a smile. She would definitely be one of those people that would like walk up to one of the guards of Buckingham Palace and just like do everything to make him flinch.
Ooh, I think I may have smirked a little.
Come on, leave the poor guy alone, Athena. Let's start with the stage. We'll come back to the dressing room. Deal with legal stuff first, find replacement. Yeah, but if the stage is like, if she's planning not to cancel the show, they have to already have a replacement lined up. Like, they can't not have a replacement ready to go. Because it's 2 days away. There has to be a backup. Okay, let's get down to business. Hey, what do you think you're doing? We're the attorneys for the defendant in this case. Is it alright if we examine the scene? Of course it's not alright. I don't care if you're the defense or the present. No unauthorized investigations. Aw, come on. Won't kill you, so let's take a little look around. I said no. Now get out of here. Scram! Yeesh. Okay.
I guess we'll just have to try and get permission from the lead detective.
Well, we'll come back later then. That dressing room looks just like the way it did before the incident. All these items look kind of lonely without their owners.
You have to find Trucy's notebook for her.
Let's see. She said it would be in her blue handbag on the table, right? We should see what else we can check out while we're here. Yeah, remember all that stuff she said not to touch, even when she's not here? Yeah, it's time to touch it. Look at all this stuff. Must belong to Mr. Rios.
Wow, look at the colors on that briefcase. Do you think he carries that around with him on his time off?
Well, during his shows, he wears a mask to hide his identity. Oh, that would explain the symbol on the front then, of course. Yeah, because he wears a mask. Duh. He carried around that briefcase around when he wasn't working. Wouldn't he give him away?
Ah, but you've got to change gears and look at things in a different way at a time like this.
Oh yeah? Meaning?
Well, what if Mr. Rios wore his full costume all the time, even when he wasn't working? Then that briefcase wouldn't have given him away one bit.
it would have given him away one bit, because he wouldn't be in disguise at that point. Okay. I'm getting pretty good at this turn your thinking around stuff, huh? She's like a little kid who's learned a new trick and couldn't wait to try it out. Juicy put some posters up, I see. Oh, here's one of Troop Grammary. Troop Grammary, magical menagerie, huh? Looks like a bunch of folks dressed out in outfits a bit too gaudy for their age, if you ask me. But isn't that pretty much how all the best magicians dress? Was Troop Grammary really such a big deal back in the day? I guess so. Everybody in the country knew them back then. They had great tricks. Like making a building disappear, or escaping a safe drop from a helicopter. Wow, I was in Europe at the time, so I had no idea. But if even you know about them, they must have been really, really famous. I used to see them a lot on TV. I think it was back when I was in junior high. The one in black was the original leader of the Troop Grammary, Juicy's grandfather. His name was Magnifi Grammary. The one in pink with the mustache, that's Zach Grammary. Juicy's late biological father. Oh, and look, there's Mr. Rias. This poster's from back when he was a member of Troop Grammary, huh? Juicy said he left the troop after he was injured during a show or something, right? It's a dove, and Juicy must use it in one of her tricks. Yeah. There's another birdcage next to it. I wonder what's in that one. Oh no. Did we find one of our witnesses in the cage? What in the world was that? We're not gonna open it up? Oh, look at the adorable little bunnies. Rabbits, huh? I used to have a pet rabbit. Really? You? You sure don't look the type. What do you mean? What's wrong with me having a pet rabbit? Aren't people who have rabbits as pets usually the quiet, sensitive type? Well, pardon me for being so loud and insensitive. Huh? Aren't these Ninetales flowers? You know, those flowers that only grow in Ninetales Vale? Oh my goodness, you're right. There's a card here, and a letter to go with it. The card says, "Good luck, Juicy," from Damien and Jinxie Tenma. Maybe Mayor Tenma and Jinxie, huh? What's the letter say? Let's see. Oh, there's a message for you in here, too. Why is there a message to Apollo and Juicie's flowers? Please tell Mr. Demon Lawyer I said thank you for everything. Thanks to him, I overcame my fears, and now I'm not afraid of yokai anymore. And guess what? I've even become friends with yokai like Iten Momen and Konakai Jiji. No matter what happens, I guess she'll never grow out of her demon obsession. Oh, these are from Prosecutor Gavin. Roses, huh? I like him. Pretentious. The fuck's pretentious about roses? Jeez, Apollo. He might be pretentious, but you know what? He makes it work. Apollo, I've noticed this for a while now, but you get awfully prickly when it comes to Prosecutor Gavin. You think so? I mean, don't hate him just because he's beautiful. Wow. Okay. That's not it at all. Hey, these flowers, they're from Lamoir. Wow, I forgot about her. That's a deep cut. Lamoir? Where have I heard that name before? She's a famous singer. And they call her the Siren of the Ballad, and she's pretty popular. Why would a famous singer be sending Trucy flowers? Well, we met her through a case I headed up once. Wow, your circle of acquaintances is bigger than I thought. Lamoir. I don't know why, but her songs really touched me for some reason. Hope she's doing well. I feel like Apollo knows a weird amount of famous people. Like, Phoenix never really had to interact with a lot of famous people, except for maybe Powers? And I don't know if I'd call the circus famous. I mean, it was a traveling circus. But most of Phoenix's cases were pretty normal people. And like pretty much every single one of Apollo's cases was like, here's a celebrity. A well-known celebrity. And not to mention the prosecutor on most of his cases was also a celebrity. Look at these costumes. I bet they're all Trucy's. Oh, could you tell by the scent? Are you like some kind of bloodhound or something? What the fuck, Athena? I'm her assistant, not her pet. So he says. So he thinks. That's the sign of a pet right there. They don't realize that they're a pet. Oh, here's that handbag Trucy was talking about. I feel a little funny about digging around in a girl's purse. I guess it's okay to open it. After all, she did ask us to. But not you, Apollo. Let me do it. Let's see. Huh? No, not this. What's this? Oh, wow, she has... Oh, Trucy, you are bad. See, told you! Apollo's her pet. Confirmed. Look at all the kinky shit she's into. You don't have to name anything. You don't have to list anything off to know what's in that bag. What is it? I want to see too. That's funny. She said it was a black notebook, right? But there's nothing like that in there. Maybe Trucy was wrong about where she left it. Let's keep looking around for it. I can just imagine what's in that bag. Apollo's too innocent to understand what's in there. What's this? Script of the show? It says Bonnie, so it must belong to that bunny assistant we saw on the show. 9:30 a.m. Mr. Rios transforms into a dragon, Trucy's hat trick. 10:20, Bonnie's teleportation trick and Trucy's escape trick. So that's when the murder happened. 11 a.m. Mr. Rios' fire trick. This will be dangerous, make sure the fire bucket is ready. You and I get to see the first two parts up to the end of the 10:20 a.m. segment, but this Mr. Rios' fire trick, we didn't get to see that part. Yeah, because they canceled the show after the accident. Hey, there's a note about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. Now come to think of it, when Mr. Rios turned into a dragon, it breathed fire, didn't it? Coin tricks and fire tricks are Mr. Rios' specialties. Maybe they had some big finale planned, where Mr. Rios and Trucy would face off in a grand magical showdown after his revival. That sounds kind of cool. Nah, it would no. See, you also don't understand, Duck. No. That's normal shit. Anyone would have that in their purse, okay? That's not something that you would be commenting on with, oh, you are bad. That's not... Every girl would have tampons in their purse, okay? It'd be weird if they didn't have something like that in there. No, there was some shit in there. Clearly Apollo just doesn't get it. He's not ready for it, the reveal yet. He doesn't know. Look at all this stuff. I bet it belongs to that bunny assistant we saw on the show. Wow, that is a lot of stuff. Did she really need all that? I mean, I don't think I've ever seen so much makeup. When it comes to sheer number of items, your desk back at the office isn't any better. Those things are natural accumulation of 2 years of work, and they're all necessary. Really? Instant noodles and crackers? Of course. I need those for when I have to stay at the office all night prepping a case. And the comic books too? Oh, of course I need those. Manga these days are super realistic and informative. I need them for research. Uh-huh, I see. So you need to research street fighting and the funnies, do you? Nice. Real smooth on that one. Just slipping that one in there. You know, it's gonna be real awkward when at some point Phoenix just casually reveals to Apollo and Trucy that they're brother and sister. Trucy's gonna feel real weird about the shit she's been doing to him and plan to do to him with what's in that bag. I say we take a look through Mr. Rios' things too. Hey, is that a notebook sticking out from behind the briefcase? You're right. It's practically screaming. Over here, look at me. You think it could be... Oh wow, Athena. Wright was right. It's Trucy's notebook. What's it doing mixing with Mr. Rios' stuff? Good question. It's even locked. Where's the key? It's locked. Guess that means we can't read it. I wonder what kinds of secrets are in there to make her want to lock it. A girl her age needs her privacy. Besides, everybody has a secret too they don't want others to know about. If there's anything in there about kisses or crushes, I think Mr. Wright would cry. Yeah, he'll cry when he sees that it's Apollo in the first on the list. And this is why he'll never reveal the truth. We've examined just about everything, I think. Looking through other people's stuff was so thrilling. I'm doing something naughty. This is like the complete opposite of Maya. I know what you mean. Just don't go poking around in my things at the office. Why? What do you have to hide? I don't think I like how her eyes lit up all of a sudden. Anyway, we'd better get this notebook to Trucy. No? We can't? Okay. Guess we can't get it to Trucy yet. Still nothing? Okay. How about the double here? Oh, there we go. Manga is informative. Yeah, still in questioning, I guess. I thought we'd have to go back there and then we'd get to go to, wait, what did we miss? Oh. Did we just try to call someone? Oh, we tried to call Phoenix, I guess. Ugh. Tried calling Mr. Wright 100 times, but he never picks up. Shit, what if he got locked up after the case for, like, defending someone? Like, they just got him in double jeopardy. It's like, well, if you get a guilty verdict, you're dead. If you get a not guilty verdict, well, we're just gonna arrest you for being a lawyer anyway. We've left him some voicemails, so he'll probably call once he gets them. He's gonna flip out when he hears what happened to Trucy. Did Trucy get accused of murder in... No, she didn't get accused of murder in Apollo Justice, right? Is this her second time as a defendant? I feel like it is, right? No, she didn't? Huh. Maybe it's just like such the obvious thing to do that I'm surprised that they didn't and forgot that they didn't. Oh, what the hell's this? He already started arresting the murderer. Say it's a young girl. Yeah, high school student. Can you believe it? Kids these days. Fucking kids these days out murdering people. So all the curious bystanders, they sure are kicking up a fuss. How dare they call Trucy a murderer? They've got some nerve. I can't let people think that about her. We have to defend her. Oh, it's you again. Oh, hey, she actually has an armband this time. She must have gotten a promotion from, like, wannabe detective to actual detective. Is she still depressed? Emma? Sure, been a while. How have you been? Oh, can't complain. Haven't seen you in ages. Emma's not usually in the best of moods, so I never quite know what to do or say around her. Well, we have some business to take care of, so I guess we better get going. Hey, wait a minute. What? Was it something I said? You're darn right it's something you said. What's with you brushing me off like that? We got heaps to catch up on. After all we've been through, you're still not mad about me. You're not still mad about me at me about something, are you? Sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. Who's this, Apollo? Uh-oh. Athena's jealous. A distant cousin or something? No, Emma's a detective I've had the pleasure of working with before. Good word choice there. Hello, I'm Emma Skye, forensic investigator. What? So you're finally a full-fledged forensic investigator? Yeah, I finally achieved my lifelong dream. Look, I even have an official forensic investigator armband and everything. That's great, Emma. I bet the exam was really hard, huh? Oh, it was a cinch. Really? Because I thought you said something about failing it over and over. Well, never mind that. The important thing is I'm not a plain old detective anymore. So no more boring old investigations for me. I'm so happy I can hug the whole world. Coming from you, that's really something. Wait, she was implying that, like, isn't she still doing murder investigations? Like, I feel like nothing's changed here if she's on this case.
Criminals beware. Fingerprinting, luminol testing, DNA analysis, Emma Sky is raring to go, so bring it on.
Does that mean that the game is ready to bring it on? Wow, guess it's goodbye Grumpy Clouds, hello Fanatical Sun. Is that why they brought her back, to show that the game's actually a game again?
Very cheerful, isn't she? Is it because of the weather or something?
She sure wasn't like this before. She was pretty frustrated back when she was assigned to the Criminal Affairs Department. And she was always munching on chocolate snackoos to relieve her stress.
Snackoos and stress are a thing of the past. I've said goodbye to both of them.
That wouldn't have something to do with how hard it might be to animate such a thing, would it? And may you never have to see either again.
By the way, are you two here because of the murder?
Murder? Don't you mean the accident?
Oh, then I guess you haven't heard.
The case is being treated as a straight-up homicide now.
Of course it is.
Of course they would escalate it to a full-on homicide. Why would they leave it as manslaughter? That's just... no. What about your conviction rate, huh? Can't convict someone for a crime as easily if it's just manslaughter.
What? Just so you know, I heard the prosecution is going to argue tomorrow that Tracy outright murdered Mr. Rios. Are you kidding? They're treating it as a murder?
Emma, please tell us everything you know.
Of course. Anything to help Tracy.
Would it be hard? I mean, it'd probably be it'd be a lot more complicated than some other animations for sure. Like, go look at the animation in whatever, Apollo Justice. Like, it's one thing when it's a 2D sprite and you can just, like, draw it. But you have to now animate the bag. You have to get the hand to go into the bag. You have to make sure it doesn't clip into the bag. You have to have her pull something out of the bag. Have it not clip into the bag. Anytime you have, like, one object in 3D touch and go into another object in 3D, everything can go wrong. So it's much easier to just say, yeah, I'm just not depressed anymore. I don't eat snackoos anymore. Than it would be to animate them. 100%. Now, of course, it's probably just a nice, convenient coincidence that they wanted to, you know, continue her character arc and not make her depressed all the time, which is good, because that made her not fun to be around when she was depressed for the entire game. But it probably was also nice to be able to say, oh, hey, we don't have to animate the fucking peanut munching anymore. Why is the case being treated as a homicide now, and not involuntary manslaughter?
Well, apparently, there's something that proves it was a straight-up homicide.
Well, that's vague. Do you know any of the details? Oh yeah, not to mention her having to put them in her mouth. That's the other part.
No, I'm afraid that's all I was told.
Really? How come?
Well, because the lead prosecutor is kind of hard to read, kind of a hard guy to read. Though, maybe it's just a culture gap thing? Anyway, he's not one to really share his thoughts.
Wait, what do you mean by culture gap?
I mean that he's a foreigner, so his way of going about things is different.
So, who exactly am I up against tomorrow? Congrats on finally becoming a forensic investigator you always wanted to be.
Thanks. I failed that exam so many times, but I finally did it. I can finally use my forensic kit openly, whenever I want.
Oh yeah, you used to have to stealth use a kit you sent away for.
Oh, I still use that one too, but now it's more of a hobby kit. It's important to have hobbies too, you know.
So basically nothing's changed.
Are you kidding? I don't have to worry about getting in trouble for taking fingerprints for fun now.
That's kind of a weird hobby, not gonna lie. It's a good thing you work for the cops, I guess.
It's positively life-changing. I can take all the prints I want.
Yep. Nope. Totally normal. Are you sure you're allowed to do that?
Sure, I'm sure. I've been collecting all the prints I've taken in the personal database.
Yeah, okay.
Now hold out your hands. I need to get your prints too.
Just promise me you won't use them for evil.
Can't believe she took my prints too, Apollo.
Well, okay, at least this time you could make it under the excuse that's part of the case, so I'll let it slide. Still kind of weird. Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth has been reorganizing the prosecutor's office lately. As a part of that effort, he's gotten rid of a lot of corrupt prosecutors. So the prosecutor's office is looking pretty empty these days. And that's how a foreign prosecutor got assigned to this case? That's part of it, yeah. He was short on prosecutors, and this guy just happened to be visiting. And what's the purpose of his visit? Well, some insurgents from the Kingdom of Korean are thought to be hiding out here. As an international prosecutor, he apparently came to investigate the matter personally. So he's from the Kingdom of Korean? That's right. He's also a Koreanist monk. A monk? So how did he get assigned to this particular case anyway? Wait, what if he was investigating Rocker Dude from last case? The one that Phoenix got arrested. Seems he's very devoted to furthering his studies as a prosecutor. He wanted to learn how crime scenes are investigated here, so he just showed up. So he was just curious, huh? He looked the entire crime scene over quite earnestly, and just as everyone else was ready to call it a case of involuntary manslaughter. He found evidence. Wait, evidence, or did he just like fucking say, trust me, bro, I read the soul of the victim here, okay? Trust me. It's definitely murder. That's what he said, just like that. Then he volunteered himself as a prosecutor for the case. With the shortage of prosecutors right now, the prosecutor's office was glad to have him. So Trucy was arrested for murder all because of this guy, huh? I have to say, he's definitely not your typical prosecutor. He says court is where a victim receives their last rites. Where the truth is revealed, the criminal is judged, and the victim's soul sees salvation. Receiving last rites in court allows the victim to finally rest in peace, or so he claims. So to him, a trial is like performing funeral rites for the victim, huh? That's certainly a unique way of looking at it. His name is Nayuta Sadmadi? Nayuta Sadmadi. Nayuta Sadmadi. I'm not... Considering how, like, they went so far out of their way to make every other name from Korean a pun, I'm not seeing one here. But, you know what, maybe not. It's not like the prosecutors have really ever been puns anyways. They've all been kind of their own thing. What? Nayuta Sadmadi? That's right. What? Do you know him or something? Oh, I guess you could say I've heard of him. Yeah, well, he is pretty famous. Really? Yes. They say he travels the world solving difficult case after difficult case. Where there's a hard case to crack, he's called in to prosecute it. Wow. Sounds like he's going to be tough to beat. I can't believe this. Have to stand in court against him? He seems like a very kind and gentle person, though. He's very polite and understanding to everyone he talks to. Huh. So he's a pretty agreeable guy, huh? Yeah, he's bound to see what kind of person Trucy really is. But didn't they hate defense attorneys in Korean? Would he even listen to what we have to say? I mean, if he works with like a lot of foreign court systems, I'm sure he's more used to them than other people of his country. I don't see why not. He certainly seems like the type of person who would. Even so, do you think you could do us a favor, Emma? Could you tell Prosecutor Sadmadi about Trucy? About what a good person she is? Of course. Leave it to me. I'll make him understand there's no way Trucy could have committed murder. Hope she listens to reason. Me too. This is looking pretty bad, Apollo. They're calling it a murder, and they've even got proof. What are we gonna do? Look on the bright side, that's what. Bright side? What bright side? Well, the good thing about there being proof is that it has to point to the real killer. If we can find out who that is, we can prove Trucy's innocence. Oh, hey, you're right. Which means our objectives are clear. We have to find two things. Proof of Trucy's innocence,
and evidence of the true culprit's identity. You know what, Apollo? You're starting to give me a glimmer of hope. That means there's only one thing to do. Emma, would it be alright if we investigate the scene? If I said no, you'd just do it behind my back anyway, right? Would I do something like that? I guess the jig is up. Oh, alright. But I'd better come along. Who knows what sort of mischief you'd get up to if I'm not there to keep an eye on you. Mischief? Sounds like Emma trusts you about as far as she can throw you, Apollo. He has been known to move things around at the scene of a crime, you know. And what about you? You used to do all kinds of forensic tests on things without permission. There's nothing wrong with that. After all, forensics is always on the side of justice. Yeah, well, that's what the last guy we had to talk to said, and then look how he turned out. How is that even remotely fair? Well, I guess that means we can go investigate the crime scene, right? Alright, let's get down to investigating, shall we? Just make sure you don't move anything or I'll get in big trouble. Fine, I promise. To only move the things I have to. Okay. Yeah, Phoenix wasn't very good at that either. Actually, I feel like Maya was worse. Well, I have my own investigation to conduct, but let me know if you need anything. Whoa! NPCs in the crime scene? Crazy! It's been a while since we've done any investigating. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's dive right in. You do remember how to do this, right? If you don't, I can give you a quick rundown. Nah, I'm okay. Don't worry about me. I've got it all locked away in the vault up here. Good. I'm sure it'll come back to me too as we go along. Wait, wasn't it you who just offered to give me a rundown? Hell yeah, we get the 3D again. Oh, this is so much better. This is everything Dual Destiny should have been. Now all we need, okay, since Emma's here, you know we're gonna get a bunch of like forensics mini games. Like we have to, right? They're not gonna skimp out on that stuff. They remembered this time, right? We have one of these in the office too, don't we? Yeah, that poor magic prop we use as a shelving unit. I kinda like to see Trucy perform this trick sometime. Well, we both know you'd be the one in the box if she ever did. Feel bad for the prop, but it can stay a shelving unit in that case. Just imagine the kind of kinky shit she'd get up to with all those props. Probably already happened with Apollo. Oh, hey, this is a curtain. This is a curtain. Wonder what's behind it. The backstage area. There's magic equipment and stuff like that back there. I'll open it a crack and check it out later. You weren't thinking of opening that curtain, were you? Who, me? Why would I ever do a thing like that? Rats. Guess I'll just have to ask her to open it for me later. Emma, can I ask you a question? Shh, it's the best part. She won't even look this way. Oh, what great prints. Another set for my collection. She, certainly seems to enjoy her work, doesn't she? Man, she's gonna end up with, like, a bigger fingerprint database than the fucking government. This is what they call a set piece. It's a piece of the onstage scenery. It suddenly fell down after the body was revealed, if I remember correctly. Just as the brave heroine screams, the spell on the dragon breaks. Losing its wings, the dragon falls to the ground. That moment marked the collapse of Trucy's magical kingdom. Magic, huh? Yeah, sure. Timing was so perfect, I'd be genuinely surprised if it was magic. Oh, I've seen something like this before. It's like that game where you stick swords into a barrel until a little man inside pops up. Huh, that doesn't sound like any game I've ever heard of. Really? It's pretty famous in Europe. Did you have anything to play with as a kid? You know us simple Americans, we're happy with just a hoop and a stick. Oh, wow, okay. Clearly Apollo's not a fan of Pop-Up Pirate.
That video camera's pointed right at the stage. I wonder what it recorded. I want to take a peek, but Emma would...
Wow, this residue data is so fascinating.
She's so fixated on that bloodstain data, her eyes are getting bloodshot. Shouldn't have given the woman a smartphone. She's addicted.
Quick, Apollo. While Emma's off in Forensics Fantasyland. Let's see what's recorded on the camera.
Oh, it's the video from before. The one we already watched. But, you know, maybe we can add it to evidence now. It's not just a TV clip. Yeah, a bit amateur to, like, have that shadow still in the footage like that, hey? Kinda ruins the trick a little bit when you can just see the puppet fly up into the air via the shadow. How did that dragon just randomly fall anyways? Like, it almost feels like it was supposed to happen, like someone was up there cutting the cables. That's the same video we saw on TV where you can't see the body at all.
Apollo, did you notice a strange shadow in that footage?
No? Why?
I don't think it was my imagination, but I'm pretty sure I saw something.
Strange shadow, huh? Wonder what it was. I guess we'll probably check it later. Sounds like something we'll do in court. So this is the coffin the dead body appeared from.
I actually haven't examined that yet. Would you two mind giving me a hand?
I thought you didn't want us to touch anything.
No sweat.
Juicy said the coffin was supposed to be empty when she stabbed it. So how did the victim even get in there?
I bet there's a secret door or something.
It sure is an oddly shaped thing, isn't it? Who knew it could unfold into something like this?
Well, I heard that since it's used for magic tricks, the left and right panels are made to be interchangeable.
How that helps with magic tricks, though, I have no idea. I'm sure they make use of it in some way we can't even imagine. Yeah, wait, like this and this panel? That is weird. Especially since, like, they're hinged. It looks like it would take a lot of work to detach them. White outline, huh? So this is where the body was.
What exactly did it look like just after the incident occurred, I wonder? Oh, I have a photo of the crime scene. Here you go.
Wait, he was stabbed in the back. How the hell did Trucy stab him in the back? That doesn't seem very possible.
Oh wow, looks like he was stabbed in the back. Yeah, that's definitely what killed him.
What's that thing around his waist?
It's a stunt harness. A stunt wire can be attached to it so the person can float and fly through the air.
Come to think of it, he did fly in Act 1, didn't he? Seems like a really big harness to just have, like, flinging around. I hope he never turns around on stage, or... There goes the entire illusion! Is this a trap door? Wait a minute. Looks like the bottom of the coffin opens too.
Oh, a secret door. Let's try opening it.
Yep, there it is. Well, look at that. Seems to lead someplace under the stage.
That's right. It goes to the understage passage. It's pitch black down there. Hold on. I think I see something glowing faintly. It's hard to make anything out from up here. If you try to go down there, the magicians will get mad at you. Apparently, there are things down there that will give away the secrets behind their tricks.
Yeah, but what if it's important for the investigation? Like, we've been over this previously with, like, magicians not letting us investigate crime scenes properly.
Well, that sucks. It's all right there and we can't even check it out.
We're definitely gonna have to examine that understage passage at some point, though. I think that's very important for the crime.
Wow, this dragon is a lot more handmade than I expected.
Yeah, well, I can't tell you how many hours I put in that freaking thing.
What, you made it?
Trucy had me help put it together. You know, as her assistant.
She has you wrapped around her little finger, doesn't she?
Trucy smiles some kind of magical power that makes it impossible to say no. Telling ya, the day they find out, everything will change. Well, there's the murder weapon. There's a sword here. It's covered in blood. Must be the murder weapon.
Jessie said she was sure she switched it out with a rubber sword.
Unfortunately, this one certainly doesn't look like it's made of rubber. Hey, Emma, were there any fingerprints on the sword?
Let's see. According to my data, no prints were found. But that could be because the culprit wiped them off.
Wasn't, like, pretty much everyone on stage wearing gloves? Come to think of it, Trucy was wearing gloves during the show, so she certainly wouldn't have left any fingerprints either. Wasn't Bonnie wearing gloves too? Or no? I thought she was. Maybe not. Was he wearing gloves? Yeah, he's wearing, well, no, he's got like fingerless gloves. So I guess he would probably leave prints. I don't remember if Bonnie was wearing gloves. Something isn't right. It just doesn't make any sense.
What's the matter, Apollo? You're making that weird thinking face again.
How did what should have been a rubber sword get switched with a metal one? And plus the timing of that dragon set piece falling down. Was that just a little too convenient? Something just isn't sitting right.
Ground control to Major Apollo. Can you hear me, Major Apollo?
Athena, I think I've got it. I think somebody switched Trucy's rubber sword for the metal one.
Huh?
Well, it pinned the murder on her.
Someone switched the swords? But when could they have done that?
And everyone is too busy to notice. Somebody could have switched Trucy's rubber sword for the metal one. Not after the set piece fell, because... Well, No, okay, she's not the murderer. She at no point would have been holding a real sword. Because there's no wound on the side of his body. There's only a wound on the back. So I feel like it would have been after the set piece fell, because then the whole stage would have been covered. They would have plenty of time to go there and like swap the two around and make it look like that's the one Trucy had. After the set piece fell, everybody in the audience was kicked out of the theater. In the ensuing chaos, somebody could have carried out a cover-up operation. Any one of the stagehands or show personnel could have done it before the police arrived.
So what you're saying is... somebody's actively trying to frame Trucy for the crime.
Yes, some disgusting individual is trying to get away with murder.
So it's somebody related to the show.
And there's definitely a very high chance of that. Now, if we could just figure out who it is.
Is there anything else to examine?
Like, we examined everything here, right? Yeah, because you only get the one angle. Oh, we didn't do this part.
Oh, look! There's a secret door in the back panel of the coffin. Do you think Mr. Rios could have entered the coffin through there?
And if he could have done it without Trucy noticing, then maybe.
It's like two magicians trying to out-magic one another right under each other's noses.
Let's see. What else do we need to do on this stage? Emma, did you find any fingerprints on the coffin?
Actually, I haven't checked yet. I was going to do that at the end. I like to save the best for last.
We aren't exactly talking about dessert here.
Oh, but we are. Would you like to partake of my delicious dessert? I don't mind sharing. Oh, yes, please. There's always room for dessert, right?
Alright, I guess I'll join you two. So, could you show us how you check for prints, Emma?
Sure. Let's start with the basics. As you know, fingerprints are an excellent way to identify someone. That's because no two people have the same set of fingerprints. Not even twins. So if we find any prints on the coffin, they might lead us to the killer. If the culprit was dumb enough to leave prints behind, sure. Let's go ahead and dust for prints now. Oh, this is way more involved than the previous game. Holy shit. Let's see. This looks like a promising spot. Try dusting the area with fingerprint powder. Move the cursor around and keep pressing space until it's thoroughly covered in powder. When you're done, blow to get rid of the excess powder. The powder is in this bottle is all we have to work with. If you run out, try blowing on the area. Any excess powder get returned to the bottle. Just gonna catch it, like blow it around and like wave the bottle to catch the dust. Alright, I think I'm ready to give it a try. The police have a very low budget if this is all they have to work with. Oh, how do you move this? I'm trying to drag to move it. It doesn't want to move. Okay, so you can't drag this one. These controls are absolute trash. You can move with WASD, but the mouse is completely like unresponsive unless you like click to go to places. But that's like, that's no good. Okay, I remember this was way more responsive in Apollo Justice. This is worse. This is not good. Okay, we don't have to be as thorough as Apollo Justice though, but still, it's like, why are the controls so bad on this version of the game? Like, if this was a 3DS, I'd just be tapping the whole thing and we'd be done by now. You found some prints. Looks like the fingers of somebody's left hand. Now let's try comparing these with the ones we have on file. And first switch to Analyze mode to select a print. Now select the print you want to analyze and confirm it. Alright, well we want to... Let's go for the thumb. Thumb seems like a go-in. It's nice and solid. I got a pretty clear print here. Wonder whose it is. I have the prints of everyone involved in the case right here. Yeah, and like everyone else's prints as well. Alright. Well, the last person who was in the coffin was... I mean, it's you, right? So, probably should check him first, right? Yep, looks like a match to me. Seems pretty close. God, not only did they bring back all the fun parts of investigating, they made them even better than before. You know, aside from like the shitty controls that the trilogy version has, of course. But we're gonna ignore those. That's not pertinent to the original game, after all. Bingo. Looks like the prints used belong to the deceased, Mr. Rios. Well, if we found prints here, maybe we can find them elsewhere on the coffin too. Maybe his other hand? On this side? Guess I'll try dusting for more prints. I don't know of like a good way to do this. I'm just gonna like click a shit ton and hope we get something. I don't know if we're going to be doing this in Great Ace Attorney, but it's going to be nice not having to deal with crappy mouse controls again. Although maybe the, I could do a little better than that, surely? Maybe they won't be... I don't know, maybe it'll be more complicated with a controller. Okay, I guess we can just switch on our own. We don't have to wait for the game. Okay, again, I can't drag the mouse. I didn't mean to click there. There we go. I don't understand. Like, they had the controls down pat in the first 3 games, trilogy, and then they somehow go and fuck them up in this one. These prints are apparently Mr. Rios's too. Shall we try looking for prints on the outside of the coffin now? Yes, let's. Do I have to, like, reassemble it? Yep. This time you'll be able to rotate the coffin and look at it from different angles. That'll give you a chance to examine it thoroughly. Wow, we're, like, actually investigating this shit.
Okay. Only you to let you jump right to where the action is. Okay. I mean, I could also just use the mouse. Cool. God, I missed this shit. Okay, now, I don't know if we can examine the top, but we know that Trucy definitely lifted that up, although she had gloves on, but I don't know. She had to lift the top off to crack the thing open, so I feel like that's an important piece of this thing. But we'll try everywhere. Any big spot here might be worth doing. No, okay. I definitely want to do the top if possible. Yeah, okay, there's like a big smudge right there. God, I just wish this was... Oh, these controls are fucking abysmal. It's like the mouse is trying to do too many different things. I get that it's just like they're trying to emulate the touch, but like I feel like they're doing a terrible job of it. That's a good print. Alright, let's see what this one is. Huh? That's funny. Doesn't match any of the prints on anyone involved in this case. Really? None of them? How can that be? Now then, I wonder if I can find any more prints. Well, that's a suspicious thing. How about the door? Although I feel like there'd be prints more likely inside the door? No, it opens inwards, so someone would have to push this open. So this is a good spot for prints, is like right in the middle here, I think. We'll put a little more down here too. No? Nothing. Okay, how about the bottom? Because this is where the trapdoor was, right? Someone had to push this open. The fuck? Okay, how about the side? This is almost too, like, freeform. You gotta really think about, like, where would someone, like, even bother to print? I had to do forensics. We actually did forensics in, like, elementary school. And we had to do fingerprinting and stuff, but they never, like, told us about, you know, how to, like, check what the best places to check for prints are. Just, like, you need to dust everything. Everything gets dusted, every single little spot. And that's probably true to an extent, but I would think that there's, like, an order of operations, you know? Like, if you're thinking of a door, you're not gonna dust, like, all of the door. You're probably gonna start with the handle and then work your way around. I wish I could just drag it. Also, there is a lot of dust powder that we get. Like, I can make a pretty big pile of dust here. I thought I was gonna have way less. I'm shocked there wasn't one on the bottom, though. I feel like there definitely should have been. Like, I should be able to get a partial print. Okay, there we go. Maybe? Is this a print, or is that just, like, leftover that didn't blow away properly? No, okay. Okay, there's like a bit of a smudge here. I don't know if that's also leftover. Maybe I can, like, be more efficient with the, dust. Like, we just get, like, a partial print. I can... Nothing. Wish we could zoom out just a tiny bit. I'm just gonna... Just in case. No. Okay, we kind of tried the front, but I only tried, like, the lower part. Okay, where are these mysterious fingerprints? Like, the only ones we found were up here, and they weren't in the database, right? Yeah, apparently there's no prints there because they don't exist. Yeah, we'll just try every panel. Nope. I don't think I tried this side, actually. I mean, this is the first case we get to do this. I'm not expecting, you know, one tiny little fingerprint in the corner. They're probably going to stick to, like, full handprints, so I shouldn't have to be too detailed with this. How are there no more prints? Were there prints over here? Maybe there's another handprint on this side? No? It's weird that there's a handprint like on top like that. Okay, wait, these are fingerprints here. Oh, here we go. I thought that was just like dust residue, but is this also a print then? Oh, perfect. Okay, we have some prints. That looks like part of a handprint, so might be some along the side here. No, okay, those are only prints. All right, we found something. Found that print, judging from its position and location. It might have been made when someone put the lid on the coffin. Let's see now. There was one part during the show where someone put this lid on, after Trucy had gone into the coffin. Was that had to be Bonnie, right? Yeah, 100% Bonnie. Man, I always imagine, like, if we got a sequel to, like, LA Noire, they would have something like this in there. Looks like the print belonged to that bunny girl. Come to think of it, she did put the lid on the coffin during the show. That's probably when she left her print on the lid. It looks like that's about all the prints we're gonna find. To sum everything up, the prints we found belong to the victim, Mr. Rios, the bunny assistant, Bonnie, and some third unidentified print. That's strange. We didn't see anybody else there on the stage during the show. Does this mean some outsider was up there? Somebody unrelated to the show? Guess we can't really say at this point. Well, thank goodness we didn't find any of Trucy's fingerprints, right? I mean, yeah, but like, she was wearing gloves, so that doesn't really help. That's only because Trucy was wearing gloves. Hey, Emma, there's something else that's been bothering me about the prints. Don't you think there's something odd about Mr. Rios' prints? Odd? What's odd about them? Well, if Mr. Rios was standing in the coffin facing forward, he would have left prints like this, right? But when we look at the actual prints, how do we know his hands just aren't backwards? Like, who are we to say he doesn't have, like, his hands swapped? Like, maybe he was born with his left hand on his right. They're facing backwards. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Hey, what do you know? You're right.
I wonder how they wound up like that. Maybe he was accidentally facing the wrong way at first, but then turned around later? Nah, the coffin's much too small for a guy his size to turn around in. After all, he wouldn't be able to manage... about all he would be able to manage is maybe a little bit of twisting. It really doesn't make any sense, does it? I think I might have hit on something major here. Oh, I have just one more question, Emma. Oh yeah? What is it? Mr. Rios was stabbed in the back, right? But if he was standing in the coffin like this, how would that have worked? Oh, right, that. The lead prosecutor has an explanation, actually. He thought that the victim might have tried to dodge the sword as it came into the coffin. So maybe he twisted his body and the sword ended up stabbing him in the back. But we just explained how, like, he could barely move. Like, I guess he could twist a little bit, but could he really twist that much? That's a pretty clean right in the center of the back stab. That's his theory, anyway. I see. I guess that sounds plausible. Well, I guess that about wraps up our investigation of the stage. Actually, there's still the area behind that curtain. Don't you want to know what's back there? Sure do, but Emma told us not to move or touch anything, remember? Would you quit staring at me? Fine, I'll go open it for you. Wow, look at you flaunting your lady killer eyes. I have my ways. I'm only doing this so I won't get charged with animal abuse for not throwing you a bone. Whoa, what the fuck? I guess puppy eyes can be just as effective. Alright, I'll be back. Or are they gonna use a guillotine? Oh my god. Imagine if that was the murder weapon. Well, maybe one of these games will go to France. And then it actually will end up being a murder weapon. Well, go on and investigate to your heart's content. Before you're moving anything, I know, we'll be sure to ask first. Oh, by the way, just examine the backstage to move to the area beyond the curtain. Okay, time to get investigating. Oh, I guess I have to do it from this angle. Seeing the stage this way kind of breaks the illusion, doesn't it? And it just goes to show that some things are better left unseen. I'll listen to you sounding all grown up and stuff. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll have some cynical one-liners of your own someday too. Oh boy, can't wait. Anyway, on to more pressing matters. Let's go examine the backstage area. Coming soon in Phoenix Wright 7. Athena gets snappy. What the hell is this thing? Hey, there's a coffin back here too. Looks like there's a stuffed dragon inside. Oh wait, look, it's just an illusion. Oh, that's a pretty good perspective illusion there. See? Dragon looks like it's inside. But it's really just painted on the front of the lid. Oh wow, you're right. It's really something else. If the show hadn't been cancelled, we might have gone to see this trick too, huh? Oh, there's your fire bucket. A dustpan, a broom, and a bucket. Guess they use these to keep the stage tidy. I doubt that's what this bucket is for, though. See how it says fire on it? Why is the dustpan stabbed by the broom? What the fuck? Why would you do that? Like, you put a big hole in the dustpan, now it's useless. Oh, I guess it's a fire bucket then. Yeah, I heard the theater owner went out and bought that just for this show. When he heard there was going to be a fire trick, he flew to the store to get it. But can a little bucket like this really put out a raging fire? I'm guessing the owner thought it could. Wouldn't a fire extinguisher be better? It doesn't look like it's been used. In fact, the bucket inside is caked with dust. What was the point of even buying the bucket then? Also, if it's caked with dust, that can't mean he just bought it. Wait a minute, that means nobody actually prepared for the fire trick at all. I have a feeling this might be an important bit of information. No way that bucket's brand new. Unless, like, the store also hasn't had anyone buy a fire bucket in ages, so they've been sitting on the shelf for a long time. What is this thing? It's a winch. I'm guessing they use it to pull Mr. Hat up. Oh look, there are two winches. One back there and one up here. Apparently each winch was rigged up to something different. One of them was used to hold up the dragon set piece, while the other was connected to that weird puppet up in the catwalk. A weird puppet, huh? Now I better go check out the catwalk later. Wow, this is like one single location, and it's really getting some good mileage out of it. It's a guillotine, but it's not real. It's just another one of Chusi's props. I wonder if it was supposed to appear in the show. Huh? You mean she didn't mention it to you? She said you were going to make a guest appearance on stage for a guillotine trick. No, I definitely remember not agreeing to something like losing my head on national TV. That looks pretty real. I don't know, it doesn't seem very fake to me. Alright, let's go up the catwalks first, then we'll go understage. Looks like this ladder leads to the catwalk overhead. Do I really have to go up there? Why don't you go up and check it out, Athena? I'm sure you'll like the air up there. Huh? Where in the world did you get that idea from? Wait a minute. Are you saying I'm an airhead? How rude can you get? That's not what I'm saying at all. Now if you go, I'll just wait down here. Okay, now I'm starting to get the picture. You're afraid of heights, aren't you, Apollo? Come on now. This is for Trucy. She needs us up there. So up the catwalk you go. Well, I guess it's time to put on my big boy pants. Come on, there's like railings and shit. You'll be fine. Are you alright, Apollo? Where's the sheet? I'm fine. Don't look down, Justice. Don't look down. Those green things over there look like cushions. I guess one of them was used to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat zipped into it. Let's go check it out. Way over there? What's that? How did Mr. Hat get up here? Oh, maybe they like pushed him into the cushions and then just like pulled him up manually so he wasn't in the way. Look, Mr. Apollo, it's Mr. Hat. He's attached to a wire. Actually, didn't Trucy say something like they quickly raised Mr. Hat up by wire into a cushion on the catwalk? Maybe the stagehands pulled Mr. Hat up and left him there afterward? That wire attached to his back. Looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. Huh? Mr. Hat's cape is ripped. Did that happen during the show? That's odd. Almost looks like it was slashed with a blade. I thought maybe the hook might have ripped it. Maybe he got like caught in something and then pulled it up. How in the world did that happen? Apollo, I see you're trying to take this all in stride, and I respect that. But seriously, you're trembling like a newborn fawn up here. Get it together, man. I can't help it. These set pieces look like a rabbit and a moon. Although, they kind of look like they could be a duck and a croissant, too. I don't know, that definitely doesn't look like any duck I've ever seen. What do you think what do they look like to you, Apollo? A Grim Reaper and a guy falling to his death. Come on, let's wrap up this investigation before your imagination catches up with you. Hey look, there are cushions attached to the underside. What were you standing way over there for? Come on over and look. You're not gonna try and push me off, are you? Seriously, Apollo? Come on, you'll be fine. Here. Do you want me to hold your hand? Yes, actually, if you wouldn't mind. Looks like you're right. And Trucy mentioned something about this, didn't she? That cushion was supposed to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat was pulled up. That's a big pulley. Looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. Dragon's set piece must have been hanging from this. Oh, there's something else. Wait, didn't I just click on that? Oh, it's for Mr. Hat. Okay. Looks like Mr. Hat's rigged to the smaller pulley. Let's see. How did it go? After being blown a kiss, Mr. Hat goes wild and... just as he's about to stab the coffin, he gets pulled up to the catwalk. And the smokescreen was behind his ascent from the audience's view. Except it didn't really block the shadow part of it. Well, I think that about does it for the catwalk. Do you think we missed any? Nope, didn't miss a single thing. We're all done here. Yes, sirree. I take it you're ready to go down. Yeah, I think we better. I feel a fainting spell coming on. Oh, brother. You don't need me to hold your hand again, do you? I don't know how that's gonna work going down the ladder, so better not. Alright, time to the Forbidden Zone. There's a sign here that says Understage. I bet these stairs go to the Understage area. Tracy told me she and her fellow magicians call it the Abyss. I wonder why. Who knows? Maybe because it's really dark down there or something. Oh, I bet they got all kinds of magical goodies stashed away down there. Come on, let's go check it out. Huh? The door's locked. Entrance to the Abyss is barred to mere mortals like us, huh? Oh well, that's what you call a swinging abyss. God damn it. All done? Pretty much. There's just one thing. The door to the understage passage was locked. Any way we can get down there? That place? They locked it up as soon as we police finished our investigation down there. If you want to check it out, you have to ask a magician. Well, Trucy's at the detention center, so she can't help us. I guess we'll have to look for somebody else from the show. Okay, I better get back to my own investigation. See you around. Well, that's too bad about the understage area, but at least we learned a few things. Yeah, like one of your greatest fears. I wasn't talking about that. I meant how all the behind-the-scenes stuff is set up. Let's see. We found out there are 2 winches backstage. Mr. Hat was ringed to the first winch. And the dragon set piece was attached to the other one. And both of them were used during the show. Right after the body was discovered, the dragon set piece fell to the stage. And in the chaos that ensued, the culprit could have switched the rubber sword with the real one. So it looks like the best way to prove Trucy's innocence is to identify the real killer. What a complete and utter mess. This is all great. Just great. That Wright kid is bush league, small potatoes. A half-grown has-been. Huh? There's somebody on the stage. I wonder who it is and what they're doing. Maybe we should go talk to them. Excuse me, are you connected to the show? What? You two got a couple more headaches for me to handle? I got my hands full as it is. Hey, I remember this guy. Hey, you there. What the heck's going on? They wouldn't even let me in. Me for crying out loud. Oh, Mr. Rentines, there was an accident during the show. An accident? Great. Just great. It's all I need right now. Do you have any idea how much money we're sinking into this program?
Did they, or is it just like vague enough that you can't tell what currency that is? Because I mean, I don't know what Japan money looks like, but that kind of looks like a couple of American bills in his pocket there. I wonder if they like changed the texture or something. It's that man who was going off at the staff in front of the theater. I ain't never seen you guys before. If I had to guess, I'd say you're not production staff. What's that I spy with my little eye? An attorney's badge. Well, how do you do? I didn't know you fine folks were lawyers. My business card, if you would. Charmed to make your acquaintance, I'm sure. Oh, thank you. So, you're from the TV station, I take it? Sharp as a tack, you are. I'm the producer of this TV special. All my idea, by the way. I'm Paul Justice, Juicy Wright's defense attorney. Juicy Wright's... Well, ain't that a kick in the head? You about to open with that tidbit, and how about you open with that tidbit next time, champ? Okay. What happened to that schmoozy Magoo bit? I'm Roger Returns. Hold the applause, and no autographs, kids. I'm on the clock. Hello, this guy looks really familiar, but I can't quite... Really, kid? Then try this one on for size. Hang loose, baby. Hang loose, baby. Hello, it's the ratings Raja from Take-Two TV. He's huge, crazy huge, like real famous producer. Really? I've never heard of him. Seriously, man? What kind of cave did you crawl out of? Roger Teens, the ratings Raja, tying up the TV screen. Still not ringing a bell? You ain't seen my hit Saturday night talk show at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central. No. Can't say that I have. You're blowing my mind, kid. Do you even know what a TV is? Say it with me. Television. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about the incident? No. What kind of comeback is that? Grow some backbone, kid. I basically lobbed that one at you. Now hit me with your best part. Viewers will love it. Come on, you gotta sell it. Sell what? Say something funny for the nice people at home. Go on, hit me with your best shot. My best shot? We're rolling here. Hurry up before they change the channel. Chop chop. Okay, here goes. Talk to the hand. Kapow! Kapow? Really? And why are you pointing out dramatically like we're in court? I don't know, it just seemed like the thing to do. Apollo. Ooh, that's going in the cringe reel for sure. I think we can all agree that was a mistake. Ugh, if I choked any harder, I'd need the Emlich maneuver. I blame myself, really. Should've known better than to waste good film on a nobody. So you wanted exclusive or what? Still not sure how I feel about this guy. Not quite the people from, what was the station with the Steel Samurai? This guy's a little more, I don't know, cold-blooded, let's say. Today's magic show was being broadcast live on TV, wasn't it? And you were the producer, right? That's right. Rising Magic Star versus Old School Grammar. It was gonna be wild. We were gonna have viewers vote for their favorite magician during the show, and the loser would have a really embarrassing prank done to them. It was gold, I tell you. Guaranteed ratings. I don't know, sounds kinda tacky if you ask me. Where does he go for his coffee? Why does he go to like a fucking red light district brothel club or something? Who puts that as their logo for coffee?
I'm telling you, man, modern viewers eat this stuff up with a spoon. Trust me. All we gotta do is serve it up nice and hot. A feast for the eyes.
More like junk food for the brain.
Yeah, but that little brat had to go and ruin everything with that accent of hers. You have any idea how many times they dragged me over here to prepare for today?
Must know about the theater pretty well if he came by that often.
Well, that gives me an idea. How about this? Mad mindscape of a magical murderess. Closest comrades come clean. Tell me, has Lucy always shown signs of being unhinged? What could you tell she was about? When could you tell she was about ready to snap?
This guy's cruising for a bruising, Apollo.
As long as you don't get caught on camera. Truth be told, I'm not surprised about the way things turned out. Magicians are pretty much the dregs of society, am I right?
What's that supposed to mean? Can we kill him? Don't worry, I think he's going to jail by the end of the night.
What were you doing at the time of the incident? Shooting a show in the station studio. We had a whole bunch of girls in bikinis wrestling each other for the camera.
So you didn't see the accident as it actually happened?
That's right. That's why I was shocked when I first got here.
So he didn't hear about the accident until it arrived, huh?
I'm guessing what you really want to know is whether or not I have an alibi, am I right? My staff at the TV studio can vouch for me. Why not go there and ask him yourself? You can give them my card, and they'll let you in.
So you have an alibi, huh?
Good to know. Magicians are a bunch of good-for-nothings, if you ask me. Con artists and thieves is what they are. They trick people and take their money.
Coming from you?
That's rich, pal.
Yeah, he is pretty rich, you're right. Magic tricks aren't the same as con jobs, you know.
That's right. People watching never feel like they've been cheated. Lawyers spout hypocritical nonsense.
Big surprise there.
And post.
Is he on fucking Twitter? He just posts about us in real time?
Those Grammys are all criminals. It's in their blood. Juicy Wright ain't no different. That girl is no good. She may look all sweet and innocent, but she's a stone-cold killer.
Don't you dare talk about Trucy like that. You don't know the first thing about her. You won't find a sweeter, harder-working girl anywhere, period.
She's got the wool pull over your eyes, I see. What in the world are you talking about? You'll see. I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart behind that sweet smile. I'll prove those Grammy magicians are all a bunch of lowlifes. Do you have a grudge against Trucy, or maybe against all of Troop Grammy? TV is a window to the truth. It's not like that magic stuff, or the streetwise charlatans that perform it. It's a shame. Crying shame, I tell you. What was supposed to be a fun, light-hearted program turned into this sorry affair. I'll have to sell it to news outlets all over the world if I'm going to make my money back. Juicy Wright will make her debut, all right. Not as a magician, but as a criminal. What? It's my duty to report it. Can't let a tragedy like this happen again, now can I? Even if she gets off somehow, I'll make sure she never walks the streets again.
We won't let that happen. We won't let you do that to her. We're gonna prove her innocence in court.
Listen to you. Acting all high and mighty. You're just another money grubber. I know how you lawyers do things. You'll stop at nothing to win.
I beg your pardon?
If you win your trials, you get fat stacks, right? Is money really all you care about?
Considering that they're eating, like, instant noodles all day, I don't think they're making much money here. Which is surprising, considering how many cases they've done at this point and how apparently they're pretty famous. What's with him, Apollo? Why won't he listen?
But enough about you. I'm all about going after Trucy now. I won't stop until she's behind bars. That's how we in the media dish out justice.
Before you even get to court, my expose is gonna take you down. Not if I have anything to say about it. Well, gotta get back to the station. Hang loose, baby. Even if they lose the case, they still get paid. Yeah, exactly. Like, it doesn't matter if we win or lose. But I guess that's what he's getting at, right? Like, if a lawyer all they care about is the money, then, you know, it doesn't matter if they win, right? Just, you know, let them go to jail. Looks like prosecution won't be our only opponent this time. But no way we're gonna let that guy have his way either. That's right. Okay, we're done with this stage. So let's go someplace else. So wish we could check out that understage passage. But what else can we investigate right now? Can we go to that TV station? No? Well, we can deliver the book. We still haven't done that. And we still can't do that. Cool. All that's left to check out is that understage passage. We'll have to try and get one of the staff members to unlock the door. Someone just came into the dressing room. Huh? Oh, it's you.
I saw you, you know. Oh, it's you, the bunny assistant from the show, right? What? Oh, yeah, that's right. My name is Bonnie DeFam. Bonnie DeFam. Bonnie.
Not seeing it. I remember her talking to us earlier.
Foreign magic's like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know. I wonder if she'll make it across today.
And what do you mean by that exactly?
Oh, nothing. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Said some pretty strange things then.
I saw you take it. You took something from her dressing room. Oh, Bonnie, that teleportation trick you did was amazing. Estes. What? Oh, thank you. But what you did, stealing is... What other kinds of magic can you do? Me? Oh, well, how about this?
Okay, how did you keep a rabbit under that tiny hat?
Splendido.
Athena, I think Bonnie's trying to say something to us.
She is? Thank you, Mr. Thief.
Thief?
I saw you take that notebook. Please don't take things from a dressing room.
Huh?
So it's true what they say. Thieves really do return to the scene of the crime, don't they?
Thieves? I thought it was just an arsonist in real life.
Guess that means you really saw us, huh?
I bet this looks pretty bad.
If you return what you stole right now, I won't call the police.
Oh boy. You got it all wrong. We're Trucy's lawyers. She asked us to bring the notebook to her.
Trucy's lawyers? Oh, I'm so sorry. I called you thieves.
If you really thought we were thieves, why were you still doing magic tricks for us?
I can't help it. Whenever anybody asks, I just can't bring myself to refuse.
Does that mean she's a real people person, or that she aims to please a little too hard? I thought Athena was doing that on purpose to, like, try and distract her from the idea that we stole something. Like, she was trying to get her to stop talking about it and then just forget. Didn't even realize that she didn't even realize what she was doing.
In any case, can you tell us the secret to your teleportation trick? Well, I don't know if I should. Keep up the pressure, she just might tell us. I've been dying to know.
Leave the pearl girl alone.
Are you investigating the case?
Yes, that's right.
I'm Trucy's biggest fan. I just love her to bits. I'd do anything to help her.
What, help her get put behind bars? We'd appreciate that. In any case, would you mind if we ask you a few questions? You're a magician, right, Bonnie?
That's right. My specialties are teleportation, this little trick right here. Where's the bunny? Looks like Mr. Bunny's in a bad mood right now.
Or that she messed up. You said you're a big fan of Trucy's, right?
Oh yes, I look up to her more than anyone else in the whole world.
What about her makes you respect her so much?
She's just incredible. Not only is she extremely talented, but she's so cool under pressure and always manages to keep a smile on her face. In spite of all that talent, she still works harder than anybody I know. You couldn't ask for more out of a magician.
I'm sensing a shift in the hyper fangirl drive.
I love the unique way, I especially love her magic panties trick, which is both cute and comical. First time I saw her do that trick, I was so impressed. Gone to shows countless times to see her perform.
5 hours later.
And that's why I think Trucy is top class. A real first-rate magician. I see. I think we have a pretty good idea of how much you adore her now. Oh, was I talking too much? I'm so sorry.
I better be careful about when and how I ask her about Trucy.
Anyway, that's why I'll do anything at all to help Trucy. Oh, Mr. Lawyer, you just have to prove her innocent.
Don't worry, plan to do just that. I wish Trucy could see that she has people like Bonnie in her corner rooting for her. You're in a magic show, right?
That's right. I take it you saw my teleportation trick? Yeah, it was just wonderful. You moved from one place to the other in a blink of an eye.
I admit it was pretty amazing. I have no idea how you transport yourself over such a distance in just a split second.
Must be so fun to be able to do a trick like that. Teleportation looks so cool. It's like a superpower or something. Yeah, my trick is turning some heads in the magic world right now. They're calling it new miraculous magic. Some even say it's the real deal.
Real magic, huh? I don't know if it's an explanation, but it sure does look real.
I just have to figure out that trick out. I want to do it myself.
She likes her pain. She's not being the lesbian allegation. She's probably the only one who does like that trick. Actually, it was probably really popular in some of the joints that Trucy used to perform at. Let's be real. Considering her let's say clientele, yeah, they probably actually did enjoy it.
Oh, you'll never figure it out. I always perform it perfectly.
Oh, we're about to figure it out then. You're gonna read her mind. Yeah, let me show you some real magic here. This feeling looks to me like Bonnie's hiding something. Twitching the hands, nothing moving. The ears. Any sweat marks anywhere? It's not the face. I feel like it's gotta be this hand. Yeah, there it is.
Gotcha!
Bonnie, when you said perform perfectly, your right hand would tremble and move your hat a tiny bit. I even caught a glimpse of the little rabbit hiding underneath it. Did you really perform the teleportation trick perfectly this time?
Of course. I definitely got that part right.
What do you mean, that part?
Oops.
Wait a minute, are you saying that you picked the wrong career? Wow! Do we even go there as a joke? You might have performed the teleportation trick flawlessly, but what about Trucy's escape trick after that? Oh shit, you're right, there might have been an achievement. Fuck. I should have picked it. That would have been hilarious. Did you make some kind of mistake during that?
Oh,
Well, did you? I can't reset. We'd have to go through like the last like 3 hours. I wasn't thinking.
you see,
Did you or didn't you?
I did. You're absolutely right, Mr. Lawyer. I made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. Sorry I lied.
I feel like I pulled off a magic trick of my own just trying to get that out of her. Fuck, I should have fucking did that. God damn it. I don't know why I don't pick the joke options when it's like perfectly safe. So you made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick.
Yes, I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. But I made a huge goof. So, did Trucy explain to you how the escape trick works?
Yes, she knew we'd need to know for our investigation, so she shared the secret. Let's see. After Trucy escaped from the coffin down to the understage passage, Mr. Hat was to be pulled up to the catwalk by a winch. Trucy would then pop up on stage through a trapdoor.
I was operating Mr. Hat at the time, but I flubbed up where I was supposed to have him stand. I was supposed to make Mr. Hat stand to the left of the coffin, but I messed up and had him stand to the right by accident.
That matches up with what we saw during the show.
Huh? But then, doesn't that mean... Trucy would have ended up popping up on the side opposite to Mr. Hat?
That's not what we saw in the video.
Yes, she would have if she hadn't done some quick thinking on her feet. She managed to pop up on the right-hand side of the coffin for me, so the audience never even knew a mistake had been made. Way to go, Trucy. But my mistake caused her so much trouble.
I think I'd better ask Trucy about this later, too. Oh, by the way, we'd like to investigate the understage passage. Would that be alright?
Oh yes, by all means. Anything to help prove Trucy's innocence. I'll unlock it for you. Oh, Mr. Ratines. Yes, of course.
Not you, Bunny. The lawyers. They're the ones I want to see. You have business with us? I hear you two are from the same agency as Trucy. Is that true? Yes, that's right. This is for you then. Hang loose, baby. A contract between Take-Two TV, the first party, and Trucy Wright, the second party. If, through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in part or in full, second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. $3 million? Yeah, that's more like it. That shocked expression, that dopey expression. Shock reaction and dopey expression. You'd make a great comedian. Really? I know. I'll put you on my show. We'll get one of those cartoon anvils to fall on your head.
Wait a minute. Is this for one of those hidden camera prank shows?
You wish. That's an official contract. See for yourselves. You're lawyers after all. You should know when you see one, right? He's right. It's all signed and everything. You better make sure your agency pays what Trucy owes me. In full. Are you kidding me? The Wright Anything agency doesn't have that kind of money. I guess you're gonna have to go fishing for some. I can see it now. Craziest catch. Legend of the Seasick Lawyers. Fishing on the high seas? No thanks. Can't even swim.
Objection? What kind of ridiculous, low-down, unfair, one-sided contract is this?
Hey now. It's nothing ridiculous here. It's all perfectly legit. It's got a signature on it, see?
Ugh.
My boys have gotta see the stupid look on your faces. It's priceless. And post. I'm getting responses already. It's gonna go viral. Man, we're just getting blown up on social media right now.
No, how could he?
Bye-bye, reputation. Kinda wanna take a look at that contract. You ain't seen nothing yet, baby. I'm gonna go drive Troop Grammary and the everybody associated with into the ground. Serves you right for getting involved with the Grammaries. What's this grudge you have against the Grammaries anyway? Huh? What are you talking about? Stress is making you paranoid, champ. Come on, Bonnie. We have more filming to do.
Oh, yes, sir. Excuse me, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, and I'll unlock the door to the understage passage for you later.
Later, lawyers. Hang loose, baby.
Why would Trucy sign a contract like this?
Why did all this have to happen when Mr. Wright isn't here? I'll have to come back for the understage later. Let's go hear Trucy's side of the story.
Good thinking. Can't let you hit the high seas just yet.
There must be something we can do. We can't let the ratings Raja get his way.
I thought we knew Paulo couldn't swim. Isn't that like mentioned in a previous game? I feel like that got brought up in the 4th game for some reason. 3, 2, 1, ta-da!
Wow, now you made my handcuffs disappear. How did you do that? She's doing magic tricks for the guard?
Now, should I try making you disappear next, Mr. Guard?
Can you do that? Oh, yes, please. This is so exciting.
We should probably stop her before there's another incident.
Trucy!
Oh, hi, Polly. Hi, Athena.
We, have some more questions for you.
Judging by the looks on your faces, it must be something big.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Things have gotten a little sticky. Oh, and I have to remember to give her that thing she asked for, too.
Notice how he didn't, like, say what the thing was in this game? Whereas in Dual Destinies, they would spell it out for you. Just noting the difference here.
Here you go, Trucy. Here's your notebook back.
Oh, great. Thank you very much.
So, what's written in there anyway? Looks like it's full of secrets or something.
That's because it is. It was originally my granddaddy Magnifique Grammary's notebook. He used it like a diary and as a place to jot down ideas for new magic tricks. Some of which only members of Troop Grammary have ever laid eyes on.
Wow. This notebook's a really big deal then.
Yes. That's why it's always kept under lock and key. I bet a magician would do just about anything to get their hands on that notebook.
And we found it mixed in with Mr. Rias's belongings. Could he really have been trying to steal it?
A Troop Grammary creed is also written inside. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That creed was passed down to me from my daddy, as his daddy passed it down to him.
It's true that Trucy always keeps a smile on her face. I guess it's due in part to her family creed. Trucy, I want to talk to you about where we found this notebook. Trucy, do you remember this contract?
Yes, I signed it before I went on stage.
What about this liability for compensation article here?
Liability for compensation? What are you talking about? Let me see that.
Did you not read the contract? You literally live with 3 lawyers. And at no point did you ask them to read it for you?
What? $3 million?
Just as I suspected, she didn't know about that part.
I've never seen this article, and I read the whole contract from top to bottom.
Yeah, I didn't think you'd miss such a big thing. But there's your signature, so, what's going on?
Maybe there's some kind of trick involved? You know, like when I signed it? In other words, you think there might be some foul play afoot.
And I'm willing to bet that the ratings Raja is the one behind it. Bonnie told us about the mistake she made on stage.
Oh, you mean with where Mr. Hat had been placed? Even I was at a loss for what to do for a second there.
So, how'd you fix the problem?
Well, I was down in the understage passage when I found out. I had to work my butt off to fix it, let me tell you. After I escaped from the coffin and went down into the understage passage, I got a signal from Bonnie saying she'd made a mistake with Mr. Hat's positioning. No joke, I was freaking out. After all, I had to be back up on stage in a few short minutes. Magical girl, Trucy Wright, was faced with an unprecedented crisis beneath the stage. Would that spell the end for Trucy and Gramarye Land? And then what happened? Lena's totally hooked. I was supposed to get back to the stage through the trapdoor number 1 on the left. Using a platform that can be raised and lowered called a stage lift. There was a stage lift, ready and waiting in the lower position under trapdoor 1. But Mr. had been placed on the right, above trapdoor 2 by mistake. There was already another stage lift under trapdoor 2, but... it was in the raised position since we hadn't planned on using it.
Okay, so how'd you get back up on stage?
Why, through brute strength.
You couldn't lower it?
I couldn't lower stage lift 2 by myself, so I pushed it back out of the way. Then I moved the lower stage lift 1 into place under trapdoor 2.
Well, at least they're on wheels. Although, those wheels don't really look like they spin very easily. Almost like they're not meant to be pushed between the positions.
Wish I could have moved it with magic. Unfortunately, my magic is useless under the stage. Under stage is a dark abyss that drains magicians of all their powers.
I can see why it's called the Abyss. Never knew it could take so much out of you. Wait, what was that writing on the back there? Oh, I didn't see that until I clicked off of it. There's like writing on the wall. Maybe we'll get to see it when we go down there.
That's just how it goes in the real world. Illusions are created by the blood, sweat, and tears of those behind the scenes. Wow, I learned so much just now.
Juicy, have you told anybody else about all this?
Nope, nobody.
Sounds like some critical information. Better make a note of it. We found this notebook mixed in with Mr. Rias's belongings.
What?
Do you think he might have been trying to steal it?
No way. I can't believe it. The great Mr. Rias would never do such a thing.
But why would it be so far-fetched if he was after Troop Gramarye's secret tricks? That makes for a pretty compelling motive to take the notebook. In any case, we better focus on doing something about this contract for now.
Juicy signed in her dressing room, right?
Then we better do a little more investigating there.
I'm so sorry to put the two of you through all this.
Don't worry. We'll get to the bottom of this. It's gotta be some kind of mistake.
If you need me to, I'm willing to take drastic measures. With my magic.
You're not planning on pulling some magical money out of there, are you?
No. My magic panties are much better at making things disappear than appear.
Do I want to know what she's planning to make disappear?
Apollo, we have to do something, anything to fix this.
I agree. Check out the dressing room again for starters.
Okay, and we should finally check out that understage passage too.
Just shove him in. I don't think just because you make the guy who's part of the contract disappear, you make one of the parties of the contract disappear, doesn't make the contract null and void, especially if it's not written in the contract. There's nothing in the contract, I don't think. Checking myself even. Pretty sure there's nothing in here about how if one of the parties disappears into a pair of magic panties, the contract is null and void. First party will pay all expenses for the magic show. The second party will confer all program broadcasting rights to the first party. If, through the fault of the second party, the show must be canceled in part or full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. Seems pretty black and white to me.
The Abyss? You have to go through the backstage area. Be careful down there.
Let's go there first, then we'll do the stage. Can we go into the backstage? Don't worry, I'm confident that he's going to be put behind bars. This is only case number 2. I think the perpetrator is going to be pretty obvious. They're not going to make it too hard to find him. Let's see. We should be able to get to the understage passage from backstage. Hopefully Bonnie unlocked the door for us like she said she would. Let's keep shoving people in there until there's no one left to challenge you on. Oh my god. Back to the backstage. Door's unlocked. Thank you, Bonnie. Well, Athena, here we go. It's more a how in that case. I mean, these are magic panties we're talking about here. I don't think there is a how. It sure is dark and dusty down here.
The Abyss, the magical underworld. And look, there's a denizen of the Abyss now. A fearsome beast with long, sharp fangs, ready to prey on unsuspecting souls.
Huh? What are you? Oh, you mean that tiny little rat over there?
No, I mean that fearsome beast over there.
I take you don't like rodents. So, she could push these out of the way on her own, but, like, pushing them up and down was too much work. That makes for you one tough crank. It's a stage lift for getting up to the stage. It looks like this crank lowers the platform. But Trucy said it's impossible for one person to do it alone.
Sounds like a challenge. Now I want to try it.
Yeah, I only see one crank, so I don't even see how 2 people would really be able to help. Maybe someone has to stand on it?
It's probably just broken.
Or you could just take people at their word. If I'm reading this room right, this must be the stage lift Trucy moved during the show. Originally, it was there when stage lift 1 is now. That's a weird thing to say there, Mr. Lawyer. Apollo Justice. Taking people at their word. If that was the case, none of your clients would have been proven innocent. That's case number 2, culprit should be obvious. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely more of a how, for sure. And in this one, usually case number 2's is less of a who and more of a how. I definitely agree with that. It's a stage lift for getting up to the stage. Trucy moved this one here.
I guess it's used to be where that yellow tape is. How in the world did she manage to move this huge thing?
Yeah, those wheels don't look like they swivel, or like... Oh, maybe they do. Oh, no, it looked like maybe the front wheels swivel, but the back wheels didn't, so you have to like do a 3-point turn to get it over. Couldn't have been easy for her. She's pretty petite. But I bet it'd be easy for you.
What are you implying? That's it, chump. You're looking up microaggressions later.
This ladder goes up to the ceiling, so I guess it leads to one of the trapdoors on stage.
Trucy must have used this ladder when she escaped from the coffin. Why don't you climb up there and see if I'm correct? It's not so high. You'll be fine, right?
Huh? Why me? Maybe it's for calling her fat earlier.
You'd make a young lady wearing a skirt climb a ladder?
Fine. I'm going. Wow, it seems like a convenient excuse there. Maybe that's why they wear them. Not out of the pit! It burns! Unfortunately, there was no one there to make his face the greatest in Hyrule. So down he came. Ow!
Are you alright?
I can now confirm the ladder does indeed lead up to the stage.
Well, that tasty bit of info is definitely worth risking life and limb for. Well done.
Hey, you mind checking this ladder too, just in case? This ladder goes up to the ceiling. Wonder what's just above.
Apollo.
Alright, fine. I'll climb the ladder. Why does it always have to be ladders? Uh-huh. Where am I? It's pitch black. And cramped, too.
You know what I think? I think you're in that coffin we saw backstage.
So that's where this ladder leads. But I still don't get what that coffin was for.
Why not step ladders? I think this is definitely one situation where a step ladder would not be a good thing. But I agree, there hasn't been enough arguments about step ladders so far. There's been a severe lack of step ladder arguments in the last game and a half. Sword is the exact same design as the murder weapon. Wait, what's this? Ow! What are you doing? It hurts. I think I'm bleeding out. Oh, stop being such a drama queen. It's only rubber. Huh? Hey, you're right. So this must be the sword Trucy used during the trick. After the incident, someone must have switched this rubber sword with the real one on stage. And maybe that's why they brought the rubber sword here. What even is that stepladder joke? I have no idea. It was something that the first trilogy did in every single case just about. Like, there was no basis for it. It was just a thing in the game. It was just a running joke made up by the game, for the game, in the game. And it just, that's all it really is. There's nothing more to say about it. Look at these props. Hey, there's something in this hat. A dove? Cards? A juice box and some snacks.
Looks like somebody planned to have a little treat in the middle of the show.
I'm gonna make it big someday, too. Just you wait and see. What's that all about?
My guess is, it's the soulful cry of some poor assistant made to toil here in the darkness.
And who would you know about the soulful cry of a bitter assistant better than you, right? You really understand the writer's feelings of despair and frustration.
Sadly, yes. Yes, I do.
I mean, what does he had to do around the office? He had to clean up, clean the toilets, probably do the dishes, whatever weird fetishes that Trucy was into, she keeps in her purse. Probably the subject of many things. You know, you shouldn't scribble on the walls. You really shouldn't scribble on the walls, you know, Apollo.
It wasn't me. What's with this glowy stuff? Oh, it's glow-in-the-dark tape.
Hey, this must be what I saw through that secret door in the bottom of the coffin.
But who put it here and why?
It's probably a marker of some sort since it's so dark down here.
That sounds about right. Maybe it's meant to mark which ladder to climb.
Hold on, Apollo. I hear voices. Quick, hide.
Huh?
Ow! Quit shoving. Hurry up and get down here. Ow, my arm doesn't bend that way.
What the heck, Athena?
Shh! Look. It's so much work to be pretending to be cute and sweet.
Isn't that Bonnie? Hey, Bunny, wait for me! End of ratings, Raja? What do we have to hide for, Athena?
Because I heard something funny. There's something off in their voices.
Oh, right, Athena's super sensitive hearing.
Those lawyers are poking around trying to stir up trouble. Should I be worried?
Relax, I didn't say anything to the police, and I won't say anything to them either.
You better not, or you're gonna get it. Pow! Right in the kisser.
What the? It's just me, or Bonnie seemed kind of different from before.
Hello, shh. I'm sick and tired of this whole investigation. All I want is Trucy's head on the platter.
Leave everything to me, babe. Don't forget the power of mass media. TV can accomplish anything. I'll make sure Trucy gets much worse than a guilty verdict.
I can't wait to see that girl crying and begging for mercy.
You really hate Trucy, don't you, Bunny?
Hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy Wright. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all there. So this is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves.
Hey, what the heck?
If you mess this up, you're gonna really be sorry. You hear me? I'll crush you flat, like a cockroach under my foot. Oh, you cute little thing. You're so adorable when you're throwing a fit. Ow, ow, foot. Can't you take a joke? Come on, grab my things. We're leaving. Oh, leave the hippity hopping away, my little bun.
It's like a complete role reversal. I didn't really, you know, as rude as he was, I didn't really take him as a bottom. But you know, she didn't really come across as a bottom either, so.
What's that absolutely revolting scene all about?
I guess the entertainment industry attracts all kinds of eccentrics. That conversation set off every red flag in the book.
You said it. I smell plot with a capital P-U.
Martin's claims say he was at the TV station at the time of the incident. And we saw Bonnie on stage ourselves.
Hey, Apollo, I have an idea. Why don't we pay Take-Two TV a visit? We can check up on the Rating Raj's alibi while we're there.
Sounds like a plan. Oh, what is this show?
The fuck?
That's quite the stage you got going here.
Yikes, look at this place.
So much going on at once, it's making my head spin.
Take a look at that screen and listen to those hosts. Magical murder. Live audience witnesses shocking skewering. 17-year-old magician Trucy Wright. See exclusive unedited footage of the heinous crime, complete and uncut. We can't let them broadcast that. Trucy will get tried in the court of public opinion.
Well, I doubt we could stop him from airing it. But we can prove her innocence in a real court of law. No matter what garbage they report on TV, we could set the record straight at the trial. This is one hell of a set. Excuse me. We're looking into the incident that happened at the magic show this morning. Oh, that? Yeah, I was the cameraman for that. Can you tell us anything about what you saw? Bonnie was soups adorbs. That's not exactly what I couldn't get enough of her. I filmed her the whole time. Got some primo footage if I do say so myself. I better quit while before he decides to share what he intends to do with said footage.
I wonder what that guy sitting down there's doing.
Looks like he's reading that script he's holding. What? Are you serious? Those two are gonna break up? Well, and the series is just going on hiatus because the cartoonist is sick? No way!
I think he's reading a comic book he's holding in the script.
If you're gonna goof off on set, it's a pretty bold way to do it. Oh hey, it's our $3 million. Just sitting there, in a briefcase. It's supposed to be a video protection workstation of some sort.
That coffee cup looks awfully familiar.
Yeah, that's where Mr. Routine's always sits. He's very hands-on, you know. You always find him on the set of his projects. But he was here at the station during the magic show, right? Yeah, well, he had two shows going on at once this morning. He had his regular program to oversee here, so he couldn't be at the Penrose. So you can vouch for him that he was here at the station during the magic show. What, like an alibi? It sure can. He was definitely here. And still, after a while, he couldn't stand being away from the Penrose, it seems. As soon as this part was over here, he took a taxi to the theater. But he apparently didn't get there until after that thing had already occurred. Sounds like he has a rock-solid alibi. Okay, so then Bonnie definitely did it then. Pardon me, I know you're busy right now. What are you guys, street? Street? Does that mean people off the street or something? We're Trucy Wright's lawyers. Oh, okay, lawyers. Got it. Well, what do you want? Must be really busy. Hasn't even looked this way. We're investigating the incident that occurred at the magic show this morning. And we heard that Roger Martinez was in charge of that program. Yeah, that's right. The guy hates magic, but the show was all his idea. It was between you and me. I think it was Bonnie that egged him on. Egged him on? How so? I saw the two of them together. You know, walking arm in arm. I bet she sweet-talked him into doing that program because she wanted the work. She hasn't been sounding very well on her own, apparently. I see. Oh, hey, if you're looking into the incident, I guess you'd want the show footage, right? Well, it's on the disc in my back pocket. If you want it, go ahead and fish it out. Wow, thank you very much. It's gonna be surprisingly helpful. A disc with a recording of Trucy's escape trick on it. Well, I guess we got just about everything we can out of this place. Looks like Martine's alibi is pretty airtight. If that's true, who could have killed Mr. Rios? A slot machine and a roulette wheel, huh? They really went all in with the gambling theme.
Looks like that slot machine really works. I always wanted to give gambling a try.
What the fuck? No, you don't. Trust me. It's not worth it. Besides, you're not even old enough to gamble in most states yet.
Wait, how old is she? She's 19.
You have to be 21 to gamble in the US? Serious question, because that's definitely not how that works up here. You just have to be an adult, a legal adult to gamble. So it's different in some provinces. It's like 18 or 19 depending where you are, but it's definitely never 21. Yeah, the moment you turn 18 here in Alberta, you can go head to the nearest casino and they can't do anything to stop you.
That's alright. I get to experience enough in court. Guessing whether you'll win or lose the case on any given day.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
Don't worry, Apollo. I only bet on winners and I haven't lost yet.
That's what all gamblers say. Look at that logo above the screen. Scandal, Gamble, Gambit. Is that the title of this show?
Yep. Haven't you ever seen it? It presents scandalous rumors about celebrities. And then people bet on whether the rumors are true or not.
Ugh. So it's just another tasteless TV show. How do they even, like, prove if the rumors are true or not?
Looks like Trucy's their next target. Today's scandal is... tragedy on stage. Did Trucy Wright cause an accident or did she commit murder? Looks like murder's in the lead.
Well, I say neither.
Then we'll just have to create a third option tomorrow, in court.
Alright, where else have we not gone back to yet? We got everything here. We did everything here. I thought that would have been it. Oh, here we go. Boy, it's nice to be able to, like, just, you know, get lost in it again and have to, like, try a few different areas and hope one of them's the correct one. Oh, it's great having to do that again. I'm sure I could just look at the task list and get, like, exactly where I need to go, but where's the fun in that? Alright, this is where Trucy signed that contract. Right, because we had to come here to look for the contract stuff, information on the contract.
Right, and there must have been some kind of trick that was used when she signed it. Question is what kind of trick and how it was done.
If some kind of object or tool was used, there may still be a trace of it somewhere. Like with the pen, or the paper.
Well, it's time to find the secret to that trick. Off gets. Let's do this.
Give me one of these books. Check this one again. Huh? Hey, look at this clipboard. That's the one she signed, right? Oh, what if it's that, like, what if it's graphite paper? That's gotta be the trick. There was like secret. She was writing on graphite paper, so it's signed underneath it to like the other contract. Could you just please sign this, ma'am?
Sure thing. Just the one sheet in this clipboard, right?
Yeah, just the one sheet of graphite paper and one sheet of other paper.
Isn't this the clipboard Trucy used when she signed the contract? I think you're right. Let's give it the once-over.
Oldest trick in the book. My favorite games as a kid did this as one of the first puzzles you had to solve. You had to use graphite paper. In fact, it was actually one of the first Let's Plays I did on this channel. Let's try opening the folder. It looks normal to me. Oops. I hate the way this controls so much. This part here holds the paper in place.
Could this clip have something to do with how they can on her?
Ow! It bit me. Why did you stick your finger in there, you idiot? Only you could get hurt by a clipboard, Athena. It's just a screw.
That observation won't get you any laughs.
What? Do I have to make with the funny all the time? Was like the paper hidden behind the board? Screw won't budge. I don't think your crazy strength could budge it.
Crazy strength? What kind of thing is that to say to a delicate young lady?
I don't see you denying it either. One of these screws... Oh, this one's different down here. Hey, this screw. It's different from the others. And not only that, but I think it's loose. Look, I can move it.
Are you sure you should be fooling around with it like that, Apollo?
Well, it came right out. Yeah, that's what screws tend to do when you unscrew them.
See, I tried to tell you, but would you listen? No.
Hey, look through the hole, Athena. I think there's something back there.
Oh wow, you're right. What is it?
Do we need to, like, undo all the screws? Looks like a screw.
I guess that means this clipboard can be taken apart.
I can't get this loose in this one without a screwdriver. Oh, it loosened the back. Oh, that's cool. Hey, look! The back panel's loose. I think I can take it off. And there's your graphite paper. Got it.
You're just breaking things left and right today, aren't you?
Look! There's something inside. What is this black sheet of... I want to say paper?
Oh, I know, it's carbon paper.
Oh yeah, carbon paper. Carbon and graphite paper.
You put it between two sheets of paper and it copies what you write in the bottom one.
Well, sorry, I meant carbon paper, not graphite paper. It's paper that, like, yeah, so usually this kind of paper comes in sets. But you can also use individually. If you just, like, if you write something on one sheet of paper and this is behind it, then it will write, like, when you push down with the pen or pencil, whatever, it pushes on this paper and then it writes in the same spots on a paper below it. And I learned about it as a kid when I was like 5 years old, when I was playing through an adventure game where you had to take carbon paper like this and use it to copy down a phone number so you could call a store. So when Trucy signed the contract, there's actually another contract underneath.
And her signature on the top contract got copied in the hidden contract.
You could just use a photocopy of the signature? No, they couldn't. You could tell it's a photocopy. The thing with graphite paper is it's made of graphite, like a pencil. So when it copies down, it looks like someone wrote it in pencil. Now, maybe pencil's not the best thing to be writing contract signatures in to begin with, because they can be erased and modified, but it looks a little more authentic than just a photocopy of a signature. So that's how Trucy was conned. To be fair, I've never seen a clipboard that has a screw and a secret back like that before. That's a pretty interesting clipboard, so maybe, you know, they just left it lying around because they thought no one would ever find out the trick, or the trick to it. This is that ratings Raja is doing. I just know it. How dare he?
I gotta hand it to him, though. Couldn't have been easy fooling Trucy. That girl's no slouch.
Yeah, but I bet we can use this clipboard as evidence if we ever take this to trial. You mean we're gonna be taking it to trial?
Looks like we're pretty much done here. Should we go back to the office? We can get a snack and talk over a plan of attack.
But why have a screw loose? I mean, the big tell there was the fact that it was a Phillips screw versus a 3 flathead screws. Maybe next time don't use one different screw? Maybe it wouldn't have been so obvious. Sounds good to me. What in the world? What the fuck? Is this how we're paying the $3 million? Wait, why is it ripped? Did they try and put the shelves back together? And then like they gave up on it, so they just put them back the way they were? And then they like ripped the repossessed sticker? That's funny. Oh good, his jacket got repossessed. Well, we don't need to worry about that then. What's going on here?
All these stickers say repossessed. Who did this? Who's responsible for this?
Well now, this is a restricted area, champ. No trespassing. Trespassing? This is our office. You're the one who's trespassing. Enough with the lip, boy. Don't tell me you forgot about your debt.
What are you talking about?
I'm just abiding by the contract. If the agency can't pay me, I have every right to seize its property. Am I right? No. That's not what it says in the contract at all. It says you get $3 million and say you could seize our property. Just like that. We haven't even had a chance to take this to trial. If you're gonna be mad, shouldn't Trucy be the one you're mad at? I told you. Serves you right for getting involved in those Grammarys.
Why, you dirty, rotten...
Wait, also, isn't Trucy underage? Wouldn't, like, there have been shouldn't an adult be co-signing that contract? She's only 17. What are you gonna do with all of our stuff? Sell it, of course. Every last bit of it. That's why I'm seizing everything. Good luck getting any money out of any of this stuff. You might get, like, $50 for this room. Now I'll take this little office of yours, too. I don't think we even owned office. How are you gonna take the office? It's a lease. If they don't own the office, that's not how that works.
You think you just waltz in here and do whatever you want?
Indeed I do. Unless you, Wright, whatever, warehouse jokers, got $3 million already? And a no then? Cause I gotta recoup my money somehow. After all, the entire program went south because of Trucy. It's called liability for compensation. This infantile agency is a liable party.
Why, you black-hearted... Hey, Apollo, what about the crooked clipboard?
It's not good. We don't have any proof that Red Teens was behind it.
Darn.
Also, we probably shouldn't be showing that here, because if he is behind it, he's gonna take it back. Yeah, you're gonna have to do better than that, folks. Looks like that famed Mr. Wright left behind nothing but incompetent noobs to run things.
No way. He was counting on Mr. Wright to be away as per a plan of his? What a two-bit thug. We'll show him.
There's the sugar. That expression. It's priceless. So, how's it feel to lose the precious office your boss left you in charge of? Now, not to rub it in or anything, but I think you should know where you stand right now.
Oh man, what now?
Here, have a gander. The trial of a young and upcoming magician, Trucy Wright, is scheduled for tomorrow. We're here just outside the office of the suspect, hoping for an exclusive peek inside.
Oh my god. They got the press in here?
What? Is this live?
Apollo, look! There's a sea of reporters outside.
Oh my god. Oh, a questionable-looking parrot peeking out the window at this very moment. Our viewers at home can see for themselves their vicious, brutal expressions.
Yeah, look, journalism at its finest.
And that's the way it is. The majority of the public already thinks Trucy is guilty. They saw the whole thing happen with their own eyes during the show's live broadcast. Everybody in the country's against you.
No way.
No office, no allies. Are you sure you still want to represent that girl?
Of course we do. We believe in her innocence.
Go ahead, think what you want. It's a free country. Just know that you'll be the biggest losers in the end. In the meantime, feel free to keep on flopping around like the dying fish you are. Now then, you gotta be out of here by tomorrow. Taking this cozy little office tonight while you still can. Yeah, hang loose, baby.
I can't believe we let Mr. Wright's office get placed under seizure. Of all the... That's just ridiculous.
Look out. Clear out. We don't want any murders here.
You just throw something through the window? Wait, doesn't that mean they just broke, like, Retine's property now? Retine's is probably pissed off. Hey, if it's a fight you want, I'll take you on. Come on.
Yikes. Let's get out of here before we get killed too.
Can't believe this is happening. We have to do something to protect ourselves, and fast. It's Mr. Wright.
Apollo, I got your messages. How is she? Is Trucy okay?
She's not crying, is she? Does she have a lawyer?
Mr. Wright, it's all a giant mess.
Poor Trucy. And the office. Our office. Apollo? Okay. We better both take a deep breath. Wow, I see. And he's saying you have to be out by tomorrow. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I wish there was something I could have done. This is quite the mess, isn't it? Even if I left right now, I wouldn't be there in time for the trial tomorrow. I'm sorry, Apollo, but I need you to handle this for me.
Of course.
We can handle the defense, but the office... Susan to give up on that.
What do you mean?
The contract only addresses Trucy's liability if she causes the show to be cancelled. So you just have to prove in court tomorrow that it wasn't Trucy's fault. Hey, you're right. So everything depends on you winning that trial tomorrow. Trucy's fate, and the fate of our office. It's all riding on your shoulders, Apollo. I know. I'll be fine, right? Apollo! I've been watching you grow over these past 2 years. That's why I can say with absolute confidence that you'll be fine.
Really?
I've seen you earn victory after victory in some pretty tough, dicey situations. And guide Athena, helping her along her way too. That's why I know you're ready. Why I know I can leave Trucy and the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you. I'm fine. Everything will be fine.
You can call me anytime if you feel you need to, but
I'll be fine on my own, right?
Yeah, I think so too. I can do this. That's the spirit. Give it your best out there, Apollo. What is it, Apollo? What are you smiling about?
Who, me?
It's nothing. Mr. Wright believes in me. I can't let him down. We have to win this trial, Athena. I couldn't agree more. Now I'll do everything in my power to help. Was this a thing Apollo did in his game? What do you mean, like, work on his own? I mean, his entire game was him working on his own, because Phoenix didn't have a badge. Well, he did have Trucy with him, I guess, but... Oh, saying I'm fine all the time? Yeah, that's like his catchphrase. Our opponent tomorrow, Prosecutor Saad Mahdi. Huh? Why now of all times? Still, I don't care who it is. Can't afford to let my guard down for anyone. Oh, look at this guy.
Thinks he's the center of the universe.
Oh, restless, wandering soul of the dead.
Prosecutor Sadmati. Oh. Sorry to disturb you, but I figured I should tell you. The lead attorney's been decided. It's Apollo Justice.
Apollo Justice.
Alright, do we want to do the rest of this case? It's already like midnight is the thing. I don't know if recording today. I kind of want to keep going too. You know what? Alright, let's keep going then. Let's see if we can do this. I don't know how long this part of the... how long the court part of this case is. Or if this even is like the only day of court that we're doing. But we'll keep going. I mean, if it's like a one-day case, then we could probably finish it. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine.
Is Apollo okay? He's been muttering to himself all morning. He's been like that since yesterday. Guess the pressure of today's trial's getting to him. Poor Polly. He's really tearing himself up over all this. Get together, Apollo.
Yikes, Athena, when did you get here?
Try to relax a little bit, will you? You're getting yourself way too worked up.
Yeah, but... Alright, I'm fine.
You know, I did a little digging on this Nayuta Sadmati guy. He's apparently not your run-of-the-mill prosecutor.
Oh yeah? What'd you find out?
Well, they say he wields an incredible power to accurately read a trial's karma and its ultimate fate.
What kind of power is that? What is that supposed to mean?
I don't have all the details, but apparently he can foresee how the arguments will go and even lead his opposition. So the defense basically ends up going in whatever direction he has in his head.
Man, this isn't going to be a cakewalk if that's true.
Emma did say she talked to him for us, though. I was hoping that went well.
In any case, it sounds like he's going to keep us on our toes. What's that even mean? I mean, it's basically he's able to see the future by just reading the aura of the room, I guess. That's why I know you're ready. Why I know I can leave Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Mr. Wright's putting his faith in me. Can't let him down now. I'm fine. I'm fine. Fine.
There he goes again.
It's almost like he's chanting a prayer. I'm fine. Fine. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine.
If you say so, Apollo.
The trial will be starting momentarily. Is the defense ready? Yes, we're fine. Trucy's fate and the fate of the agency rests on this trial. This is it, Justice. If ever there's a time to shine, it's now. Is Trucy gonna be on our team for this part? I mean, she's the defense, so she's probably... We're gonna have to cross-examine her at some point. I would imagine, though, after this case is done, if we come back to these three, then she'll probably be with us. That would be kind of nice. Court is now in session for the trial of Trucy Wright. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh my god. Look at this, like, divine being over here. And the prosecution? Prosecutor Sadmati? 1,000 pardons. It was rude of me to keep you waiting. I was praying for the victim. Oh, praying? Yes, I see. You're a Kurainist monk, correct, prosecutor? Yes, that is correct.
I am but a lowly monk from the kingdom of Kurain. I beg in advance for the forgiveness and kind patience of everyone here in this court. I am unfamiliar with the proceedings of this country, and may make many blunders.
He seems like such a gentle-mannered soul, doesn't he?
I wonder if Emma has a chance to talk with him about Trucy.
Boy, I can't wait to see him blow up in the final case of the game. Now then, Prosecutor Sadbari, your opening statement, if you would.
Certainly. In the name of the Holy Mother, I vow to guide the victim's soul to a land of eternal peace known as the Twilight Realm. Now, let the last rites of the victim begin.
Ayuda Submati. He's really been making a name for himself, apparently, but that nickname, Last Rites Prosecutor, I wonder how that will come into play today. Long scroll.
The incident took place in the middle of a spectacular magic show. The accused performed a magic trick in which she thrust a sword into a coffin. A coffin from which the body of the victim then spilled out, dead from a fatal stabbing. The victim's name was Minov Mystery, otherwise known as the Great Mysterious.
Fuck you, you can't just, like, bait and switch the name like that? Come on! They couldn't figure out a pun with Rias, so they just, like, made it a stage name. That's cheating.
His blood was found in the sword that was used during the magic trick.
So his death was just an unfortunate accident?
It is only natural for one to assume as such, Your Honor. However, it was no mere accident, but rather a homicide. The prosecution's position is thus that this was a murder made to look like an accident.
This guy's like the complete opposite of Black Quill from last game. I see, and you believe this crime was committed by the defendant?
After a thorough consideration of all possible scenarios, I unfortunately had no other choice but to conclude as much.
So that's how it's gonna be, huh? I guess Emma couldn't convince him after all. Oh, were you? Okay, well, I don't remember you saying that, so that's my bad. If you did say we're saying the same thing. Very well, and now let us hear from the defense. Naturally, we maintain that the defendant is innocent, Your Honor.
If the defense wouldn't mind, could you please explain your reasoning?
What, you already know the reason because you can see how this argument's gonna go. My reason? Well, I would have to say my main reason is because I believe in the defendant.
I see. So you find it difficult to come up with anything more concrete than that, do you? What a fine demonstration of the fact that you are indeed a lawyer of putrid mind.
Wow, okay. Putrid mind? Prosecutor Sadbari, excuse me, but I don't... Oh shit, he's using his... What? Oh shit, I'm about to get cursed. It's over. If you don't mind me asking, Prosecutor, what was that you were just chanting?
A sutra of the Holy Mother that guides those of tainted soul toward enlightenment. It is a Kurenin incantation to awaken the foolish from their fruitless slumber. Fitting for a lawyer whose indulges in such fancy as the innocence of the accused.
I see. So basically, you're asking the defense to get real? Wow, what a term for the judge to be using there.
Allow me these few words, defense. It is my duty as a monk to punish sinners and guide victims to guide victims' souls to the Twilight Realm. Should you show repentance and admit to the accused's guilt now, no harm will come to you. But should you interfere with my sacred last rites for the victim, then I shall cast you down into the pit of hell, along with Trucy Wright.
Now, wait just 1 minute here. Putrid? Pit of hell? Is that any way to address someone in a court of law?
Prosecutor Sadmari, that may be the way you conduct trials in Kurain, but I would appreciate if you would refrain from such charged language here. Your Honor, that was but a Kurainist sermon for those who have strayed from the path. Harsh words are often necessary to admonish contemptible deviants who cannot see reason. I see. I didn't realize. Guess I really do hate defense attorneys in Kurain, huh? Even still, that was way over the top as far as verbal abuse goes. Oh, is this guy gonna do some shit too? Oh, I can't wait to see this. And the trial's only just begun. Well, defense, I suppose the way the prosecutor does things varies by country. Why don't we look at this as a cross-cultural exchange and try to be open-minded about it? What? Bailiff, please bring in the first witness. Oh, going back to rabbits. Can't believe they did it. Oh, thought she said goodbye to the Snackoos. You know, just in case you can't hear the munching, they wrote it out for you so you understood what was going on. Detective Sky, the courtroom is no place for gorging yourself. What's wrong with having a little snack? Girls gotta eat, right? She, seems a little stressed out. Detective Sky, your testimony, please. Yeah, about that. I just want to state for the record that I believe Choosy Wright is innocent. I'm sorry? Detective Sky, this path you seek to follow is misguided. Giving the wrongdoer false hope will only deepen her despair in the end. But let it go and move on. Acts which go against your duty will earn you divine punishment from the Holy Mother. Does the Holy Mother approve of her eating snackoos in court? Fine. I don't know about the divine part, but I get the punishment bit loud and clear. I guess Emma got assigned tons of paperwork or something for sticking up for Trucy. She and Prosecutor Sadmati don't seem to get along very well, do they? Shall we continue? The prosecution contends that the accused has a clear motive. The evidence, if you would, Detective Sky. Alright. Please take a look at this poster. It's a Troop Grammary poster from 13 years ago. It just mirrors a little different from the one in Miss Wright's dressing room. This is a revised version of that poster. This one says cancelled under Mr. Rios. That's right. Mr. Rios left the troop after the first version of the poster was printed. So he left really early on. Take a look at Mr. Rios' right forearm, near his elbow. See the big scar there? He apparently got that when he made a mistake while practicing a magic trick. Ouch, that's quite a scar. Because of the accident, Magnifi Grammary concluded that Mr. Rios was too unskilled. Just before the show was to open, Magnifi announced Mr. Rios wouldn't be appearing. But in defiance of Magnifi's decision, Mr. Rios tried to go on stage anyway. This in turn caused Magnifi to oust Mr. Rios from the troupe on the spot. He kicked Mr. Rios out? That seems rather extreme. Did he really have to go that far? When it comes to magic, Troop Grammary was so passionate. Or should I say, extreme about it that it caused problems for them from time to time? Yes, they even caused this court a mountain of trouble with their extreme antics. And now the troop's successor has committed a murder. It seems the troop's rare talent was inherited by the right person after all. I'm guessing he's gonna, like, strike down Apollo with divine punishment or something. Like, he's gonna perform more of his ninjutsu and just, like, lightning's gonna come out from above Apollo's head. I can just see it happening. But only if he strikes a really cool pose while doing it. A putrid talent for criminality. You sound rather extreme yourself, prosecutor. Criminals with impure souls do not deserve sympathy, Your Honor. As I was saying, after his expulsion, Mr. Rios apparently went on to hold a grudge against the troop. He would tell those close to him, I will get my revenge on Troop Gramarye someday. Revenge? That sounds certainly antagonistic. I see the scarf. I'm referring to, like, you know, someone else another character I know with a scarf like that. They're very big on using lightning. And then his chance for revenge finally came. If you would be so kind, Detective Sky. Guess I don't have a choice, do I? The victim planned to get his revenge on Troop Gramarye during Trucy's magic show. Mr. Rios was going to first steal the Gramarye notebook from the defendant. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic tricks during the show. That was the victim's plan for revenge, and when he did in fact steal the notebook, the defendant murdered him before he had a chance to reveal the secrets. By the time this accused had discovered the notebook's theft, it was too late. Your only option was to kill Mr. Rios and make it look like an accident. That's nothing but conjecture. The victim's assistant, Bonnie DeFemme, gave the police a statement. She testified that just before the start of the show, Mr. Rios said, I'm going to reveal all of Troop Gramarye's secrets on stage today. What? Well, that isn't exactly a great starting point for a rebuttal, is it? You're telling me. Allow me to give you one piece of advice, defense. Oh? And what's that? Let it go and move on. Excuse me? Helping a sinner will only sully your own soul. One possessed of an unclean soul will burn in the flames of hell, and then be ever burdened with that sin in their next life. But I don't believe in that sort of thing. Besides, I have no intention of giving up. Oh, Holy Mother, grant me the strength to deal with this putrid lawyer. All actions have consequences, and yours will surely earn you the honor of being a mere stink bug at best in your next life. A stink bug? Now then, Mr. Mr. Justice, your cross-examination, please. Oh, they changed them back to badges. Or like back to 5 instead of just like a meter. Revenge after all this time? It's been 13 years already. Why now? I know, right? I thought that was pretty sketchy myself. I mean, wouldn't he have done it a long time ago if he was going to do it? After all, Detective Sky, self-indulgent outbursts such as those will earn you divine punishment in the form of a salary evaluation. Oh shit! Maybe that's why Edgeworth chose him. Damn it, she just got promoted too. Wait, that's what divine punishment means? Let the detective have her stack. This humble servant of the Holy Mother shall explain. Over a decade ago, Troop Gramarye was at the height of their popularity. But then their reputation declined and they had all but faded from public memory. He doesn't even live here, but he works for... Edgeworth himself chose this man to lead this trial. Or to lead this case. He saw something in him. It must have been the salary cutting. Until recently, that is, when Trucy Wright sought to recapture their former glory. The defendant, and at such a young age too. How impressive. Yes, the accused's skill at magic is undeniably impressive. If she hadn't fallen onto the path of sin, she would have a bright future ahead of her. It's always sad to see such promising young potential go to waste. And now then, Detective Sky, how did Mr. Rios plan to get his revenge? And please put down the snack cues before you continue with your testimony. Yes, Your Honor.
I mean, if we want to get real technical, Jack, this man shouldn't even be in court in a foreign country. He has no jurisdiction here at all. He shouldn't even be here in the first place. What evidence do you have that Mr. Rios actually stole the notebook?
Well, you see,
Whenever you're ready, Detective.
Fret not, Detective Sky. You have nothing to repent for. You should be proud of the fine forensic discovery that you made.
Forensic discovery? And what'd she discover specifically?
Detective Sky identified a certain set of fingerprints on the notebook. Upon further inspection, she determined that they belonged to Mr. Rios.
What?
The detective found the fingerprints entirely of her own volition. For that, I must say, well done, Detective Sky.
Get a little too addicted to using your precious white powder, did you, Emma? Phrasing.
Now, Detective Sky, I would ask you explain exactly how Mr. Rios intended to use the notebook to exact his revenge.
Being extended to his homeland, it makes sense he could go the other way. Well, yes, in this world. So we can't question things like, how does he even have the power to cut her salary if he doesn't work here? Yeah, well, clearly he does work here for the time being.
Alright, well, first he stole the notebook.
I'm going to reveal all of Troop Gramarye's secrets on stage day. That's what Mr. Rios himself said, right?
Right, but he didn't exactly specify which Gramarye secrets he was talking about.
But the prosecution thinks he was referring to the secrets behind the Troop Gramarye's magic.
Yes, that is the prosecution's assertion. When the accused realized that Mr. Rios was to reveal her family's most closely guarded secrets, she naturally panicked.
So basically, Trucy's notebook was hiding in Mr. Rios' things because he had stolen it himself?
I see. Truly a motive that only a magician could have. Yes, that's what the prosecution believes anyway.
Do you really believe what you're saying, Detective Sky? Do you really think Miss Wright killed Mr. Rios to stop him from gaining his revenge?
Of course I don't think that. Trucy... Keep your private considerations separate from your public duty. I warned you about this very thing before the trial began, did I not, Detective Sky? Yes, you did. Please recite my exact words to you. Emma Sky, you are detective first and foremost, not the accused's friend. Remember your duty and fulfill it faithfully. Excellent. So you do remember what I said to you. Your devotion to your work will be rewarded, for the Holy Mother sees all.
What's that glove he's got on his hand? Is that how he casts his magic?
This Holy Mother is no scientific concept I've ever heard of. Those two really don't get along, do they?
Well, science and religion go together about as well as oil and water.
As I was saying...
I'm sorry, but what exactly is the basis for claiming it was murder?
Beats me.
What? The basis is beats me?
You'll have to ask Prosecutor Sadmati over there, because he hasn't told me his reasoning either. Detective Sky, your feeding of information to the defense has not gone unnoticed by my eyes. The bad karma of such acts which go against your duty will impinge upon your next life, but even before that it may impinge upon your job in the form of a transfer. Please don't get me kicked out of the forensics unit, anything but that. Poor Emma. She's really been risking everything for us. Well, Prosecutor Savmati, what are your grounds for claiming homicide?
It was the luminous tape in the understage passage. I realized that it had been moved. Moved so that Mr. Rios would climb into the downstage coffin by mistake.
What?
Mr. Rios, who was waiting in the understage passage, was supposed to have used the upstage ladder, shown here on the left. He was to climb up into the coffin that had been set up in the backstage area. After being turned into a stuffed dragon during Act 1, Mr. Rios was supposed to come back to life and emerge from that coffin. But the luminous tape had been moved to mark the downstage ladder. So the victim climbed up into the coffin on the stage by itself in mistake. The very same coffin that the accused thrust her sword into.
And you have proof that it was my client who moved the tape.
But of course, Detective Sky.
Oh, that's right. I'd identified this defendant's fingerprints on the luminous tape. You what? You actually had proof?
Well, defense, are you finally ready to let it all go and move on?
Absolutely not.
Detective, please add the information about the prints on the tape to your testimony.
Oh, I thought we were gonna have to present on the whole I'm gonna reveal all the secrets thing, but I guess it's this one. What made you think to check the luminous tape for prints?
Well, I bet it was Detective's intuition. I tested not just the tape, but just about everywhere for fingerprints.
Oh?
I dusted pretty much every single surface in the theater. I mean, it was so nice to be able to dust for prints without anybody getting mad at me.
It's great that you're enthusiastic, Emma, but there is such a thing as too enthusiastic.
Tape was moved to guide Mr. Rios into the coffin that was downstage? If that's true, it does sound like a murder rather than an accident.
Certainly doesn't help that Trucy's prints are on the tape.
Ugh.
I wish I knew what sound would even be appropriate to make in this situation.
Didn't Trucy say that no one was meant to be in the coffin, though?
Yeah, she did.
So I don't know what she moved that tape for, or what the purpose of the tape was. I mean, we know what the prosecution is saying the purpose of the tape is. And its prints were on the tape, I guess she must have moved it during the show. Okay. So this one is already up. This has possession for an escape trick, placing him opposite the scripted location on the right side. As a result, I feel like this might be relevant. Bro, she had like 2 minutes to get everything ready. Yeah, exactly, right? So I feel like she was too busy moving these to get it ready. She had to move the lifts. Let's go for it.
Objection!
No, okay. Yeah, it's not quite about the lift, so I wasn't too sure, but I'm trying to think like what would be related to the tape then. It's okay, we're just warming up here, you know? Gotta warm up those vocal cords. Alright, try that again here. We know it's this statement because it's the one that we unlocked. That's prints on the table. I guess she must have. Wait. How do we show that she has gloves on? How can her fingerprints be on there if she has gloves? Maybe that's what we need to do? Because, like, she wears gloves. How could her prints be on anything? I don't think that's gonna help. No, nothing in there. Juicy wore, oh, here we go. Juicy wore gloves during the show, so never fingerprints were found. Yeah, there it is.
Objection!
Just had to do a little reading. I'm sorry, Detective Sky, but there's a flaw in your testimony. Oh, really? Do you think Bonnie moved Mr. Hat on purpose? Probably. I mean, she's clearly not innocent, so anything she did during the show had to have been on purpose. Anything she told us, I think, has to be taken with a huge grain of salt, and I don't think half of it's the truth. Prosecution is claiming that Miss Wright moved on the stage tape during the show, in order to guide the victim to the coffin down stage. But it doesn't make sense that she would leave prints on the tape at that time. It doesn't. Please consider the fingerprinting results of the main coffin, which shows that not one of my client's fingerprints was found on or in it. That's true. We didn't find any of her prints on that coffin. I think you realize what the flaw in your testimony is. Claiming Miss Wright left prints on the tape during the show is inconsistent with the facts. Because she was wearing gloves during the show. She must have left the prints sometime before the show started. In other words, her prints do not prove she moved the tape to mislead the victim. The prosecution's investigation was insufficient. Oh my. But on a personal level, I'm very happy about that. Well, Prosecutor Sadmati, if the defense's argument is true, then you have no evidence the defendant moved the tape to deceive the victim. I see. Apparently the defense is more intelligent than I had thought. More than a stink bug, at any rate. Come on, you can bump me up at least to a stag beetle now, can't you? Would that really be any better? Of course, way better. Stag beetles are cool. Those huge mandibles of theirs. If the defense wishes to be promoted to a stag beetle, then answer me this question. Alright, shoot. Even with no evidence that the accused moved the tape to misguide the victim, the victim still climbed the ladder using the tape as a guide, and entered the coffin on stage. The accused then thrust her sword into said coffin with the victim in it. So what you're saying is, the fact remains that the victim was stabbed to death, right? Precisely. However, this does drastically change one aspect of the case. If the accused did not lead the victim into the coffin on purpose, then it means the victim's death could have been accidental. If it was indeed an accident, the defense can argue that it was involuntary manslaughter. I see. If it was involuntary manslaughter, then they could plead extenuating circumstances, and the severity of the crime could be mitigated. Defense, if you believe the accused did not murder the victim, then do you argue that it was an accident? This is it, the all-important question. Defense argues that Mr. Rios' death was... No, it was 100% murder, and we know through other evidence that it definitely was. Defense maintains that the defendant is entirely innocent. We believe that it wasn't an accident, but a murder. And what's more, we believe it was committed by a third party. A third party? As in the true culprit is someone else? I don't think we've ever seen Trucy without gloves. No, definitely not. That's the same thing she's worn since day one. That is quite a brazen claim to make, and one wholly without grounds. Your voice is as loud as your suit, and your mind echoes just as loudly as in emptiness. Oh, you're one to talk about fashion? Surely you were but a loud red pepper in your previous life. I've been demoted to a vegetable? Wow, I didn't know a person could be reincarnated as a non-sentient plant. In any case, I do have grounds to make this claim. Let us hear this reasoning of yours then. Alright, but before I give it, there's one question we need to address. If the victim was killed by some third party, then the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin wasn't the cause of death. If that's the case, then how did we wind up with a dead body inside the coffin? That's why the X was moved. Because they need to know where to put the body. to frame her.
A very good question. Now let's hear your opinion, Mr. Justice. How did the victim's body wind up inside the coffin?
It was magic. That's a different game that we'll probably play in the future.
What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put in the coffin? In other words, what if the victim was already dead in the coffin from the get-go? Oh, I see. In that case, the defendant's sword wouldn't have been the cause of death. How do you respond, Prosecutor Sadmati?
Maybe Trucy was told to move the tape for some reason, and she just listened because she had no reason not to.
That is the third time. The third time of what?
What? Oh, fuck. What the heck is this? Oh no. He's Chan. What the fuck? Wait, I could have picked the magic option and it could have been real? What do you think you're doing?
Even the merciful Holy Mother loses patience if she is struck 3 times. Since you never learned you needed to be punished.
Why don't you let me worry about what I need and don't need?
It is what you deserve for interfering with my sacred last rites for the victim. You are a brainless lawyer chasing phantoms. You know nothing. Let this humble servant of the Holy Mother give you an edifying sermon.
A sermon? Now?
There is a passage in the sacred scriptures of Quranism. A cornered frog will swallow even a snake.
Huh?
A cornered lawyer has unexpectedly struck back hard against the prosecution. Did I get it right? No, for I am not done with my sermon. And yet the frog still dies, its belly bitten and torn from within.
Just great.
And in this case, you are that frog, defense.
Hey, that's a big step up from spicy red pepper. What exactly is your point anyway?
Let us assume for a moment that the victim was killed under the stage. Who then had the opportunity to do so during the show?
Let's see. The people in the show were...
Bonnie DeFemme, the victim Mr. Rios, and Trucy Wright. Bonnie DeFemme was on stage throughout the entire show, as easily confirmed by the footage from the show. Which leaves us with only one suspect, Trucy Wright. Now do you see? The accused killed Mr. Rios as he waited on standby in the understage passage, and then placed his dead body in the coffin above, thus making the murder look like an accident. Oh, great and merciful Holy Mother, thus another putrid mind has been guided toward enlightenment.
Can't believe I swallowed his trick question whole. I was thinking of like the I thought he was gonna like shoot them like in Okami, the prayer bead weapon in Okami, where it's like a projectile. But I think honestly, him having like apparently having telekinetic powers is just way better. That you know how what that does for the universe? So many questions have been raised here. Sorry, but I have to raise an objection here. Athena, what are you? There's something I want to point out, Apollo.
And who might you be? You strike me as a mere child in countenance.
I may be young, but I have an attorney's badge just the same.
And you would contribute to this discussion in that capacity?
I most certainly would. I thought he was gonna choke the shit out of Apollo with his scarf. Maybe he will soon do that. I still say he's gonna like fucking cast a spell. He's gonna cast like Thundaga or something on him with that scarf.
You just argued the defendant killed the victim under the stage. Well, let me remind you that Miss Wright is a girl. clearly. Surely you didn't raise an objection simply to point out such an obvious fact. Your Honor, please send for this little child's guardian to come take her home. I'm not done with my sermon. You don't need to talk like Prosecutor Sadmati, you know. Listen, if the victim was killed in the understage passage, then his body would have had to been hauled up to the stage, right? However, Miss Wright is a young girl, and a pretty petite one at that. She couldn't possibly have hefted that large body up and put it in the coffin. That's true, it does seem like it would be a rather difficult task for the defendant. I don't think even I could do it. What do you think of that, Prosecutor? Who's the child now? In my religion, the priestesses of Kuranism are revered as the pillars of our beliefs. So I naturally hold nothing but deep respect for women. I also think highly of the female perspective. Says a man who called this fair maiden a little child. Who's a fair maiden? Wow! What the fuck, Apollo? I agree that your point is worth discussing, defense. How indeed was the dead body raised up into the coffin? By the accused, Juicy Wright, that is. You're committed to pointing the finger at her no matter what, huh? Then you explain how that even be possible. But of course. Is it just mirror the back walls a lot brighter than the previous game? Like this looks a lot closer to the original trilogy. There was a way for even a small creature like her to raise the victim's body up. Huh? Wait. You really can't explain it? I foresaw that arguments would come to this, so I've prepared a witness. Well, I admire your readiness, Prosecutor. It is really not that difficult when one can read the ultimate outcome of any trial. Yeah, it's definitely going to be about the lifts, but we're going to prove that it can't be the lifts because she can't lower the lifts, and the only lift that was available was the one that was not raised already. Which means someone may have used the lift, just not her. He couldn't have really predicted that things would turn out like this, could he? It's pretty hard to believe. Excuse me, but may I step down now? Yes, I suppose you may. One moment, Detective Sky. I'm sorry for, the way I handled all of this. Did a fine job, Detective. Your testimony was invaluable. It was? Yes. You served well as a detective and did not allow your personal feelings to interfere. You overcame the conflicted emotions you felt and performed your duty admirably. You will be rewarded for your fine work. Oh. Thank you. I hope we can work together again in the future. Is this like evil Edgeworth? Like, he's so nice. Not only he threatens to cut her salary, but then ends up lauding her instead. Emma seems bewildered by the unexpected praise. I guess he's a pretty nice person, like they say, as long as you're not up against him. Now then, let us call the next witness. Every case back home from is a guilty verdict. It's not psychic power, it's just pattern recognition. Yeah, but okay, but he has telekinetic powers. You saw those beads. They were not tightened when they first landed on his head, and then they got tighter. He has the ability to control them. That's not pattern recognition, that's fucking magic. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the court. It's very nice to meet all of you. I'm a Lagomorphian illusionist from the land of fairy tales, Bonnie the Fair. I can't wait to do some magic tricks for all of you. Please, witness. There is a time and place for all things, including magic. Well, you just proved that magic is meant to be in court, so, please continue, Bonnie. Oh, but it would be okay if I did just a little bit magic, right? Come on, please. Look, everybody's waiting. Now's my chance to shine. That is your second time. Do it again! Do it again! Come on, piss him off more! My second time doing what? There will be no further warnings. You should know that from our preparatory meeting, correct?
Is someone exempt from His Holiness's Rosary of Suffering?
May we have your testimony, witness, once you've recovered from your disappointment? Well, as a huge fan of Trucy's, I don't really want to testify against her. But I guess I have to, don't I?
As a huge fan of Trucy's, huh?
I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy Wright. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. So this is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves.
Pipeline to God is just a Korean's court system. So you're a real fan, alright. Of destroying Usi, you mean. How old is Bonnie? I think she had question marks last we looked, but maybe it got updated? I don't know. Where is she? Oh no, I swear it was question marks at one point. 19.
I really can't believe that Trucy killed Mr. Rias. I guess it's possible for a small girl to lift a dead body up if she used a stage lift. Is it possible? Could Trucy really have... If Trucy did use a stage lift, I think she must have used stage lift number 2.
There it is.
I was on stage for the entire show, by the way.
Okay, that last comment seemed out of pocket, but sure. Not that we didn't already know that. You were on stage the whole time, and you're sure about that?
There is no question. The entire audience could testify to that fact. What's more, she is shown clearly in the TV show footage as well. I could possibly have killed Mr. Rias, not little old me. Therefore, the only person who could have killed the victim under stage is the accused. Furthermore, by using a stage lift, even a petite young lady could have raised the body up to the stage without difficulty.
Do you have a time of death? 10:30. So that would have been 10 minutes after the escape trick was happening. But I don't know how long the escape trick is. You've gotta be kidding me.
Very well, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Oh, they changed the colors. They're blue now.
Hold it!
You said you're a huge fan of Trucy's, isn't that right?
Oh yes, I even became a magician because I wanted to be just like her. First time I saw her, she was performing at the Wonder Bar. She was only in junior high back then, but she got up on stage with tons of confidence. And then she proceeded to win my heart with her astonishing tricks and winning smile.
Seriously, sounds like she means all of that. So, finally being able to perform with her must have been quite a treat for you, right?
Oh yes, after all, it's my chance to have her see me. Not just as a fan, but as a fellow magician. But then that horrible accident happened. It was not an accident, it was murder. Witness, please explain if you would. How a small young woman such as Trucy Wright could have raised the body.
Hold it!
What makes you think it would be possible? It's not like you tried it out yourself, right?
Well, actually we did try it out for ourselves.
You did?
Detective Sky, if you would. Oh. So that's why you made me do that.
Detective Sky, what'd he have you do?
The prosecutor asked me to try raising one of the male police officers with a stage lift, without a single word of explanation as to why he was making me do it.
You're kidding.
It's as if he really can foresee all of our counter-arguments. Do not underestimate this humble servant of the Holy Mother.
All I can tell when people align with his bracelets, so how do you not continuously get pinged by her line about her affection towards Trucy? Well, probably because it's at some level is legitimate. But then, you know, then at that point, one could question, why didn't he get pings about her saying that she hated her too?
I guess that means Trucy could have lifted the dead body up. Does that mean...
Is what possible? Could Trucy really have? What, Mr. Pham? Please finish your sentence.
Well, I...
Don't try to beat around the bush. Come right out and say it. Why not tell us, court, what you really believe?
What I really believe? Of course I don't believe Trucy could ever commit murder. Such an amazing, wonderful magician would never do such a thing. But, taking all the facts into account, what else can I think?
I know at least 3 other unflattering things you really think about Trucy. How can you attack this girl when she is obviously speaking with reserve?
There is such a thing as reading between the lines, Mr. Justice. It's sad how the youth of today lack the ability to do such a basic thing.
Looking at me like that isn't gonna help me stick my foot in my mouth last, Your Honor. Witness, please describe what the accused might have used to lift the dead body.
All right.
Stage lift 2? You mean the stage lift shown here on the left?
That's right. With the stage lift, I think even a small girl could easily lift a dead body up to the stage.
And so that makes her the murderer in your opinion?
Of course not. I believe in Trucy. Like I said, I'm a huge fan of hers.
Oh, brother. How long is she gonna keep this act up? Defense. What position was stage lift number 2 in after the show? Let's see. If I recall, it was in the fully raised position. And the reason why it was fully raised is because the accused lifted it to used it to lift the victim's body. Wouldn't you agree? Feel free to slowly mull over it while you roast over the flames of hell, you evil red pepper. So now I'm also evil? I think you've been called evil for a long time now, Apollo. You didn't have a single spare moment to slip down to the understage passage?
Don't tell me you suspect me now.
I'm just trying to do my job. I fully examined your alibi. Depending on how solid it is, I might have to suspect you, yes.
You gotta be kidding me. Don't spit on my head and tell me it's raining lawyer boy. I'm right here in the footage. Are you too much of an idiot to see?
Huh?
Mr. Pham, are you feeling alright? You seem suddenly different. Oh, oops. Where did that come from? Right? Oh my, I seem to have snapped there for a second, didn't I?
You didn't just snap. You broke character just now.
In any case, I was on stage the whole time, performing magic. I mean, you saw me in the footage, right? My dazzling and flawless performance?
Flawless? That's odd considering what you told me. You said that you'd made a mistake with where you positioned Mr. Hat.
Mr. Pham, to what is the defense referring? Well, I made a little mistake on stage. I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. According to the script, I was supposed to place him on the left of the coffin. But I flubbed it up and made him stand on the right of the coffin instead.
And because of that mistake, Juicy had to move the stage lifts around.
I feel real bad about messing up Trucy up like that with my goof.
Wait. We're not getting any added saves? We don't even have to present on this one. Darn it, I don't see any inconsistencies in her testimony.
Now do you know who the real killer is? Come on, Gramps. Don't just sit there. Hand down your ruling pronto. Do it quick before you keel over up there. I beg your pardon. Oops. Oh, what's gotten into me? I'm so sorry.
I give her another 5 minutes before she tears off that mask.
Well, Defense? Are you ready to let it all go now?
Of course not. I'll never give up.
I see. I suppose this too is fate. The sacred scriptures of Koreanism describe a variety of hells for the damned. For someone like you who struggles ceaselessly against his fate, Hapo Buljing seems most appropriate.
What? Oh, wait, that's Koreanese.
Oh, what sort of terrible place is Papu Buljing?
A place where the more one struggles, the further one falls into the abyss. At the bottom of the abyss, a ferocious beast awaits. Think of it as something akin to an antlion sandpit trap.
Oh, there's one of those in my backyard. Wow, Koreanist hell is closer to home than I thought. Now then, it would appear that the witness's testimony supports the prosecution's claims that the defendant is the only one who could have killed the victim on the stage. I thought we were going to tear that part too, like the whole she used lift number 2 thing. I thought we were going to go on about how like, oh, but lift number 2 was already up when she got down there. How are we supposed to do that? Get out of this jam. Hey, Apollo, if you can't find any contradictions, maybe it's time to use analytical psychology.
You mean?
I heard some discord in Bonnie's voice while she was testifying. See? Widget's picking up the noise in her heart too.
That's right. Athena can hear things others can't with her super sensitive hearing. She can hear the emotions people suppress as a kind of noise or discord in their voices. Alright then, Athena. Let's give it a try.
You got it.
Hold it!
Your Honor, I'm afraid that our witness, Miss DeFam, is suffering under terrible traumatic stress due to this horrible incident.
She is?
Yes. What with that terrible death on stage, and her beloved Trucy getting arrested, she's under awful strain and shock. In fact, I don't know how much more strain she can take before she's unfit to testify. Oh, I've heard of that. What is it called? A postal stress disorder, right? It's where a person becomes uncontrollably angry, I think. I read about it somewhere. That's going postal, Your Honor. This is PTSD. Oh my, so that's why the witness acts so hostile at times. As if she were a different person. Yes, and I think her condition is clouding her memory of the incident. Therefore, I suggest a short therapy session for the witness. Huh? Therapy? You don't know the first thing about magician's mental strength. I risked my life jumping through rings of fire and having my body sawn in half. Oopsie. Boy, I just have to watch my temper, don't I? Miss Sykes, please do whatever you can to help this unfortunate young lady.
And what exactly is this child planning to do, Mr. Justice?
With her super sensitive hearing, Miss Sykes can hear a witness's true emotions. And simply from tone and inflection, and she can tell exactly what a person's feeling.
I can even point out feelings that a witness is trying to suppress or hide. Widget projects the emotions I hear into the mood matrix where I can analyze them.
It sounds like some sort of spurious delivery. Though I find it hard to believe, I must ask, how do emotions constitute evidence?
Says the man with psychic powers.
While I won't say that emotions can be taken as evidence per se, I have seen how instrumental Miss Sykes' work has been in cracking a case. Therefore, I only support giving it a try.
I see. If you are in favor of it, Your Honor, then I have no objections. Even this mere monk can see that something disturbs the witness.
I'll disturb you. Oh, thank you for understanding, Prosecutor Satamadi. Apollo, you remember how to conduct a therapy session, right?
You want me to lead the session?
Of course. You're the lead on this case, after all. Fair enough, but do I need a refresher? I think I still remember from the last time, so let's get right into it. Okie dokie. You ready, Widget? Let's do this. Much appreciated that we can just skip all the tutorials. I don't think you could do that in the original trilogy. I guess Trucy is the one who killed Mr. Rias. Even she could move the body with that lift. Wait. There's no button for the lift. I thought that's the whole point of the crank, is that it's a mechanical lift, not an electronic one. I was on stage at the time, but that terrible mistake. My stupid flub caused Trucy so much trouble. Feel so bad about it. Do you now? Really? So bad. Absolutely terrible. Gobsmacked. I have to say, Mr. Fam, you certainly are a strange one. Even though you said I feel so bad about it, it seems you were feeling happy about it. I think I can guess why you're feeling happy. It must be because... yeah. The wording on the top one doesn't really work for what I want to try and convey here. I think you were happy because you messed the defendant up. I'm right, aren't I? You gotta be kidding me. Why would I be happy I messed Trucy up? I'm a big fan of hers. Because we saw you. I hate her. I loathe her. Can't stand that Trucy Wright. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. So this is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves. You saw how you said you hated Trucy Wright. How you were glad she was in trouble. And even how she was what she deserved. It looks like I hit the bunny on the head, so to speak. I was gonna say they were feeling nothing when she was on stage was weird. Maybe. I don't really see that as a big issue. Hello, the noise level dropped. If we could get it down to 0. Well, Mr. Fam, are you ready to confess how you really feel? What? What do you mean? A bunny. The sweet, cute little bunny. I'm a Ricky magician, Ironheart to just be like my idol, Trucy. That's the character I'm supposed to be. Give that up, Mr. Fam, and you're gonna have a mental breakdown. Just let yourself be who you really are. Who I really am? Two sides of you are fighting each other and doing your psychic harm. I can hear them. Two distinct voices battling inside of you. Shut your pie hole, you know-nothing know-it-all. I mean, you mustn't say things like that or I might get flustered. Mr. Fem, how long do you insist on maintaining this wolf in sheep's clothing act? We can't end this therapy session until you get real with us. Set the wild beast inside you free. Are we telling her, like, Hulk out here? Because you know she's going to. What a weird thing to do to egg a witness on like this. Don't make me laugh. You don't know a dang thing about me. You want to see who I really am? Fine. Take a good look. What in the world? Sheep's clothing, you got it all wrong. It's a rabbit suit I've got on. And I'm not a wolf, I'm a blood-sucking vampire. A bat with fangs and wings. That's not where I expected this to go, but okay. I think we just opened Pandora's box. We finally done that goody two-shoes cottontail act. I feel free as a bat. You know, I was thinking that, like, bit of fur around her neck was a bit weird for a bunny, but
I kind of didn't really think anything of it. Makes way more sense as part of a bat costume, though.
Defense, your therapy session is taking a turn for the worse from the looks of it.
There's a perfectly good explanation for this. Isn't there, Miss Sykes?
Methinks I created a monster. We blew it. Hey, you, lobster boy.
Who, me?
You think I'm glad Trussy's in trouble? That I think she's getting her just desserts? Well, guess what? You're right.
Does that mean you admit to wishing the defendant harm?
Well, the bat is out of the bag now. That mistake of mine was work of art. Thanks to my goof, poor little Trucy had to do all of that hard physical labor.
When you say hard physical labor, what are you referring to?
Because of Mr. Hat's new position, Trucy had to move both of those huge stage lifts. They must have been so heavy. What a riot.
That's strange. Athena, could you please add that last statement to Bonnie's testimony?
Alright, I'll update the mood matrix with the new info. Hey, Apollo. Now there's a new inconsistency in the testimony.
Yeah, she finally slipped up. So what do I need to do now?
Well, from this point onward, you just do what you do best. Find a contradiction in the testimony and present evidence to refute it.
Alright, I've got you now, Bonnie DeFam.
Guess Trucy is the one who killed Mr. Rios, even she could move the body with that lift. I was on stage at the time, but that terrible mistake.
You know what? Serves her right. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts. Okay, yeah. She did have to end up moving the stage lifts. And 2 was the one already up, so that's not a contradiction. I mean, it's obviously this so we present on, but... She even stated she had to move them. Trucy moved the stage lifts to cover for Bonnie's mistake. She told no one about this. Oh! How does she know that she had to move the stage lifts? That doesn't make sense.
What? So you think I'm crazy now?
No, that's not the point I was trying to make.
But I don't hear you denying it.
Mr. Fem, allow me to repeat your statement. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts.
That's right. And I still say that she's just what she...
But how'd you know? How do you know Miss Wright had moved the stage lifts?
Huh?
According to her own statement, she didn't tell anyone that she had done so.
What?
So how could you possibly have known what she had done? Unless you saw her? You saw Miss Wright moving the lift in the understage passage, didn't you? Look at her, like, hiding in the corner there. Like she just pulled the greatest prank known to man.
You did it, Apollo. Noise levels are at 0%.
But Mr. Justice, what did that mean?
Yes, Your Honor. Miss Femme herself was under the stage when the victim was killed. And I hardly need to tell the court what that means. That means we have another potential suspect. You're one artful liar, Mr. Femme. And one spectacular suspect. Yeah, who was on stage then? That's what I can't wait to find out. Because we have, like, video footage of her being on stage the entire time.
Why, you shiny red lobster boy. You're saying I killed Mr. Rios?
I'm saying it's a possibility. But what's more, I say you had a solid motive to frame my client for the murder as well.
My apologies for raining on the defense's merry revelry. But you seem to have forgotten one very important point.
Oh, really?
The TV footage. As you can clearly see, Mr. Pham was on the stage the whole time. The entire audience can bear witness to that fact, including you.
Oh yeah.
You have just taken a long and senseless journey only to return to the starting line. The witness could not have been in the understage passage, which means the only one left who could have killed the victim is the accused.
Guess the party's over.
But Mr. Pham knew something she couldn't have known unless she was under the stage. How do you explain that, Prosecutor Sadmati?
It's quite simple. The accused must have told Mr. Pham about it, but then forgot.
Open those useless eyes of yours and take a good look at the footage. If Mr. Pham really was in the understage passage, it would mean she was on stage and understage at the same time.
You mean she was in two places at once?
Yeah, what if she has a twin? Wait, what if it's a twin right now? What if, like, the bat version of her isn't her? What if, like, she's somehow doing, like, a quick swap with someone else? With a twin or something? And there's two versions of people here. That would be thematically on point for the case.
It does seem to be the only explanation that makes any sense.
Maybe an explanation, but I'm not so sure about the makes sense part.
We'll just have to make it make sense.
Your Honor, the witness was both on stage and understage at the same time. I thought he was like condoning or not condoning gambling earlier, and now here he is making the biggest bet of his life.
That is the defense's assertion.
It's a very wild claim, even coming from you, Apollo. I've heard some illogical things come out of you before, but this is absurd.
I'm sure you'll change your tune once you hear my reasoning, Your Honor.
My gut tells me you're bluffing, but I'll bite. Very well, Mr. Justice. How do you explain how the witness was in two places at once?
Well, okay, she did have her teleportation trick.
I don't know how that's gonna work, but she did have her teleportation trick, so maybe this is it.
Let's not forget that Mr. Pham's specialty is teleportation magic. With teleportation, she could be in two places at practically the same time.
Can't argue with that. So you actually believe that teleportation actually exists?
Well, you know, what magicians always say about their magic. It's all real. No tricks or gimmicks involved.
Well, I have listened patiently to your reasoning, and the only thing dispelled is the false air of competency you tried to project.
I see what you did there. A good one, Your Honor.
You might be surprised to hear this, but I used to be known as the jokester judge.
When was this? Well, at least I avoided a penalty of some well-placed brown-nosing. Please let me try again, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Justice.
Damn. Okay, well, I mean, these two are pretty much the same thing, so I guess the middle is more accurate. There are two Bonnies, Your Honor.
I feel like, though, the top one is true, though. Because how do you explain the teleportation magic then, right? She has to have a twin. I think all three of them are technically correct on some level.
If that were the case, it would all make sense, wouldn't it?
There were two of them?
I suspected you had quite a few screws loose, but now I see some are missing altogether. Is there a toolkit in this courtroom, Your Honor? I suppose no, 3 screws to the head should right in his putrid brain.
Very well. Bailiff, could you...
Where's the tongue clippers? Get the tongue clippers. No, wait, please listen to my argument.
Very well, I suppose it wouldn't hurt at least to give it a listen.
As was argued earlier, Mr. Pham is shown in the footage of the whole time, but at the same time, she was also watching Miss Wright in the understage passage. The only possible explanation is that there are two Bonnies.
That almost sounds like it makes sense. What do you think, Prosecutor Sadmati?
This humble servant of the Holy Mother is of the opinion that we should lose no time in replacing the defense's many lost screws.
But, Apollo, it goes against reality itself to say that one person is actually two.
But we don't have to be bound by reality. After all, we're talking about magic here. So if the Bonnie the Femme in the footage is the real Bonnie, then the Bonnie here on the witness stand, the one who must have been understage, this Bonnie the Femme, is our second Bonnie.
So maybe, like, one of the Bonnies hates Trucy and the other one actually does like her. She is? Maybe that's why his bracelet never went off at any time. Because whenever he was talking to the one that likes her, you know, that was the truth. And then when they heard the other one in the understage, that was also the truth.
Say we call the one in front of us Bonnie number 2. I believe I've just a piece of evidence to prove that Miss Bonnie 2 exists.
Oh, then please submit your evidence, Mr. Justice. What proves the existence of a Bonnie number 2?
Is it gonna be the unknown fingerprints? Wait, where's the unknown fingerprints? Yeah, unknown. It's gotta be this.
What's this?
During our investigation, we found a set of unknown prints on the coffin on the stage. These prints were most likely left during the course of the show. But they didn't match the prints of any of the people involved in the case.
An unknown third party's fingerprints? I was not told of this.
Emma must have kept it from him.
So the question is, who could these prints possibly belong to? Mr. Femme, or should I say, Bonnie number 2. These are your fingerprints, aren't they?
Enough of this foolishness. One person could not possibly be two. Those fingerprints could have been left, not only during the show, but at any time.
It's not like you to lose your cool like that, Prosecutor Sadamati. And I'm sure you know that. Exactly when the fingerprints were made is not the main issue.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Justice?
The issue is, who do these unknown prints belong to? They're certainly not Bonnie the Femmes. But what if they belong to the person standing right in front of us?
Oh, you mean Bonnie number 2 is the second Bonnie? Is that what you're implying?
It's preposterous to suggest that these prints belong to the witness.
I say they must belong to some other unknown individual.
Prosecutor Sadamati, can you really look at her and still say that?
What are you looking at? Take a picture. It'll last longer.
How could this be?
If we check her prints, I'm sure they'll match the unknown set. Well, Bonnie, the prints that don't belong to the real you belong to you, don't they, Bonnie number 2?
We better figure out her name soon here. Gotta feel bad for just calling her Bonnie number 2.
With this, isn't what the defense has said true?
Fine, I admit it. The fingerprints are mine.
Then does that mean you aren't Bonnie the Femme?
What? Ridiculous. Yeah, it's been a while since we had to deal with twins in court, you know? Except last time we did it, one of them was dead.
Are there really 2 Bonnies?
Nope, there's only one Bonnie. That's because... I'm Betty. Betty DeFam.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, it's time for a wondrous magic show. Gasp in amazement as this lycomorphin illusionist performs her teleported magic. Watch closely. It's showtime.
So how did the bailiff agree to turn out the lights like this? Like, she's obviously not doing this. This is all in the bailiff here. He's an accomplice in this little skit.
Well, what's an amazing trick? The witness has suddenly split into two people. It's not no trick, no gimmick to it either. We're simply twins.
So that's how the teleportation trick works.
Ever since our debut, I've had to hide or pretend I'm Bonnie. All cute and sweet and goody-goody. Can't tell you how stressful it's been. I don't have to hide anymore. That's right. Our days of sneaking around are finally over.
The cover is blown, but they actually seem pretty happy about it.
So, which one of you is the nice Bonnie DeFemme that we met in the dressing room? That would be me.
And the sharp-tongued Bonnie we saw with the 80s Raja understage was...
Hey, who you calling sharp-tongue?
It's all starting to make sense now.
So, Mr. Justice, this changes the facts of the case rather dramatically, doesn't it?
Certainly does. During the show, it was Bonnie who was on stage the whole time. So Bonnie couldn't have committed the crime. But Betty, on the other hand, who was understage, did have the opportunity. I'd feel really bad if we had to lock up one of these twins. But I feel like both of them aren't quite fully innocent. Like, I feel like Bonnie was probably in on it to some degree. She had to have known.
Well, so now we have two suspects.
Lesbian, excuse me? Did you miss the part where they announced that they were twins? And that they're related? I mean, if that's how you roll, I'm not gonna judge. But I'm just pointing that out there in case you missed it, you know, for your own sake.
Wait just a minute there, lobster boy. I didn't do it. That's right. Betty might have a foul mouth, but she'd never kill anybody. Hey, who's got a foul mouth here? Oh, well, speak up, huh?
Hold it!
Please save your sibling squabbling for later. Is this the first time we've had two people on the stand at once? Professor Layden not counting. Betty, you must have been in the understage passage during the show. Otherwise, you wouldn't have known about the stage lifts being moved. So what exactly were you doing down there?
Fine, I'll testify. Anything to get you off my back. I say good as buddy. Betty the Fab is ready to testify. What do you say?
Yeah, I'm also not counting 3-5 either. That definitely doesn't count. I mean, two real physical people standing side by side on the stand just like this. That's never happened. And Professor Lane's different. That's a unique case.
Betty, you lied to this humble servant of the Holy Mother.
Hey, what else could I do? I can blow our cover and ruin our magic act. Besides, am I gonna be your Twilight Hell, or going to your Twilight Hell, whatever, for being a liar?
You will indeed. However, it won't be after your death. Rather, I shall give you a taste of your punishment on this mortal coil. In interrogation hell.
Now then, Betty the Femme, please explain to this court what exactly you were doing under the stage.
If you don't want to go to jail for murder, you need to lock in.
It's true. I had business in the understage passage because of the upcoming trick. It was the fire trick, right? The one Mr. Rios was supposed to do? That's right. It's a very dangerous trick, so I had to make sure we were prepared for it. It was in the script, but I really wanted to see it, but I couldn't because of the accident. Shut up. You're gonna give it away. Anyway, I was real busy. Yeah, Way too busy to have the chance to kill Mr. Rios.
Oh, I thought I was cross-examining Betty here, not Bonnie. We already did Bonnie. Well, that was certainly different.
How's that for a flawless testimony and alibi?
I think Lane and Gray's Attorney does this where you can have one person on stand comment on the other. Oh, is Gray's Attorney do it too? I like that. I like the that stuff from the Professor Lane game.
Our magic is real. It's not a trick or a gimmick.
Oh my, she's floating. Your Honor, you can see she's being held up from below.
You're supposed to pretend you didn't see that. It's a little something called etiquette.
But I can't help it. Whenever I see a contradiction or inconsistency, I just have to point it out.
Now then, the defense may begin its cross-examination. It's true.
Okay. If you're in the understage passage, which, need I remind you, was the crime scene, then you most certainly should be counted as a potential suspect.
But I don't have any motive to kill Mr. Rios.
But you, by your own admission, hate Miss Wright. When she was arrested as a suspect, you said it was what she deserved.
So you believe the witness killed the man simply due to her dislike of Trucy Wright? As a motive, is that not implorable at best? Improbable at best?
But what if her hatred caused her to bear a strong sense of malice against my client?
Look, Trucy just made me mad, that's all. I mean, even though she's younger than me, she's got so much skill and popularity. And she's cute besides. She makes me so mad I wish she would drop dead. Betty, don't talk like that. Shut your yap.
So it's just simple jealousy.
Say, Betty, the next trick you were getting ready for.
Bonnie? We're trying to get Betty's testimony right now, so...
Oh, right. I'm sorry.
You can step down if you'd like.
I'm worried about Betty, though. She can lose her temper and say awful things sometimes. Hey, what are you, my mother? Don't forget, I'm the older sister. You got that? Yes, I got that.
Guess I'd worry about Mount Betty constantly blowing her top if I were Bonnie too. So Betty, you were down under stage getting ready for the fire trick, were you? And you were taking every necessary precaution, is that right?
Of course, every precaution. After all, it's a very dangerous trick that uses real fire. I mean, we had to be ready in case a curtain caught on fire or something, right? By the time people realized it wasn't part of the act, it might be too late, huh?
If by people you mean Athena Sykes, then yes.
Wow, a fire trick! That sounds really impressive. Be able to go up and smoke, old man. I bet people would mistake you for a cue ball or something without it. A cue ball? Betty, don't be rude to the judge. But Betty, you know that fire trick?
I guess just one's at top and the other's at bottom? Just you can do an essay to pick her story. Wait, what about true story though? Wait, okay, so wait, do you do like hero and dark and then you get true story? You get final story? What happens then? Yeah, that's the middle option. See, the fire trick was part of the script. It seems Mr. Rios was scheduled to perform it later in the show. Did you not get to see him practice it beforehand?
No. During rehearsal, he said he didn't feel well, so he couldn't breathe any fire from me.
Wait, let me get this straight. He couldn't breathe fire because he wasn't feeling well.
My magical powers appear to be on the wane today. That's what he said.
so it was just part of his usual the great mysterious shtick.
It's really too bad I didn't get to see the trick because of the incident. Which was completely unexpected, of course.
Hey!
Hold it!
So what exactly do you mean by you're gonna give it away?
See, Bonnie, you and your big mouth. That lobster boy wants to know what we're talking about. I'm sorry. Yes, well, if you were preparing for the next magic trick, I'm sure you would have had the time to commit murder. Well, looks like the old geezer isn't seen out just yet, huh? I bet you'll live a good long life. I plan to be sitting up here at least another 10 years. 10 more years? I don't know about that.
What do we discuss about inner monologues, Athena? What if we, like, do actually get another Phoenix Wright game in, like, the next year? And then it's actually not the judge sitting up there anymore. And then they call back to this moment where Athena predicted it.
Well, more power to you, I guess. In any case, I was so busy I didn't have the time to off anybody.
Hold it!
Are you trying to cover for Betty?
No, of course not. I believe in my sister. I know she'd never murder anyone.
But you think my client would?
No, I believe in Trucy too. I know she'd never murder anyone either.
Well, we just ran out of suspects in that case.
Yes, but... See, you should have just kept your mouth shut, dummy. You're just making a fool of yourself. Just be nice and quiet like a good little bunny, got it? Alright, I guess I'm no help.
Oh boy. It's possible to get anything out of Bonnie with Betty right there. In case one, we need to address his will. They have like a funeral in court and Phoenix like reads off the judge's will to everyone in court. All I'm picturing in my head is like it's just a reenactment of this one like Canadian comedy skit where there's a bunch of people like this family like getting a will of their deceased relative read out, like really rich relative, and everyone's like really eager to hear what they got from him, and every single one of them just gets a boot to the head, and that's the entire joke. Someone getting boots thrown at everyone's heads. So Betty was too busy getting ready for the next trick to have time for murder, huh?
There must be some way we can prove that wasn't the case.
Okay, it's true I had business in the end of stage passage because of the upcoming trick. Fire trick, right? The one Mr. Rios was supposed to do. Very dangerous trick, so I had to make sure we were prepared for it. Were you prepared for it, though?
Objection!
I hate to break this to you, Betty, but there's a big flaw in your testimony. As big as the one in that floating trick you did earlier.
Ooh, harsh words. Well, let me tell you something, forehead boy. No one has ever figured out how we do our teleportation trick.
No one except me, you mean?
Well, we have even better tricks up our sleeves. Huh? We do? Told you to keep it zipped. Now, no, don't fight, you two. Mr. Justice, what's this about a flaw in the testimony?
The script has this to say about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. However, we found the fire bucket lying empty backstage except for a layer of dust. You didn't even attempt to get ready for the next trick, did you, Betty? Is Forehead Boy like upgrade or a downgrade from Spiky, Mr. Spiky or whatever his name was in Apollo Justice? And the last game too, to some extent. Everyone just like made fun of his hair.
Betty the Fab, you will explain yourself. There's nothing to explain. Come on, Betty, we can't hide it any longer. Might as well tell them. Shut up, you can barely take care of yourself. Don't try and tell me what to do.
Okay, well, air forehead, yeah. But, like, he also got made fun of his hair directly. I guess, yeah, you're right. Well, if neither of you will explain, I guess I'll have to. The reason Betty didn't prepare for the fire trick is because she knew the show wouldn't go on. There we go. We're pretty much accusing her at this point. You didn't prepare for the fire trick because you knew, didn't you? You knew that the body would be found and that the show would then be cancelled.
Don't be ridiculous, you insignificant speck of a man. I'm gonna yank those lame bangs off of you. Of yours off. Is that what you want, huh?
Objection!
Whatever, they can grow back. Now stop stalling and just tell us the truth already. Wow, he really has grown. That would have really riled him up in the previous games.
I can't reveal my secrets. I'm a magician.
Objection!
You have been chasing the shadow of an illusory culprit, Defense. And having chanced upon a convenient target, you have let yourself get carried away.
Exactly. Where's your proof, huh?
And yet, I can see that the witness's taste for false words has also been proven. I advise you to confine your deceitful trickery to your magic act. Witness.
Deceitful trickery. As your court-appointed therapist, I'd like to add something here, Betty. You finally let yourself be who you really are. But if you continue to hide behind lies, you'll just be imprisoning your heart all over again. But all these questions mean you're trying to put me in prison for real. So I'll be behind bars either way.
Does that mean you're admitting your guilt?
Of course not. I can't believe you people. Every one of you thinks I did something I didn't do. You. Lobster boy, cue ball geezer, hit case brat, Cerberus monk.
Cerberus? Only has one head to me.
Cue ball, geezer.
Head case brat, really? Betty, calm down. Come on now. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Look, I'm not the murderer. I tell you,
Then how do you know how the show would be called off before the fire trick?
I told you, we can't reveal our secrets. We're under contract.
Contract? What's she talking about? Be that as it may, you're obviously a suspect in this case.
Objection!
I'm beginning to see the karmic threads that make up the intricate tapestry that is this case.
Huh?
Allow me to summarize your assertions, Defense. First, that the victim was killed in the understage passage, and second, that the witness and the accused are the only two who could have done it.
Exactly. What's more, Betty knew that the body would be found, and that the magic show would then be called off. Therefore, it's reasonable to conclude that Betty killed the victim understage.
But what if Betty knew that the show would be called off for some other reason?
Like what?
In the course of my investigation, I found it strange that the dragon set piece fell when it did. That in conjunction with the body tumbling from the coffin in such a dramatic fashion, all seemed too perfect for mere happenstance. It was as though the entire chain of events had been planned out in advance.
Planned out.
After deciding to take this case, I scrupulously studied everything I could about the mass media in this country. I read the newspaper, old news reports, I even browsed tabloid magazines. How very industrious of you, I'm impressed. During this process, I learned about a strange practice favored by the TV world. A practice called the hidden camera prank. Betty and Bonnie, you knew about this, did you not? About the dead body appearing, the set piece falling, the show being suspended. You two were informed of this plan by Take-Two TV in advance, correct?
I don't know if I call killing someone a prank, but okay. Especially the framing for murder part, that might be going a little far. Is that true?
Please, let's tell them now. I can't hold it in anymore. Dang it. Fine. You got us. Everything the prosecutor said is true. TV station paid us to cooperate with them on this plan. It was all a prank. A big setup planned out in advance.
The murder, it's just a prank, bro.
Mr. Rios showing up dead in the coffin. The set piece falling down. It was all completely scripted.
We've had a number of scripted murders in our time. But never one so blatant. Murder, it's just a prank, bro. He's fine. He'll get up in a bit.
Bonnie, is this really true?
I mean, that makes them both accomplices. Well, that's good. They'll get to go to jail together.
Yes, Mr. Rios was supposed to pretend to be dead. That's how I know it was supposed to go.
So he was in on it too. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to go, but we know that's not how it was meant to go. Because I'm sure that, okay, then in that case, the TV guy probably killed him, and it was just gonna cover it up as be like, oh yeah, he's not dead. He's not dead. He's just pretending to be dead. It's just part of the prank. You guys got all fooled. Look at the looks of your faces. It's gonna be great for TV. But in reality, he's actually dead. That was the plan all along.
That's right. He was supposed to show up dead in the coffin, and then the set piece would fall down. Just to be shocked and start to panic. That's how the prank script went.
That's a little far for one of those like hidden camera prank shows. What the heck kind of prank is that?
We never thought he'd actually wind up dead. Yeah, that was the only thing that was different from the script. Poor Mr. Rios.
I'm so completely lost right now.
Well, Betty and Bonnie, it certainly sounds like you have some explaining to do.
Alright. Guess the desperate times call for desperate measures. Just this once we'll share how it was done with you. So listen carefully. You'll never hear this kind of thing anywhere else.
She has a bat under there.
After our teleportation trick, I went down on the stage. When Mr. Rios' body appeared from the coffin on stage, it was time for Betty to do her job in the understage passage. That's right, I used a remote control for the winch to connect it to the dragon set piece. I made it fall down. And just before the dragon fell, I called Trucy to the backstage so she wouldn't get hurt. After that, the plan was for Mr. Rios to come back to life in front of a panicked Trucy. He was supposed to laugh and fly up in the way. That was how it was scripted anyway. But for some reason, he really did turn up dead, so he kind of just stayed on the ground.
What kind of sick joke is that?
It sounds like a terribly mean-spirited prank to me. The poor defendant was trying to do her magic show.
I guess so. I'm sorry, Trucy. Whatever. It was all the ratings Raj's idea anyway. Yeah, it sounds like just the kind of thing a guy like him would come up with. This is the prank plan script we got from the ratings Raja. Dang it, you made us break our contract. Now we won't get paid.
But where does this all leave us? Who killed the victim, and when?
Yes, exactly. Those are the key questions. If Mr. Rios was only pretending to be dead in the coffin as part of the prank, then when he was under stage, there would still be life within him. And if that is the case... then Betty, who was also under stage, may be excluded from the list of suspects.
Witness, was the victim alive up until he entered the coffin?
Oh, well, now that we've spilled the beans, I might as well show you this video.
It's gonna be like a behind-the-scenes thing that they would show after the prank was shown off.
Greetings, viewers. It is I, the great Mr. Reus. We are currently in the middle of Trucy's escape trick. Having snuck through the understage passage undetected, I am now hiding backstage, preparing to play a little prank on Trucy. I'm about to hide in the coffin, which Trucy will stab with her rubber sword. And when the coffin opens, I will be in it, acting as though I've met my maker. Can you imagine the look on Trucy's face then? Oh, I can hardly wait.
Is this man gonna like post this to Vine or something? Like, what was the plan with that video? He's about to hide in the coffin? TV guy pranked Trucy and only Trucy by pretending a dead body showed up in the middle of the show. Oh, the TV guy had to have done it. He had to have done it. It's so obvious at this point. Like, okay, they were accomplices. The two sisters were accomplices. But they almost feel like maybe unknowing accomplices then? Because, I don't know. Like, if they were under the impression that it was all going to be fake, and if he was alive when he was under stage, then they're probably actually innocent. And they wouldn't have known.
It would seem the threads of karmic destiny have led us to the truth. The victim passed through the understage where Betty DeFam was, and came up to the backstage area. We know this because Mr. Reus appeared to be backstage when he shot the video we saw.
It appears that way, yes.
In defense, you proposed the following, did you not? What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? But then what about this video? This footage was taken just before Mr. Reus entered the coffin.
Alright, here's my current theory then. If TV guy did it, he was backstage behind the curtain. He snuck up right behind the coffin on stage. There's that panel that opens up, right? So he opened that panel and then stabbed him while he was in the box. And then closed the panel, and then I don't know what he did after that, but that's probably how that happened.
Oh, so does that mean...
Yes, it is horrible, but true. The tragedy did indeed play out right there on the stage. When into the coffin where Mr. Reus was hiding, Trucy Wright thrust her blade.
Why is he doing the same pose on the poster? Can he only do that one single pose? That's his signature pose. He's got to do it for the fans. That's what they expect from him.
See? Told you so. So are you saying the incident was a tragic accident that happened during a prank?
It would be an accident if the accused had no knowledge of the prank beforehand. So let us ask the accused herself. Miss Wright, did you have prior knowledge of the prank?
What? I...
Tell him, Trucy. You didn't know anything about it, right?
Of course I didn't. I didn't know a single thing about it.
I mean, it wouldn't really be much of a prank. Like, wouldn't it be wouldn't it be better she didn't know, because the whole point is to get a reaction out of her for TV? You wouldn't want it to be a fake reaction. That's no good, especially if it's meant to be a hidden camera thing. Like, your entire show would be at risk of being found out as being fake. No one's gonna watch it if they're fake reactions.
Still think you could play innocent, do you? In that case, you leave me little choice but to present this piece of evidence.
Oh, fuck. Never mind. Wait, no, that's probably... How much you want to bet this is forged evidence? In the sense that it was inside that clipboard, and it was the graphite paper. That is a graphite paper signature. That is not her writing. That is the graphite paper writing that signature.
It looks like some sort of note. That's...
I found this note in the dressing room after the incident. At the time, I did not understand what it meant, but all is clear to me now.
I guarantee that's from the graphite paper, or the carbon paper. I don't know why I keep calling it graphite paper, it's carbon paper. Which is kind of the same thing, really. What's this?
Let's see. It says, get the video camera after Mr. Rios comes tumbling out.
It is a note signed by the accused, instructing Bonnie to collect Mr. Rios' video camera from him, it seems.
I don't get it. Doesn't make any sense.
Is that the exact same signature as the contract? Yeah, it looks exactly the same. Like, that's what I mean, right? It was probably in the clipboard at some point when Chuzi had to sign something. And it was written down there. It's a forged signature, technically, but she also technically wrote it unknowingly.
I found it in the dressing room before the show. When I saw it, I realized that Trucy knew about the prank.
It does bear her signature, and I'll give you that much. Are we, like, near a natural stopping point? Or is this, like, just this case, this trial day just keep going? I mean, like, a natural stopping point soon, or is this trial just keep going until it's done? Because, like, I would play to a natural stopping point, but at the same time, if we're not near one, then... Well, either way, we're going to take, like, a quick recess here. I'm going to go use the washroom, and we will continue for now. I believe there is a day 2 investigation. Okay, well, we'll play for a little longer then. But regardless, I'll be back in a couple minutes. So hang tight. I'll leave it on here, and I'll be right back. All right. It's the same signature that's 100% fake. Nobody ever writes the signature the same way twice. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what I mean. It's like if it's the same signature, it's got to be the carbon paper. It's the only way it could be the exact same, because that's the whole point of carbon paper, is to copy things. Feel bad for convincing Corey to keep going. No, it's fine. I kind of wanted to keep going too. I didn't mind that. I just wasn't, like, it feels like if there was a to be continued, I feel like it should be coming up soon, but just, it feels like if there was a day 2, I feel like it should either be happening really soon or should have happened already. This is a 1-day case. I just saw the recess. Oh, there is a recess. Okay, that's what I mean. I don't, not necessarily like, is there going to be a day 2, but just like, I prefer stopping when the game suggests to stop, you know? I hate, like, just saying, like, all right, we're done now. I'm going to save and quit right now, you know? Kind of thing. I definitely prefer stopping when it says to be continued. So if there is a to be continued coming up soon, good. Then that's, I think that is where we'll stop then. I totally am fine playing, because, like, look, if I didn't want to play, I would have put my foot down and said, no, we're going to stop here and we'll do case 2 tomorrow. This is sounds like if it's a 1-day case, that sounds long. That's a surprising thing to see.
So the defendant had prior knowledge of the prank?
It would appear so, yes.
I wanted to be able to at least see the prosecutor, because I felt bad that, like, we wouldn't have gone to see the prosecutor, really. I wasn't expecting the cutscene at the start to introduce him, but I also kind of felt bad, like, man, we didn't really, you know, if I stopped before the trial started, we wouldn't really get to see anything about the prosecutor. And, I don't know, it's nice, like, you know, part 1, we get the introduction to the game. Part 2, I feel like we should at least get to see the prosecutor.
When she learned about the plan to trick her, she decided to use it to her own advantage. So she thrust the steel sword into the coffin where the victim stood, chuckling to himself. Is that not what happened, Miss Wright?
Of course not. And I didn't write or sign that note.
Ah, but the handwriting matches yours. All of the evidence and testimony points to you being the culprit.
So are we presenting the carbon paper today, or is that going to be a next part thing?
But I didn't do it. It wasn't me.
Then explain the existence of this note. You can do that, can you not?
I can't explain it. I didn't write it, so I don't understand. I didn't kill Mr. Rios. You have to believe me.
Are we all like praying for her safety or something? Or like, that's really quiet here all of a sudden. Silence is deafening.
Continue struggling against the threads of your own karma if you wish, accused. Even as you are inescapably caught in the web of fate you've spun for yourself.
Oh. Oh, I thought it was like literally gonna go to be continued. I was like, man, I fucking took a bathroom break like seconds before we were done.
Miss Wright, it is time to resign yourself to your fate.
No, I didn't do it.
I knew it. That sweet-looking girl, a murderer. She took all of us in with that act of hers.
I told you, she was the homicidal little witch from the start. But I didn't do it. I really didn't. Why doesn't anybody believe me?
Ah, the gallery of public opinion. Once a possible killer, always a real killer. And if they become innocent, well then the court's to blame. They're corrupt. They're the bad guys. This is bad.
Your Honor, I suggest we put an end to this tragedy now. Give your official ruling and let us offer the victim's soul the last rites it deserves.
Very well, I suppose I have no other choice. This court hereby finds the defendant, Juicy Wright.
Defense has an objection.
Apollo.
You, even now, you would...
I won't give up. I refuse to let either of them down. Mr. Wright, who's counting on me, and Trucy, who's put all of her faith in me.
Mr. Justice, the fact you've raised an objection means that you have evidence with which to refute the prosecution's claims, correct?
Oh, is this the carbon paper? Has to be. Yes, of course, Your Honor.
Do we really have anything, Apollo?
Actually, we do. There's one piece of evidence we can present here.
Very well, Mr. Justice, you may proceed.
As we saw in the show footage, there's no question that the defendant thrust a sword into the coffin. The defense doesn't dispute this point. But let us not forget that this was a magic show filled with tricks and illusions. We can't take everything we see at face value.
So you're saying someone's sleight of hand was somehow involved?
Yes, defense contends that the sword the defendant used was not the cause of death. Now what was it Trucy told me she did just before she thrust the sword into the coffin?
Very well. Let us see your evidence then, Mr. Justice. But remember, you interrupt my verdict to make this claim. You will be severely penalized if I find you bluffing.
That's fine, Your Honor. It shows that it's possible that the sword Miss Wright used was not the cause of death. It's about the rubber sword stuff, right? Where was that? Shows it's possible the sword Miss Wright used was not the cause of death. Yeah, it's about the whole rubber sword thing, right? Where the fuck is that? Trucy says she swapped for it. Oh yeah, this one, right? Contains the rubber sword Trucy says she swapped for the trick. It has to be it. Has to be it.
What's this? A sword from the show?
That's right, Your Honor. This rubber sword was in the sword stand under stage. During the trick, Miss Wright was supposed to swap the real sword for a rubber sword. And she told us on record that she remembers very clearly that she did.
I see. So the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin was a rubber sword, was it? But then why was a steel sword found lying on the stage?
Somebody must have put the steel sword in there by swapping it with the rubber one. Just after the incident occurred, Dragon's set piece fell and the theater was evacuated. The real culprit must have used the resulting chaos to swap the rubber sword for the real steel one. Is he gonna, like, grow 4 arms at some point? Like, I feel like there's gonna be a breakdown moment later in the game, and he's just gonna, like, have 4 arms come out of him, and he's gonna go, like, full divine.
Do you not know when to give up, Stinkbug? That is not possible. Blood was found on the coffin hole that the sword was thrust into. It must have been left there when the accused withdrew the sword. This is incontrovertible proof that the sword she used was the steel one.
Objection!
That blood could be the result of someone tampering with the crime scene after the fact. After the set piece fell and the audience was cleared out of the theater. There was plenty of time for somebody to plant that blood in there.
If the sword the accused used was a rubber one, then when exactly do you propose the victim was killed? Given that Mr. Rios was alive when he entered the coffin.
He was killed in the coffin. That's still my theory. Finding the answer to that question is precisely why we need to continue this trial.
Let me express my opinion. By all accounts, it is certainly reasonable to suspect the defendant based on the evidence. But as to the question of whether the sword the defendant used was rubber or steel, I believe that further discussion is warranted. I suggest we hear from the defendant herself on this issue. Very well, Your Honor.
Yes, I saved it. Somehow. Too close for comfort, but still. Traces of blood in one of the coffin's holes. It's possible the blood was placed there after the fact. Interesting. There's a lot of, like, planted evidence here. Thought we were done with the whole, like, forged evidence thing.
Let's adjourn for a brief 15-minute recess. I advise the prosecution and the defense to use this time to prepare.
There it is. Okay, that's definitely where we're going to stop. Because it's like, I was kind of thinking of, like, hard limiting us to about 2 o'clock anyways, and it's like, that's perfect. This works out perfectly.
That was hairy.
Tell me about it. We barely made it through by the skin of my teeth.
Can't say I'm crazy about the prosecution, Satmati, either. You know, with the way he says, let it go and move on as if it's nothing.
Let it go and move on, huh?
Whoa, boy. Am I interrupting a secret conclave of villains or something?
I guess we'll get to blow him out next time.
Got your next evil scheme in the works already.
What do you want?
Keep making that face, champ. And everybody's gonna change the channel. Look this way, Trucy. Now, smile for the camera. Let's see those pearly whites. Isn't that what the grammar decree tells you to do? How's it feel, Trucy? Everybody online can't stop talking about you. They're calling you a real witch out there. Could this be the end of the troop grammar?
Go away, you creep.
Ooh, what's this? Something just charging the frame. Looks like a yellow gorilla or something. Could be Trucy's pet.
Filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Do you want me to get the bailiff?
Filming? What are you talking about? I don't even have a camera on me.
Oh, bullshit! Fuck off.
What happened to the camera?
It just disappeared right before our very eyes.
I'll be enjoying the rest of the Trucy show from the gallery. I put a call in for Trucy's fans to come and support her earlier, by the way. But I'll get some great footage out of them. This is gonna be good. Hang loose, baby.
He called in some of Trucy's fans? But for what purpose?
Apollo? That thing Mr. Rettins just did, that was some high-level sleight of hand.
Huh? Why would he know how to do something like that?
I don't know, but he definitely has some serious magic skills.
No way. But I thought you said magicians were all a bunch of good-for-nothings. Okay, alright, crazy theory here. Mr. Roos is the perpetrator, not the victim. You know who the victim is? The TV guy Routines. Just like we saw today with the twins. How much you want to bet that is not Routines that was in front of us here with the camera? Or that was, yeah, Routines was the one that that died. And this is just Ryu's just putting on a really good act of it. You know the answer? Can you say it? Wait, do you actually know the answer? It's not far off? Oh man, okay. Cause like yeah, just said now, Chusia said, like this guy did a pretty slick sleight of hand. No amateur would be able to do that. That shit takes practice. No way. I thought you said magicians were all a bunch of good for nothings. Oh, hello Bonnie. Can I help you with something?
Well, there's something that's been bothering me.
Really? What is it?
Well, you see... Hey, dummy, what are you whispering to Lobster Boy about? Betty? Who the heck do you think you are? Are you crazy? You want a piece of this? You know you have to talk to me first before you do or say anything, you harebrain. But I... Shut your mouth, you dumb bunny. Come with me, now.
Wonder what was bothering her.
There's no way we're finding out with Betty constantly hovering over her like that.
Corey's about to reconvene. Will you be alright testifying?
Yeah, it's just... Wonder what Mr. Ratines has up his sleeve. I doubt he's bringing in actual fans.
Yeah, probably not. I wonder what he has up his sleeve too. He better not be trying to get under Trucy's skin right now of all times. You're Trucy Wright, and you'll be fine.
Here goes Apollo with his best trick.
That's right. Whenever I'm feeling down, I always tell myself I'm fine.
Alright, I'll give it a try. I'm Trucy Wright, and I'm fine. Thanks, Polly. I think I can do this now.
Atta girl. Good luck up there on the stand. You'll do great.
Thanks. I'll be fine. I can do this.
Alright, Justice. You can do this too. Time to focus on the rest of the trial. Can you check Rue's backstage video? Oh, I thought there was gonna be like a literal to be continued. Okay, let's just get into the courtroom here and then... oh wait, I can check it now. Okay, we'll save here then. I don't know if that's on here as we have the pranks plan script. I don't think that's technically evidence yet. This is just the video footage from the actual show. It looks like we have the script. And that's about it at the moment. There's a chance it'll get added as evidence, I would think, but currently it's not evidence. Okay. Well, there was no to be continued. I'm going to treat that as a to be continued. I feel like that's a good spot to stop anyways. Oh, it's 100% going to be brought up again next time. Like, it sounds like we're going to be interviewing Trucy next, but I think Routines is coming up soon. I stand by my prediction that it is not Routines that is going to come to the stand. That is going to be Mr. Ryus, and it's going to turn out that it was actually Ryus that killed Routines. Because I think the whole twins thing was a foreshadowing of what's the actual twist of this case is going to be. It would just make so much sense. I could check the poster thing for the opposite side. Okay. Let me just back out for a second here. The poster thing. Here? No, they just replaced it with the one that said canceled now. Unfortunately. And then that's just the one photo as well. And this only has one thing to it. Unless there's another poster you're talking about. We can't even, like, look at the clipboard anymore. Oh yeah, we have the handprint thing that we still have to deal with. Because his hands were in backwards. Actually, I guess if his hands were in backwards... So he was facing... Well, if he was facing the back... do we... Okay, wait, hang on a sec. Do we know... No, he stabbed through the back. I was just thinking, because, like, yeah, if he was facing backwards, I don't know how someone could have snuck up behind and stabbed him that way. I'm not even sure what that part's all about. Like, why would you go into the coffin backwards like that. Unless you're forced in for some reason. That old poster and a thing? Wait, you mean up here of him? Oh, is that the scars? Wait, yeah, but no, he has sleeves on. We can't tell if he has scars or not, right? I mean, he looks kind of similar. I don't know, that could just be to, like, throw you off, though. They are different ages, though. That could be a bit of a conundrum if they are the same person. Or, like, they're swapped. Not sure. It seems like an interesting concept to consider that they might have swapped. But, well, we'll find out next time when we finish this case. So, yeah, we'll end it off here, because this is apparently a one-day case. It's just a really long one-day case. So I guess we'll probably finish this off and, I don't know, depending on how long it is, likely start case 3, I would imagine. But, yeah, that'll be it for now. As for tomorrow, I'm not sure if I'll be streaming tomorrow or Thursday. Vivid Stasis will happen. I just don't know if it'll be tomorrow or Thursday. So I'll let you know if I have to move it around. But one of those 2 days will be it. Minecraft will be back Friday. We'll have our finale of Metroid 3 on Monday. And then, yeah, we'll figure out this magical conundrum next week. Yeah, looking forward to Vivid Stasis. We got other mysteries this week at least. So in the meantime, thank you all for watching tonight. I hope everyone enjoyed. And I will see you next time.